Oh, gue ajak Haikom dulu, dia di luar nggak ya?
Oke, oke.
Haikom tuh jago anjir kalau main, cuman dia penakut.
Penakut gitu. Sebelum PD sama aimnya paling.
Gue kill 8, dia kill 8 juga anjir. Aku juga sempat lupa sih, saya kan pernah main asik lama ya. Semenjak waktu gue vakum itu, dia sempat
Mainnya
nanya, kok dia, kok kalian aimnya bisa gitu sih? Tiba-tiba pindah ke musuhnya. Ya lama-lama juga terbiasa.
si itu siap di mana? Si Raki.
Rak, Rido nggak
Ya.
tahu. Coba gue tanya ya.
Itu kalau R6 paling tolol kan dulu.
Iya. Gak cuma R6 anjir, main Apex juga gitu dia. Bentar. Tapi main CS jago Rido.
Kudu bayar lagi, beli lagi.
Iya. Tapi jangan dulu main CS banyak cheater, bangsat emang.
Ntar dari dulu.
Kalau cheater wallhack mungkin kita masih bisa berantem kali ya, masih bisa menang kali ya. Ini cheater udah bukan wallhack lagi anjir.
Spinbot, spinbot.
Spinbot. Paling benci kalau sudah ketemu apa? Aduh. Kalau aku nggak kebaca lagi anjir. Bentar. Oh, kebaca. Pinggul gue sakit anjir. Duduk mulu seharian.
Lah kayak orang tua ya.
Moro. Ya. Cunggas nih.
I comment.
Oh iya. Nggak dibalas bentar. Nggak aktif WA-nya anjir. Ntar mandi gua ke belakang ntar. Let's go. Assalamualaikum nggak aktif WA-nya.
Gas.
Ben kayaknya masih di Tenggarong deh. Di kota sebelah. Halo.
Match found.
Kayak gue harus potong rambut deh. Pakai apa ya, Made?
Choose your agent.
Bebas. Duelis. Reina.
Jelas. Top global Samarinda. Hello everyone.
You've buried your secrets well, Cypher. But
Tumben
I
matchnya cepet banget anjir.
and I will find them.
Oh iya.
Oh, karena Madi sudah SSD nih.
Duh.
mau, aku malah jongkok. B-boys, baby boys, baby boys.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Ngeri, oi.
Serem.
Wih, hilang.
Dah, nggak apa-apa, yang penting dapat kill.
Apa yang penting dapat kill, aku kaya.
Tapi kalau lu dapat setengah tadi tuh dapat ulti juga lu pada.
You
Dapat
always
satu orb.
reload our spirits. Thank you.
Tar.
We win, we survive. Pathetic.
Spike down B.
Brimnya muter doang.
Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
Oh, dia teleport ke sini.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Salah lagi. Halo Dek. Halo Dek.
Landed haymakers.
Komenku masuk. Halo Dek. Gimana kerjaannya? Ya,
Banget lagi dia.
At least they kept it interesting.
apa lu bilang?
Gue pengen
Aduh, lupa beli armor anjir. Oh,
There.
eh.
Nggak ada nge-push B.
Oke, gobi.
Thirty seconds left.
Udah entry kemana? Belum.
Spike planted.
Who's next?
Getting sight.
Aduh. Dia buta juga ya?
There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Back to work.
Cover sampai. Mana ya saya?
Gak tahu. Tunggu sini dong.
No more doubts. Need equipment.
Coba aja di deskripsi itu.
Need equipment. Need equipment.
Tuh.
Gun here.
There they are. Enemy down.
Dibales anjir.
Enemy spotted A.
Kan tadi lagi main,
My
bentar
old
deh.
buddy.
Sabar.
My eyes are down.
One enemy remaining.
Iya.
Anyone have any splints? I may have down my fingers. Multiple fingers.
Thanks. Safety's off.
Ada orang mau deh.
Goblok.
Lo kok gak mau sih E-nya anjir? Anjir.
Smoke's down.
Spike planted. Last player
Resha
standing.
ngapain sih? Dapat OP kan dia.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Need equipment.
You buy me.
Enemy spotted mid.
Commit aja mari commit.
Spike down A.
Goblok.
Open up the sky.
Spike planted.
Ay, corazón.
Last player
Hah.
standing.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
Ini loh. Enggak sih, nggak perlu login. Kasih alias aja juga nggak apa-apa. Bi. Oh my god.
Spike planted.
Babi.
Get out of my way.
Last player standing.
Sleep, brother.
Oh dari tadi gue ke mute goblok lah. Gue teriak, Made tolong Made. Sorry Made. Di push tadi anjir.
For you, hermanita.
Enemy spotted mid. Right here. Shot down. Here goes the party.
Right here.
Makasih.
Next?
Makasih Olin.
My camera is destroyed.
Sugar mami gak tuh?
Predator spotted. Someone still got it.
One enemy remaining.
Cutting their vision.
Wah.
Thirty seconds left. Team Ace.
I'll teach them to respect their elders. Time to explode. Satchel out. Right here. One dead. Holy smoke.
Cutting their vision.
Dim beacon here.
Reload. on hiding.
Spike planted.
Oke.
Revealing area.
Still in sight.
Main di kiri.
Last player standing.
Aduh, kiri kanan anjir.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Sorry. Ada mah dia.
Still in sight.
You will not kill my ally.
Anjir. Telat. Jetnya mati.
Got you. Camera taken out.
Bisa dia reload sambil maju.
Enemy remaining.
Please stay.
Enggak.
Where will they go this time?
Paket lossku 1%. Kok bunyi terus ya?
I need. Confused. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down.
Wow, langsung headshot. Euro 99.
Slow. I look.
Kiri.
Last player
Someone's in attacker
standing.
spawn. Get out of here.
Spike planted. One enemy
It's
remaining.
grounded.
Nice. Ini tadi kiri ada.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Can I get a drop?
Kenapa?
Thanks.
Euro bisa ke B. Habis itu teleport.
next? Someone is B.
Di belakang ada. Senjataku nggak mumpuni.
Here.
Right here.
Motor apa dia?
Still in sight.
Spike
Balik
planted.
lagi dia. Ya elah.
They will cover. See nothing.
2. Wah, jet on me.
Last player standing.
Get out of my way!
Kesel banget sama timnya.
Switching sides.
Gak bisa
Act
defend
on my
anjing.
intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Right here. Right here.
We will reveal their secrets.
There they are. Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Mantap. Itu gua ada sheriff tuh di mayat di tag.
Baru lihat gue.
Here's the relief.
Musuhnya padahal biasa
Know
aja
what to
loh.
do.
Ya enggak, ya average. Nice line out.
Smoke.
Bomb buddy out.
Stim beacon here.
Grenade!
Hah, di mana? Di mana?
Spike down A.
Di dalam asap ya.
Aduh, lama banget ngungkangnya anjir.
Enemy down.
Sage with shotgun.
Last player standing.
Abi itu lagi.
Out.
Reload dulu nggak sih? Masih ada 2 lagi.
Wah,
Oh, surrounded by minha família.
They won't lose.
Minha família.
Are we going to get a surprise? Are we?
Scanning ahead.
Go get him.
Stim beacon down.
Anjing di atas. Di atas. Wow, shotgun ini.
Spike down A.
No more.
One enemy remaining.
KO. Nice.
Time for a protein shake. I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
Stealing sight. Cutting their vision.
What? Sama loh senjata ya. KO 66.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Gede banget suaranya kalau kill. Boom. Nyaring banget aja tuh.
They want to
Boom.
dance?
Need a drop. Thanks.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
You will not kill my allies.
You are powerless.
Our spike's down. Spike down A.
My ultimate is ready. Can't use that. Ultimate is ready.
Astaga kiri bajingan.
Last player standing.
Pop aja siap pop.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be
equipment.
useful.
Going.
Right here.
Okay. Let's get set up.
Scanning ahead.
Stim beacon here. Ollie.
Line up-nya bagus lah.
Reload.
Aduh. Banget ternyata.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Aduh, itu sofanya ngapain, Babi?
Nggak ada waktu. Clutch.
Asli, itu bego banget.
What do you say, drone? Ready to
Dia nggak mau
stretch your
reload dulu
wings?
lagi. It's okay.
At your command, Brimstone. Gone.
No more.
There.
Feeling sight.
Aduh. Sini nih. Gitu.
Down. My
Nice.
ult is ready. Revealing it.
Wah, dikeker sih.
One enemy remaining.
Last.
Last player standing.
Udah ulti. Udah.
Open up the sky.
Lama amat. Itu udah setengah itu.
Iya,
Udah setengah itu. Lama banget anjir nggak dipencet-pencet. Goblok.
goblok.
We know more than we did before.
Dia nggak denger apa.
Scanning ahead.
Mas ayo, Mas.
Satchel out.
Feeling sight.
Bomb buddy out.
Astaga, ada dua anjing. Sejak kapan sih sembunyi dalam smoke?
Spike down A.
Gue cuman bawa sheriff dong.
Last player standing.
Ciao.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Anjir, pas gue pakai shotgun dimajuin, kurang ajar emang.
Grenade!
Fully smoked.
Here comes the party!
Slammer. Where is he?
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Pada goblok.
Nice try, nice
Match
try.
point.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are
Tuh
pounding.
Brimstone matanya kemana sih?
That radianite must be ours. Got the spike.
Enemy spotted A! Grenade! Get away!
Mana sih? Gue gak liat anjing.
One enemy remaining.
Cutting their vision.
Last player
Aduh.
standing.
124 mah deh.
You are powerless.
They found my wire. You copies of
Ultinya
nothing.
tuh memberitahu seluruh negeri Cina kalau dia
Iya.
ada di situ.
They don't have a
Jadi kalau
single
nggak di
life worth
awal-awal
saving.
susah emang. Makanya buat nge-push sih itu.
Going B.
Into the unknown. Revealing area.
Launching smoke.
Clear area dulu nih.
Satchel out!
Gua jaga flank.
Enemy spotted B.
Pencet ya.
Planted the spike. My ultimate is ready.
Babi pada pakai Odin.
You will not kill my allies!
Blind fools.
Last player standing.
Aduh, anjir di kiri dia. Easy.
Defenders win.
Mantap.
Match found.
Aduh, smoke lagi yang bener aja udah pusing. Apa ya? Duelist.
Ya duelis aja lu, gak apa. Duelis ya.
Ini ada ini. Enggak ada smoke, oh ada. Loh, ada ini.
I've got all the time in the world.
Everyone good if my pets run around out here? I don't do leashes. Should be alright.
Pending lagi kita.
Enemy spotted A.
Drop in a smoke.
Enemy spotted
A.
No peeking.
Wih. Senjata aja.
Itu tai tuh.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy A.
Ah, itu sakit banget. Pelurunya habis sudah itu.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Mana kata gimana tuh chambernya?
Long.
Iya. Gimana Made pendapat Anda?
Skin gua.
Drop in a smoke.
So okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
Save aja Made, save aja.
Find the weak point and break it. Enemy spotted A.
Mundur.
Anak babi ada temennya.
Someone's in attacker spawn.
Enemy
Enemy attacker. No, you don't.
Last player
Aduh. Lama banget Phoenix-nya anjir, ngapain sih?
Buat semua sih.
Apa coba?
Spike planted.
Sumpah G. Gila. Gua nggak tahan anjing.
Nice to work with you.
Welcome to Valorant, my friend.
Udah, jaga tuh goblok.
Nah, ada nih. Mainan.
Halo.
Ayo mainan.
Kau sudah login?
Madi nyerah udah main sama orang random. Bener ya, bener.
Drop in a smoke.
Ntar ya, aku ganti kapas dulu. Kan masih 02 juga kan? Na 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 na.
Di sini biasanya ada nih, Made.
Right here.
Ada dua, Made, mundur ya.
Babi.
Here.
Rotate nggak sih?
Teleport's ready.
Marah banget kalau kayaknya nggak dapet tadi tuh.
Last player standing.
Kenapa sih harus dikeker dulu Sky? Kesel gue liat Sky main anjir. Lu liat Sky nggak, Made?
Gue liat Phoenix doang tadi.
That should be enough, yeah?
Phoenix-nya udah tidak dipungkiri lagi bot itu, Made.
Itu
Sky-nya tuh tau gak? Dia harus kicker lu kayak R6S anjir. Kesel gue.
goblok.
Pakai ini lagi, pakai bulldog kan jelek. Nah, gue kebega. Mati R5 lu gua. Mid ya, dari mid, from mid care.
Enemy spotted A.
Jauh banget anjing.
Babi.
Last player standing.
Gila gue.
Fresh, yeah?
Ngelag.
Dah kepala. Nggak ada seneng nih gue main game begini. Goblok kok.
Belum
Bisa
suruh
sih
nih.
install Valorant. Nggak bisa-bisanya kamu install game. Padahal kamu
Nggak
nggak
bisa
bisa
main.
nge-aim sama goblok.
I got you, okay?
Main Ayodan ya.
Drop in a smoke.
Main ayo dan saja masih kalah, Made.
Spike down mid.
Shotgun ya, hati-hati.
Enemy spotted mid.
Anak babi memang.
Mereka ke A apa ke B sih?
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Have a kit. No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
Aduh, kiri anjir, kirain sebelah kanan. Fuck lah. Oh, gue ada ulti ya padahal. Oh, enggak ding, baru dapet.
Super high level tactic, remember? Yeah?
Your vote has been queued. It will be activated at the next available rounds.
No loose ends. Someone's A.
Wow.
Like I never left.
Dikejar anjing. Di B ada mah deh. Satu Brim. Kayak dia bawa bom.
Bunch of guys A.
Udah balik nih.
Last player standing.
Tapi
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Liatin dia nggak mau heal anjir. Heal.
My ultimate's not ready. Going up.
Kayak dia baru menemukan sesuatu yang baru.
30 seconds left.
itu nge-heal tuh.
Beda warna apa deh. Ada birunya dia. Api neraka kalau itu. Itu di atas. Anjir, serem banget.
No charges left.
Curan lagi nih.
Killing it out there.
F5 apa deh? Ayo F5 dong. 5 guys. Capek mainnya nih guys. Pintu mau disiksa kita sama dia. Capek.
They are so dead. To ground. Need a drop.
Wah anjir, kenceng banget nembaknya. Rena di B. Rena ulti ya itu.
My turn.
B. Nice.
Spike planted.
Nice. Di revive lagi anjir kalau tadi. Di
You
revive
will
hanya
not
untuk mati.
kill my allies.
Loh, enggak. Aduh, ngapain sih chambernya?
Last player standing.
Oke. Pot suren mah deh. Nggak bisa ya?
Nggak bisa, tunggu switching side baru.
Ah, nggak enak. Coba kayak CS anjir. Per orang punya jatah buat ngevote.
Oh iya.
CS aja yuk. CS aja yuk.
Banyak cheater anjir, males.
Enggak, aku nggak ada ketemu cheater sama sekali.
Made belum ada Premier.
Ya nggak usah premier, kompe aja biasa. Ya tapi
Belum
kompe
ada
banyak
itu.
cheaternya. Kamu poin sudah kebuka kah? G?
Poin apa itu?
Poin
Ya, kemarin.
premier mau?
Oh, belum. Harus menang sekali. Soalnya dari set.
Aku baru menang 7, anjir.
Aku di 15.000 anjir.
Oh iya lah anjing. Aku belum kebuka sama sekali ya.
Spike planted.
Going up.
15.000 banyak cheater. Kalau mau nggak mau banyak
Iya.
cheater 9.000-an.
Pokoknya di bawah 10.000 tuh aman masih.
20 ke atas tuh cheater versus cheater.
Last player standing.
Tahu.
Di atas. Bener.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Roll for initiative.
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy mid. Someone's A.
Prepare for hellfire.
Come on, let's go. Parasite. My ult's right.
Nice, Made.
Enemy spotted me.
Kitchen, Made, kitchen.
Down B. One enemy remaining. Spikes here. Still in sight.
Right here.
30 seconds left.
Dua orang ini makulnya.
Reloading.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Anjir cuk 72 cuy, 27 cuy. Kita bunuh Renanya aja bisa menang jadi.
Time to mobilize my power.
Harusnya.
Someone's A. Here. Disappoint me.
Oke, ke A aja mana?
Mereka slow push.
Kita mundur ya. Aku jaga
Enemy spotted A.
No
Babi.
peeking.
Target down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Careful now.
30 seconds left.
Spike's A. Someone's A.
Gak usah dimajuin, woi.
Reload him.
Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
Wah anjing, hoki bet.
Gila.
No peeking. My ult is ready.
Mine. Let's do this.
I got you, bruv. Here.
Chamber ngapain sih nempelin Sky Mall? PA tuh.
Someone's A.
Spike planted.
Have one of these.
No charges.
Reloading. Enemy A.
Healing over here.
Anjir.
Like I never left.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Aduh, lama banget anjir keluarin senjatanya.
Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything. Last chance to use our stuff.
They are so dead. Don't hold back.
Ngepushnya gila, lama banget ngepushnya. Goblok.
Tahan aja, gue nahan bin.
Enemies A. Enemy A.
Gila.
Spike planted.
Bye. Bye.
Last player
Wah
standing.
anjir, sakit banget.
You will not kill my ally.
Flash. Careful now.
Switching sides.
Suren.
Immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
5 waduh. Bruh, this guy. Bisa di report booting gak sih ini Sky-nya?
Refreshing. Dropping smokes.
Here. Catch.
Spike planted.
Kenapa mundur, oi? Ini, aduh, gimana sih? Punya tim gini amat, awas!
Reloading.
Reloading. You move. Reload him.
Enemy spotted B.
No peeking.
Salah, biar aja.
Reloading.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Makan tuh.
Bet they're feeling frazzled.
5 lah.
Dropping smokes.
Babi memang.
That's a kill. Refreshing. My ult is ready. Have one of these. That's three.
Plan.
Plant the spike.
Dude. Plant the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, dude. Mana report aja botting ini mah. Plant the spike.
30 seconds left.
Dude. Plant the spike.
Plant the spike. Spike planted. Dropping smokes.
Naik deh.
Last player
Anjing.
standing.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
Low tuh.
Oh,
Very low.
GG.
Kesel gue anjir, udahlah, sudah lah. Report botting anjir.
Clutch.
Viewers don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Ini buat apa sih gitu? Lu ngapain mainan Valo anjing kalau ngebot goblok.
Goblok anjir. Ini farming doang dia nih. Farming XP.
I got yous, okay?
Spike-nya di bawah lagi. Gimbeknya anjing. Coba lihat dia nge-flash kemana nih. Dia ngapain sih?
Time to hunt.
Dropping smokes.
Watch your eyes!
Hawk out!
Going up!
Wah, anjing. Clock 84.
Last player standing. Spike down. B. Still inside. One enemy remaining.
Oh, dikit lagi mana? Nice. Percobaan ini bagus. Sky bang shot.
Match point.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
You want to play? Let's play.
Dropping smokes.
My ult is ready.
Gua planting.
Right here. Sleep tight.
Astaga, gue kira yang ditonton kanan lu mah deh.
Last player standing.
Masih yang strike.
Goblok, pada nggak bisa main.
Defenders win.
Portais kayaknya mah deh.
Loh, Made udah kan? Ada.
Apa?
Puk-EO.
Ada ajak satu lagi Andre ini mau nggak? Halo Andre, let's go Andre, main Andre.
Halo, bentar. Bentar, keluar dulu.
Oh iya. Belum bisa kompe nih tapi masih penalti.
Aman. Oh, yang penalti kemarin ya, yang berapa jam itu?
90 jam. Lelah anjir.
Sisa berapa deh?
67 kalau nggak salah.
Anjir, masih berapa? 3 hari anjir.
Match found.
Anjir, gue kira mata gue rusak anjir, kok tulisannya warna putih tapi kekuningan ya. Ternyata emang fontnya aja warna kuning anjir. Daripada udah ini buka Twitter.
Kenapa?
Yang masalah ini putusan MK masalah pilpres.
Nggak peduli aing mah, yang penting udah milih dah kelar urusan.
Banyak yang komen, langsung komennya tuh bawa agama terus anjing.
Ya, Bonanis toy. Siapa lagi kalau nggak Bonanis kayak gitu?
1 dan 3.
Tiga nggak bawa agama. Kalau 3 tuh biasa bawa etis. Bawa 3 tuh. Bawa etika-etikaan.
Pakai duelis aja, Dri, kamu jago kan?
Kadang-kadang. Tergantung hari. Tergantung hari.
Pakai bermil lah.
Main Andre aja kok.
They think I'm an old dog.
Nggak ada apa, nggak ada poin-poinnya.
Thanks for the paint canisters. Best gift ever.
You bet. I don't use them all in one day.
Nomor 1 sudah pasrah memberikan kemenangan kepada nomor 2. Nomor 3 masih belum ikhlas aja.
nomor 3 udah ngasih selamat si Ganjar ya.
Masa sih?
Iya.
Terus kok ngajukan dissenting opinion?
Dissenting opinion tuh si hakimnya tuh ada yang dissenting opinion. Jadi pertama kali dalam sejarah tuh mahkamah tuh kayak nggak satu suara gitu nah. Jadi ya makanya dibilang sih dissenting opinion. Mahfud sudah ngejelaskan tuh.
Jadi Mahfud sih nggak mau ya ada gitu-gitu karena dia X sih gitu.
Spike down A.
Aduh.
Last player standing.
Anjir, udah kena semua bajingan. Di kiri deh. Ya, di situ ada chamber kanan.
Trap itu. Hati-hati. Atau lu pancing aja trapnya, nggak baik.
Kanan mau dah.
One enemy remaining.
Kiri pas ya. Kiri pas. Dari yang lubang gitu.
Kita main.
Terowongan. One hit KO anjir.
I found my wire.
30 seconds
Spike-nya
left.
masih drop anjir.
Yes.
Anu flash pakai kamera.
Ten seconds left.
Sempet.
Anjir.
Hilang anjir.
Kaget juga gua bagisan. Nggak nge-expect bakal ada di situ.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out?
Apaan?
Pinche Radianite. No more.
Sebenarnya ya pendukung nomor 2 tuh nggak, kalau menang syukur, kalau kalah ya sudahlah, bukan rezekinya. Karena 4 periode kalah terus. 3 apa 4?
4.
Bahaya anjir, gue streaming bahas politik. Aneh.
Wah, aku anjir, kamu yang bawa pertama.
Anjir tembus ke gua aja damage-nya anjir.
Ada orang.
Masuk. Bentar.
Launching smoke. Fake teleport.
Yuk.
Gua plan.
And beacon here. Gotcha.
Betul sini ya.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out.
Au! Wah anjing, kaget gua bagisan. Adik gua kasih hadiah nih.
Wow.
Reloading. Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Punch us in the teeth.
Tukaran sama dek, skin gua bagus nih. Nih, gua balikin nih.
Parah juga.
Memang lu karma lagi. Pakai
Jangan dong.
pakai aja spekternya, pakai.
Diambil
Ntar lu mati duluan.
Ini punya aku.
Ntar
Ini punya
itu spekter
aku.
karma itu. Ini coba aja.
Itu gak gua pakai aja mati. 3,
Mati pertama nih.
2, 1. Mak gue mati anjir beneran. Oke, bisa plan. Masuk dari pohon aja.
Planted the spike. My ultimate is ready.
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
Nice shot, brother. Padahal.
Last player standing.
Siap semua ya.
Ada yang satu udah turun.
Give me a corpse.
Chamber lo.
Itu.
Bawah. Gak dalam
One
semua.
enemy remaining.
Where is
Wih.
everyone hiding?
Bodoh
Musik
sih
kayak
Chamber.
main Rainbow Six anjir. Ya nge-save dong, cukup banget. Salah kan? Kayak gitu.
He says their bullets tickle.
What is cupulu? What is cupulu? Cupu is mean semi pro, what the hell?
Siapa tuh yang join?
Chaos.
Assalamualaikum.
I got the spike. Spike dropped.
Kita menyebarkan kebohongan.
Ya, aduh, nggak bisa kontrol pakai 0, Cok.
Gue liat pohon mana deh.
Launching smoke. Yeah, time to jump.
Apa di sini semua, Jar?
Ya gue nonton sini. Ya lu jaga terowongan yang kiri gua.
Right here. Molly. Out of here.
Pade.
Masih ada.
One enemy remaining.
Belum set aja.
Stim beacon down.
Flawless.
Lari mana? Kayak di CS anjir.
Saya tuh bangke cobongnya, Cok. Malas saya.
Kayak orang gue malah jadi yang ngeblok darah 100, yang mau lari ini darah 5. Minggir kata. Mati habis itu. Anjing.
Gue tahu. Gimana Ki rasanya senjata Spectre Arma?
Padahal gue udah gue kasihan, gue yang mati anjir, masih nempel di gue anjir.
Aku dapat 2 kill malah.
Baju gue.
Reload.
Kiri, box.
Gila.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Nice Dari.
Time to jump. I got the spike.
Tunjukkan Rick kalau kamu punya kontrol di kacor G. Kirim udah.
Nice try Dari. Kerja bagus.
Let's ruin their day.
A huevo, nice. A huevo, nice.
You want to play? Let's play.
Aduh, keblok lagi.
Smoke's down.
Pelan, brother.
Launching smoke.
Wah, babit situ ya.
Hey!
85 Reja.
You're done. My ult's ready.
Player standing.
Nice try. Vietnam.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Who told you that? Translate. Translate.
Google Translate.
Nice.
Dia tahan matiin.
Enemy spotted A.
Get him, wingman.
Aduh, gue mati. Siapa yang buka pintunya, anjir?
Down A.
I got the spike. I'm out. Anyone hiding?
Wow, POP.
Gun here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Kelas Andri.
Anyone else think they can kill a god?
Ambil mahkotamu King.
Wow, you are cool. Like really? Are you even sweating?
Tasik malah dia.
Come on, little homies. Let's get it.
Oh, from Nigeria. That's new.
Holy smoke!
Kanan sini ada.
Spike. Dizzy's up top. Someone's there.
Tahan aja, tahan. Gue ada ulti.
Aduh, miss.
Bom ping dong.
Last player standing.
Mana bom?
Dari kiri mau ada ya.
Hah. Sorry.
Dikeroyok monyet.
Iya anjing bangsat.
Tertabok monyet.
Vibe check. We feeling good? Hope so.
A huevo, nice.
Stay out of chamber sights. Smoke's down.
Waduh, mana tuh?
Anjing. Dalam asap ditembak gua.
Waduh.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Kanan.
Go get him. Grenade! Here comes the
Woi, matinya terbang. Waduh, joget dulu lagi matinya. Matinya joget di udara anjing. Berapa sih harga skin yang itu?
Udah nggak dijual.
Masa sih?
Dia skin ungu berarti 1600-an, 1650 lah. 250 lah seenggaknya.
Itu dijual pas anniversary Dragon Ball kemarin.
Iya. Tapi masih dijual kok seenggaknya. Ya asal oke aja mau dapat.
Black market kan?
Reload. Someone is A.
Aduh, miss.
Launching smoke.
You should run.
Stim beacon down.
Last player standing.
Jay.
Namanya Ditannya anjir.
Dekat kok itu, langsung spray aja.
Ya.
Reload dulu lagi ya anjir. Kirain udah reload tadi. Sorry guys.
We do what we do. Get back to chilling.
Cutting through.
Alah, chamber. Chambernya di C BTW.
Launching smoke.
Kiri mudik banyak itu. Oke deh, gak apa. Aduh. Di kanan satu.
Rena entry.
Enemy remaining.
Wah anjir.
Last player standing.
Low tuh. Kayaknya.
Gas saya deh. Udah pertakat deh.
Nice.
Last round in the half.
If you saved, spend it.
Kenapa?
You want to play? Let's play.
Reload.
Orang lagi bunny hop anjing.
Chamber.
Player standing.
Wow.
Spike down A.
Asal.
Switching sides.
SR katanya. Bisa ngegacha dia.
SR tuh yang iPhone itu kan, iPhone SR.
SR tuh ini loh kalau lu gacha game ini Arcnic. SSR, SR.
Itu kamu betulan, cowok selewengkan dikit itu.
Try not to die.
Cowok anjing.
C. Bentar.
Stim beacon here.
Banyak banget sih trapnya anjir.
Spike planted.
Ya namanya juga 12 sentinel bang. Ih, tipis aja itu kena. Aduh, mati. Mati sama turret. total.
If you clutch this, I'm gonna.
Datang.
BJ.
Nice try, nice try. I was about to say I'm gonna buy you in black market.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Even though I'm broke. Menangin dong, bantu, bantu.
A huevo. Nice. Right there.
Right here.
In here.
Aduh. Si Res lo.
Tahan deh. Gue watching entry. Smoke gak
Ada aja di sini.
Spike down A.
Rena di side.
Miss anjir, fuck. Goblok.
Enemy remaining.
Kemarin udah sempet nyap. Di siapa sih?
Bahasa apa tuh bang? Apa Dari?
Enggak, ini lagi ngobrol sama ayah.
Satchel out.
Udah, aku coba bersihin lagi.
Last player standing.
Okay, done.
Madi di bait anjir sama Aan parah. Terus nyita lagu lagi.
Block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, move.
Apa?
I will find you.
Smoke's down.
Aduh, banyak.
Oke.
Mati. Nggak jadi kabarnya.
Get him, wingman.
Smoke's down.
Sini ada.
Lu mau nge-push? Gue push nih. Rotating careful.
Babi.
Udah.
You got to pay. You just got to pay. Masuk.
One enemy remaining. Seconds left.
Ih! Fuck, gak mati anjing.
Died last.
Cupu banget sih gue.
Good job.
Reloading.
Stay in range of my stim
Ayo main
beacon.
kum.
Mow them
Ayo
down.
main kum.
Intinya apa adik-adik ya? Betul, namanya teknik membait teman sendiri.
You just got baited. Aku ngebait tidak pernah.
Let's start this party.
Kelas Andri, Jo. Masih ada Andri.
Ayo. Nungguin ya,
Ada.
Bro.
Di sini.
Oh iya betul.
Launching smoke.
One down. My ult's ready.
Mid, going B. Banyak.
Use my copy.
One enemy remaining.
Kompak lu.
Guys.
Karena emang kita kayak
Remember, what the prince
Kurang dong. Mana gue kasih senjata nih.
It's just good
Bagus
crime
nih.
scene etiquette.
siapa yang kasih senjata? Aku uangku
Beli
udah
gue
mau
ini.
9.000 aja.
Thanks.
Gue lagi seneng pakai serif. Buat frag mah bebas mau ngapain aja.
Watch and learn.
Wow. Mek.
Smoke's down.
Anjing si Jin tuh banyak tuh nanti tuh. Waduh.
Wow, 101. 101. I think he healed 50. Reina.
You should run. Player standing.
Wah, dua orang langsung. Nice Randy.
I'll pick some apart. You clean up whatever's left.
Aduh.
Y'all need a gun? I'll spot you.
Ayo kita sniper semua, mantap.
Ayo main kom. Lu sniper di C, gue sniper di sini.
Henry, sama Henry.
Ayo.
Launching smoke.
Gak ada anjing. Babi ya.
Aduh, bangsat nyangkut gue di A semua. Maju tuh. Nice. Mantap, Dari. Waduh. Satu di sini ya. Pohon, udah masuk side. Satu di side.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, cabut. Keren dia. Oh, dia masih di situ aja.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
Jebadet.
I'll cut through.
Smoke's down.
Aja ya.
Enemy spotted C. Decoy.
Lah, kok
Itu di C-nya atau di B-nya?
Spike planted.
My ult's ready.
Sini ya.
Enemy spotted C.
One
Depan lu,
enemy
Rick.
remaining.
Mas. Ambil Rick, ambil Rick.
Ya, kasih.
Move in after I strike. That's when they're weak.
Nih sini aku belikan nih, Dek. Terus deh.
Request Made.
Pade,
Request Made.
ayo pade. Pade, bude. Pade.
Request Made.
Udah.
Kelas
Oh.
Geno anjing, terlalu barbar aja. Oh lemes aku.
3 orang kena semua anjir. Yang satu mati, tinggal 2. Kena semua. Oh enggak deh. Race 34. Race 34. Oh, mati sih.
Bomb buddy out.
Masa ada teman gue di depan. Killjoy-nya setengah tuh. Pohon ya, pohon, Ndri. Udah masuk, entry kiri lu, Ndri. Ada 2. Satu udah ngeplan kanan.
Spike planted.
Di box 1 tuh.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Not bad.
Apanya pada memakai OP semuanya anjir.
Gue sama Made tuh cukup senjata murahan aja. Gue saya mahal-mahal.
Oh, ngantri ya?
Launching smoke.
Gak ada. Oh ada anjir. Babi emang ya.
Penuh banget itu berarti. Itu juga dia buat channel baru lagi, penuh lagi langsung.
Someone is C.
Launching smoke.
Anjir, baru mau buka senjata.
Last player standing.
Aku tadi sampai level 36 apa 37 gitu. Soalnya pas sudah sampai level segitu udah lama tuh prosesnya.
Match point.
Alright, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like, way too much.
Together. Smoke's down. Sim beacon here.
Run, little man.
Bah, anjing dia di situ. Bang, kecap mulu anjing nih bocah.
Aduh.
Kelas.
Last player standing.
Double kick.
Anjing siapa gila betul aja pakai OP aja. Duh. Made man? Dek. Udah nih deh.
Oke, lanjut nggak?
Rumah lanjut.
Sikat. Ambil air dulu.
Match found.
Ah.
Pakai apa nih kalian?
Let's do this.
Omen, I have the information you asked for. But my price? My price hasn't been paid yet.
Di wall guys. Di wall guys.
Shadows traveling. Reload him. Can't use that. Reload him. Stealing sight. 3 killed.
5-2 nice.
Plant.
Planted.
Good work, friends. Keep using my vision to your advantage.
Yo, nice.
Ya lupa beli.
Cover going out.
Henry, gas Henry.
Let's go,
Gak jadi Dre, ada orang Dre.
Kanan. Slandry. Oh, aku ya.
Wow, 54 ya.
One enemy remaining.
Sewar flank kalian. Belakang. Ya.
Here.
Bakar Geno, Cok.
Apa?
Nggak, tadi aku suruh bakar kamu, Cok.
Don't want to take you out, Sage, but I gotta.
Kamu ngapain, Ge, anjir?
Kedengeran nih.
Let's go.
Ada suaranya.
Ada ya, satu maju.
Cutting their vision. Reloading. I have
104 euronya, tapi narik deh. Terus Sage-nya, wah anjir.
Wah, Sage 57. Yang heal tadi. Sage di pit. Pit di sini nih.
Shotgun, Cok, jangan majuin, Dre. Oh, nice, Dre. Jangan, Dre.
Meremehkan
Majuin, Dre. 54 ya, euronya tuh low itu. Kiri kan?
last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Tadi heaven berarti keren, dikirimu semua. Dikirimu ada suara sudah. Dari situ.
Kerja
Nice,
bagus.
Menteri. Kelas sama Menteri. Lu ganteng, bro.
Who else is having a
Kasih.
great time? Just me. Oh, I'm gutted. Spike's here.
Pisaunya Andre buat dituspul anjir.
Ganteng kamu, Menteri. Belikan dong.
Mana?
Thank you. Stand by to get some. Knife deployed. Reloading.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Come on, let's go. Flash.
Walau anjing masih ada euro di situ, pantai lah.
Aduh, bangsat kaget apa Astranya ada di situ. Ternyata. Dia oke dia.
Caught one. My ultimate is ready.
Oke, euronya itu tembak-tembak udah kelar.
Maju sekarang daripada telat. Ya, udah deh.
Bok OP. Aku jadi bok OP sih. Aku buang OP.
30 seconds left.
Nah, dekat dah itu si euronya tuh di kanan.
Kiri datang.
Buang OP Muna. Buang OP Muna. Buang OP Muna. Buang OP Muna. Nah.
Noob. Kamu noob. Aku di add gym anjir.
Udah ada yang datang.
Someone's A.
Waduh.
Dikirin Ri ya situ. Nah, ulti dia. Keset aja kalian ulti aja di situ.
Oh iya.
Ke kanan.
Flashnya lama banget anjing.
Spike down A.
Careful now.
Last player standing.
Astra lo.
Main 108.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Ya. Renanya gimana nih Renanya nih? Lebih buruk daripada aku.
Our little star.
Hackernya nggak bisa, Cok. Hackernya nggak bisa. Bukannya lebih buruk. Hackernya nggak bisa.
Gue ada ulti nih.
Tas lah.
Mana
Aku
nih?
di sini. Aku bantu kalian dari sini.
Oh ngeras A kah?
Enggak kan ke B aja. Aku ngurus dari sini.
Let's rush B, I got ultimate. Ultimate I got. Wow.
One enemy remaining.
Diffusing.
Clutch.
One of my cameras is broken.
Nabil amat.
Oh, wait. Okay. It's fine.
Break them.
Waduh, OP.
Who's next?
Lah,
Down B.
ada yang ngejaga anjir. Kayak Yoru, kanan lu juga ada. Yoru.
Player standing.
Segitu anjing.
Juga.
My burden never ends.
Flashing.
I will find you.
Flash.
Spike down B.
You are powerless.
I have retrieved the spike.
Spike retrieved.
Reloading.
Closer.
Tagged.
Cooling down. Suppressing.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Nice banget tadi kayak flash banget.
Now, where to set up shop?
Shadows trap deployed.
They found my wire.
Too suppressed.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Aduh, gue kehalang Adri gak bisa gerak.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired. I need a drop. Cheers.
Kasih.
Sini.
Too suppressed.
Waduh, nyangkut gue.
Spike down A.
Come on, let's go. Flash.
Anjir.
Aduh.
Aku bilang anjir di kiri Cypher ada orang, Cok.
If they try something, I'll see it. Reloading.
Shutting them down. One suppressed. Flash.
Who's next?
Spike down A.
Aduh, low banget tuh.
One enemy
74, nice.
remaining.
Last dari mid.
I have the spike. Shadows traveling. Watch them run.
Ya kena tipu.
I hate visiting underground doctors.
Banget OP-nya.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything.
Let's rush A. I got my ultimate.
My ult's ready. My ult's ready. Don't hold back. Shutting them
Udah.
One suppressed. Flashbang.
Sorry, ke flash.
Kiri kanan ya. Kanan lagi ada. Kanan ada.
Spike retrieved.
Ada Dari.
One enemy remaining.
You are divided.
Maju aja ke side. Dekat sama Geno itu. Di sini dia nah, di screen.
Wow. 40 Astra. Baru mau di knife sama sniper tadi. Tapi ketahuan juga sih, soalnya
Switching sides.
kena peripheral juga kelihatan.
The enemy only looks composed. Their heart's still a distance.
Where are you?
Ya. From mid care. Jaga iya. Gue flash deh, awas deh. Gue flash deh. Gue flash.
Wah rame 3.
Wow.
Last player standing.
Tidak.
Alah, anjing.
Nice try.
I'll outshine all their radiance. Reloaded.
Ih, nyangkutnya di situ mulu anjing.
Cover going out. Grenade out. Shadows.
Rotating itu.
Aduh kena. Astra lo.
Astranya 89.
Last player standing.
God found you.
I think he's going A.
Thirty seconds left.
Yeah.
Catch your breath. Not that I need to, of course.
Kayaknya KA.
Knife deployed. 2 suppressed. Gun here.
Flashing.
Flashbang. Flashbang.
Spike down B.
Ya Renanya jadi GG coy tiba-tiba.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Renanya tiba-tiba jadi GG anjing.
Anu dia ngebokong free kill cok.
That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Oh iya. Kayak gini.
Suppressing.
You are divided.
Anjir, jadi GG coy Renanya coy.
A.
The fuck ini pilotnya ganti nih.
Buset tuh.
Going down.
Ini nggak kelihatan deh.
Spike planted.
There. Grenade. Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
Reloaded. Knife deployed.
Use the spike.
Try again. Wait until I blind them to strike.
Wah, gue mau dikalahkan sama bot frag kan itu.
Ayo Renanya GG loh.
Bisa nih. Dia curang ganti pilot anjir. Kira-kira mereka ngeras A lagi nggak ya?
Knife deployed. 2 suppressed.
Banyak nih.
Oh jadi.
Kamu
Mid
dengar
banyak.
Dengar stepnya. Masuk ke belakangmu tuh. Wah anjing langsung headshot apaan tuh? From mid Astra.
Step mention.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Shadows traveling. Here. Go.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
Shutting them down. 4 suppressed.
Who's next?
Pintunya hampir mati. Nice.
Spike down B.
You will not kill my allies.
Masuk Dari, masuk Dari.
Last player standing.
Waduh di wall.
Dan nggak bisa lewat, nggak bisa lewat, bisa lewat, bisa lewat.
Spike planted.
My ultimate's ready.
Kiri depan, ya situ ya. Tuh, kiri. Mas satu sahabatnya. Oke.
Nice, nice.
I'll make them remember. You'll make suppress it.
Ya, lepas lagi.
No one walks away.
Tahan aja Dari.
Aduh.
Tunggu denger step aja.
Tuh spike.
Flash lagi.
Spike down mid.
Flashbang.
Satu sini ya.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade.
Spike down B.
Gila. Yeah,
Attack when
ulti
they're
dulu.
suppressed. I got their options. They make mistakes.
Itu begini.
It's down. Guns up. Get deadly. Suppress it.
You are divided.
Ah,
Di A.
kalau Astra ada ulti pernah coba sih? Ke A. nya.
Monster on the loose. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Kosong. Spike di mana?
Ini di bawah.
Spikes here.
Astra yang bawah dari tadi. Ya itu.
Try the same old tricks.
Rene udah capek anjir.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Bentar. Gue kasih tau kalau gue denger footstep.
Oke.
Ayo, gue flash ya.
Flash.
Astra
Aduh.
34. Anjing,
Cepet
cepet
banget.
banget Astra.
Cover going out.
Ntar dari mid. Going sewer kayaknya.
You are powerless.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready. The spike is diffused. Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Who's next?
Knife deployed.
Aneh.
Dia belakang tuh ada. Waduh.
Last player standing.
Wow, Astra 74.
Spike planted.
Astra di side.
Cover going out.
Walau bisa gitu.
If I power down, restart me. You need me for scrap. I'll cue you. Shutting them down. 3 suppressed. Auto recharge.
Timnya rame ya. Waduh.
Flashbang.
Wah, rame.
You will not kill my ally.
Kasihan anjing aneh ya.
Gue flash, Wash.
Kayaknya masih rada hau-hau anjir.
Knife deployed. 1 suppressed.
Kiri kanan masih ada ya btw.
You want a piece of this?
Player
Waduh.
standing.
Baru gue bilang kiri kanan masih ada.
Match point.
They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Habis.
Wah, udah ada uang lagi.
Kasih.
Suppressing. 3 suppressed.
Waduh. Astra ada masuk.
Wow, gue 9.
Last player standing.
Masuk ya sudah.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy remaining.
3 down. My ultimate is ready.
Oh, nice.
What's another death?
Clutch.
Clutch.
You forget your
Gampat
place.
anjir.
Sudden death.
Suppressing. 3 suppressed.
Banyak nih udah.
Charge. Flashbang.
Careful now. They found my wife.
Flash.
Wow. Astranya jago banget anjir, headshot mulu.
Waduh, anjir bisa gitu coba sambil jalan anjir.
Jago banget, sus.
Last player standing.
Headshot lagi.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, udah jadi anjing, salah aku.
Kalau saya pernah emang jago. Hokinya maksudnya, hokinya jago deh.
Where is everyone hiding?
Attackers
Lu lihat headshot rate-nya berapa?
Neng neng. Gila, astranya cok.
Ah, si Jin lagi in game. Lanjut nggak?
Lanjut lah. Aing mah gas terus. Sampai pagi yo pokoknya kalau sama aku tuh. Kuat-kuat ya bun mau.
Match found.
Mickey Mouse.
Everyone is afraid of something.
Anjay, akan pakai sage baru kali. Kok lapar lagi ya?
Ini makanan apa? Es batu ada, oh ya.
So, Sage, when are you going to teach me how to revive people, huh? Jet, you... That's not how Radiance work. Oh, I see. You're joking. Hilarious.
Hilarious.
Where are you?
Kok banyak anjing? B.
Udah mulai.
For you.
Ih, nggak kebakar.
Reload him.
Reloading.
Bolong ya?
Here. Reloading. No peeking.
Ya.
Rotate ke mid tuh. Rotating.
30 seconds left.
Jalan mid. Planting.
Planting ya, planting ya.
Spike
Hey.
planted.
78.
Headshot.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
This
Ya, nggak
is
dapat.
nothing.
Dapat nggak? Nggak dapat. Dapat nggak?
Clutch. Jet, you were the win. So powerful. Well done. Reloading. They are mine.
Ya Henry.
I'll find you.
Kosong.
There.
Last G.
Masuk 3.
Bring them
One enemy remaining.
Last G.
Spike down A.
Bring them down. They're blinding the fear.
Kelas G.
Kompak
Buff dari seri pada Jo Arken Jo anjir.
Enak anjir. Lucu segini.
Anjir. Berapa sih gini 400, 300, 400 tambah 300, 700.
Apa itu?
Enggak, anu utilize lagi.
Iya, Sage mahal. Fade juga sih.
Marked one. There. There. Bring them down.
Spike down B.
Care from it.
Have one of these.
Udah kena itu. Kelas Riff.
Oh, masuk tuh Jet.
Entry.
I'll find you.
Aduh, nggak. Jet 81. Di side sama.
Spike planted.
Take hold.
Di kanan pas. Di sini dia. Satu di sini Mundri. Satu di sini Mundri. Hajar G. Tol. Maju lagi G. Maju lagi gak usah takut G. Tol.
Enak shotgun.
Tol.
Shotgun enak.
My ult is ready. Push a button. Save the day. Easy. No peeking. That Viper believes she's in control. She is not.
Kamu punya uang.
Where are you?
Satu limit ya.
Waduh.
Wah, ada dua. What? Jet? Gak dijagain anjir, Jet ngapain sih?
Aduh.
Di situ ada Cypher. Rotate ya mereka ya, rotate.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
That's right.
You want me serious? You got it.
Gak mau gue beliin Jet lagi.
My way.
Hola.
Di side. Di side di mid.
My ultimate's ready.
I'll find you.
Enemy spotted B.
Take them! Mark 2.
Spike planted.
Found one.
Ya Allah, udah toknya nggak mati nggak tuh?
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Anjir. Tae.
Careful now. No charges left.
No radiant for you, wee man.
Itu ada vandal di samping, kenapa gak diambil?
Wah, Bulldog bagus aja
Pry
anjir.
open their minds. Find
Clove-nya
the
itu loh.
weakness.
Iya, dia ada
Bulldog lumayan
Bulldog
sih,
aja.
Bulldog lumayan.
Bulldog lumayan daripada Spectre anjir.
Need a drop.
No.
Thanks.
Right here. Where are you?
Aduh. Aduh, kalah.
I know exactly.
What? Miss anjing satu magazine bang.
Kasih. Udah masuk ya?
No peeking.
Susahnya kayak.
Yeah, catch. Reloading. Wall race. My territory. My get out of my way.
Player
Ah, ini
standing.
dari belakang Kima. Mati Omen Ri.
Waduh. Waduh, nggak bisa lihat.
Ri.
Oh, nice.
Apa dapat satu? Ya.
Snack time. Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
Sorry. My bad. On my way.
Sorry anjir.
Forward.
Tolong B-nya Pak, anjing rame.
Joke's over. You're dead.
B.
Welcome to my world.
We'll catch them.
Bring them down.
Spike planted.
Aduh.
Good attack.
Kita lo parah, Cok.
One down.
Where are you? One enemy remaining.
Nah, lost.
Pada nuker-nuker senjata.
Y'all better keep
Ge,
up.
tukar Ge.
Bentar. Sini. Jauh-jauh dulu.
Itu tau lah namanya apa, Ge. Pandai lagi.
Apa?
Kutu
Blacky.
naga.
Hitam pekat anjir.
Kamu coba pencet Y, spam Y.
Kenapa?
Pencet spam aja ya.
Udah.
Spam Y aja. Seru aja.
Where are you?
Nggak sampai lagi.
Di sini ya banyak ya.
Phoenix mid. Phoenix yang mid ya.
Wow, rame sekali. Mau pecah anjir.
Drop in a smoke.
Spam Y aja. Spam Y. Menang kamu langsung nge-WhatsApp itu, spam Y.
I'll find you. Mark 3.
Anjing keren.
Spike planted.
Someone's B.
Udah saving aja kalau nggak mau ano.
Bring them down. Bring them down.
Ih,
I'll find you. You have got Mark 2. Last player
Wah,
standing.
anjir. Mati semua dong.
dan
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
I'll find you.
tolong B-nya. Oh-nya juga ada anjir.
Enemy spotted A.
3 on A.
Kita mid.
We'll catch them. Bring them
Spike down A.
Nanti dari sini Dari. Dari sini Dari. Dari situ Dari.
Spike planted.
Wih,
Return to
Last player standing.
Astaga, dari stage. Anjir.
One enemy
enemy
remaining.
down.
Nice.
Valiant effort. Weapon here. Weapon here.
Wapan here. Wapan here.
Clutch. Is ready. This is what I trained for. I hate to say it, but
Kita punya bot anjir di tim kita.
play as a team. So, what's the plan? Anyone feeling generous?
Teşekkürler. Thank you.
Get on with it.
Get out of my way!
aduh. B.
Watch out.
Itu,
Rotating,
mid.
rotating.
Wah, rotate.
Bring them.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Lewat 3
Where
sama.
are you?
No peeking.
Aduh, di push anjir.
Spike planted.
Back like I never left.
Watch your eyes.
Babil aja. Dari mid satu ya. Majuin. Kamu harus jaga.
Last player standing.
That's right.
Anjir, Viper line up keren juga.
This reminds me of this one time where I
Actually. Pada beli serep, beli shotgun aja. Anjir, sendirian gak tuh.
I'll find you. Mark 2.
Cypher loh.
Catch them.
Bring them down.
Planting.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Waduh. Di situ ada tuh.
Bring them down. Last player standing.
Ih,
Loh, nggak mati anjir. Coba tadi jetnya mendarat depan gue mati.
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Where are you?
kaya.
Mark two. Bring them down.
Odin anjir.
Waduh. Gua di top.
You're dead.
Bring them down.
Spike planted.
Mid 2.
Seratus hypernya.
Jetnya low kayak.
Deadlocknya di sini, jetnya di dalam.
Bentar
Di
ya,
hell.
bentar ya.
I'll find you.
Mana sih? Sana. Aduh, gak kelihatan.
Aduh, 40.
One enemy remaining.
Kena anjir. Bantu bodoh.
Last player standing.
Apain sih? Bot.
Switching sides.
Win. Show me where to go.
Ratus anjir.
Langsung 0.
Langsung 0.
Don't hold back.
Lebih.
No peeking.
Ada trap cyber.
Marked one.
Reloading.
Anjing cybernya. Itu si siapa sih Clove nggak ada nge-kill sama sekali. Oh keren juga.
Wah, sheriff dia anjing.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Report botting anjir.
Ten seconds left.
Ber mati.
Nggak dapat anu dia malah.
Uang.
Nggak dapat uang.
Let's go. I got things to do.
Tangguhnya sedikit aja dia.
Right, come on. Spike.
Ya, Spike.
Staunch the bleeding. Fight back.
Aduh, kena tuh kayaknya. Dah kena.
Loh,
Drop in a smoke.
apa sih?
I'll find you.
Ada nih.
Reloading. Bring them down.
Found one.
Aduh, cypher loh.
Anjing banyak banget.
Spike down A.
Mereka jaga B terus anjir.
Aduh, di blok nih males banget.
Be at
30
peace.
seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Got spike.
Itu ada Spectre tuh.
Sini.
Just give me a
Nice.
moment. Time to stock back up.
Itu speknya. Wih. Ya, habis. Nggak bisa pakai series. Tumben mid kosong.
Berkada, gue tarik.
Puter ya, rotate aja. Rotate
Ada
aja.
dia. Aduh, Phoenix low. Nge-heal dia kayaknya. Ada Jet juga tadi.
Enemy spike planted. Where are you? Still waiting.
Aduh.
Eliminate my ultimate.
Gue masih ke track ya, bikin panik dia gimana?
Reloading. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy taken out.
Kita pecah telur deadlock kita guys. Si clock kita.
Aduh, masih pakai shotgun lagi gue. Mau ngambil Spectre juga. Mana pecah telur? Oh iya, 3 udah.
Stay safe.
I'll find you.
Aduh. Kena dari mana?
Satu sini, satu sini.
My ult is ready.
Fake rotate ya, fake
Drop
rotate.
in a smoke.
Oh itu.
Wait.
There.
Oh Jet datang tuh.
No peeking.
Where are you?
Oh situ.
Best Spectre itu.
Wah, di side dia anjing.
Down B.
Hyper inside.
Watch your eyes!
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Spek lah.
Pelan.
Spike planted.
Aduh, low tuh. Menang nggak?
Player standing.
Lo banget,
Ya.
lo banget. Tahan aja, tahan. Nice. Clove-nya masih ada bayangannya.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns dark.
Sorry.
Ini yang bakal stay di A, kayaknya Jet sama Viper lagi.
Let me show you how the boss
Let's
does
do
it.
slow push.
Belum beli. Kebelinya Odin nih.
Someone's mid.
Aduh, Jet di mid. Dia pakai apa ya?
No peeking.
Tuh,
Where are you?
ada Viper.
Blocking sight.
Salah wall.
Enemy removed. Refresh. Many enemies mid. Spike down.
Low banget tuh 80 cuy.
Down B.
Aduh, mati.
Last player standing.
Waduh.
Itu datang.
Your
Yang
duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Bangsat lah anjing. 138 cok. Deadlocknya bangsat.
nice try,
We
nice
gotta
try.
pick. We move in. Got it?
Oh, kena Guardian tadi.
I need a drop.
Salah.
Let's go.
Oh, itu dia.
Find you.
Main 80.
Bring them down.
Anjing bisa kayak gitu cok.
Drop in a smoke.
My ult is last player standing.
Aduh.
Lah. Kirim. Ada lu.
That makes 3.
Jet Odin.
One enemy remaining.
Aku nggak beli.
I got your backs.
Oh, aku nggak beli shield anjing bangsat. Tolonglah apa cok. Pantes kok aku sekali tembak aja itu babi. Jet kontol nggak pernah mau
My ult
main
is ready.
entry bangsat tol anjing gimana.
Dropping smoke.
Where are you?
Going up.
Take hold.
Saya ada detok.
Heal dong.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Jangan mati, Ge.
Tenang, aman.
Miss. Aimnya jelek banget.
Healing.
Thank you.
Reloading. Refreshing. Drop in a range.
Viper market saya.
Itu market. Fix market ya.
Bisa di pick bapak.
I'll find you.
Ditembak aja, Ge. You die, Ge.
Tidak.
Kenapa dari tembak, Ge?
Sayang pelurunya.
What will it
Kok sayang peluru tuh?
have any patterns emerging? Reloading.
Kalau kita mulai mengejar deadlock tuh. Walaupun poinnya sangat jauh.
Cilut.
Ada ya?
Lama bajingan.
Marked one. Blocking sight. Yeah, catch. My territory, my rules. Spike planted. Goodbye.
Ulti aja, Ge.
Take them. Mark two. Bring them down. We'll catch them. One enemy remaining.
I know exactly.
So much for their elite agent. My ult is ready.
Spike's in.
Let's go.
Terwantap.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Tuh. Ada.
Enemy spotted A.
Ya.
Reloading.
Reload him.
Hati ya bokong kalian.
No peeking.
Rotate aja.
Here.
Rotate.
Kak aja. Pada kanan tuh mereka. Pada kebisa.
Let's go A slow. Walk.
Drop in a smoke.
Babi lah. Dua di B. Satu di mid ya. G atau Tri.
One enemy
Tri.
planted.
Heal.
Wah. Satu empat enam.
Oh itu harusnya banyak betul peluru masuk kayak gitu. Di bawah di tree Ge. Sudah di set Ge. Oh enggak Ge, masih di tree. Lari deh Ge, saving. Emperor ya Kemet? Udah Emperor. Pakai glove kita sudah sama kill dengan deadlock musuh guys.
Okay, we know the drill.
Anjing dia nge-save apa ya? Nge-save Odin anjir. Holy shit.
Limit dia tuh.
Enggak aja, aku tahu dia mau kemana. Dia mau kesini nah, kayak tadi. Kan dia, aku dapat 2 tadi. Ku bantai yang anjing ini.
Ini ke
Jangan ikut ke B aja kalian ke B ya. Aku tukang kill solo. Habis itu di kill. Ri ikut AG aja.
Oke.
slow.
Salah. Oh. Mati banget.
Marked one.
Bentar tuh.
Bring them down.
Masih masuk.
Walah weh, 2 dia. Gas itu sudah.
wah, nanti saya
Wah.
Down B.
Anjir, lambat banget Jet kita masuknya anjir.
Gak mau masuk dia, cowok. Bukan lambat, gak mau masuk. Ulti Ri.
One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Kill aja dulu, Ri. Gak usah terlalu fokus, Ri.
Heal.
Kill aja dulu.
Oh iya.
Ya, kan adem. Market.
Last player standing.
140.
140.
Kanan.
Match point.
Let's end this.
Aduh. Sa.
Reloading.
My ult's not ready. Where are you?
Aduh.
Reloading.
Spike.
Get out of my way.
Right here.
Take hold.
Di mid Viper.
I'll find you. Still waiting.
Loh, kemana Cok? Wah, anjing.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Oh bother. Refreshing.
30 seconds left.
Kelamaan.
Race it to the spike site.
Aduh. Pilih apa ya? Ayo bang, tolong bang. Habis duitnya. Kasih.
Who needs a buy?
Awas.
Ah, bakar.
No peeking.
Masuk.
Where are you? Mark one.
Up one of these. Eliminate.
Salah.
Nggak jadi.
Down A.
I know exactly where.
Mereka udah sampai semua tuh.
Welcome to my world. Last player standing.
Siapa aja?
Masuk tuh. Belakang.
That's right.
Sudden death.
Just let them try to catch me. Drop in a smoke. Reloading.
Iya, masuk set kayak kalau bisa kayak mereka masuk ya. Kita mete.
Ada Viper kan ada. Ya di blok kan.
I'll find you. Mark 3.
Bring them down. They're blind with fear.
Rasa betul anjing.
Dari mana?
Hush. One enemy remaining.
Tasuan di ano city.
City itu mana?
Yang
Last player standing.
Belakang.
Take them.
dari market bak deh.
30 seconds left.
Kamu kiri aja gak apa-apa gak, kiri aja gak, gak usah takut gak. Gak usah, pick aja.
Where are you?
Astaga, kenapa nimbulnya pas di situ anjing?
Udah tau usah terlalu banyak no, santai.
Boleh lo, ada kebayangครับพี่ อะไรมึงอะไร
Clutch. Defenders win.
ฟังไม่ออกกูไม่ต้องนี่
Apa sih? Aduh.
Udah cok, aku mau main apa ya, bingung main apa, coba capek main Valorant nih. Lapar sih, pengen bikin makan sih.
Anjir, tuh gua 3, 4, 5 game kalah semua.
Kamu sering main gimana sih, Ki?
Aku udahan dulu ya.
Ya,
kasih.
Anu apa? Di YouTube ya, thank you.
Apa anu YouTube-mu?
Itu dari di Discord. Main apa ya?
Gimana, Cok?
Buka aja profil gua.
Watch nih. Bahasa apa itu, Bang? Ini Olin kenapa namanya ini?
Tidur katanya. Habis kerja dia. Bulan depan tuh game apa sih yang rilis?
Gak tahu. Ada game bagus yang rilis?
Phantom Fury. Harusnya sih ada. Prison Architect 2 ada anjir. Lu tahu Black Myth nggak, Wukong?
Apa itu?
Ini nih. Bentar. Itu tuh videonya di YouTube. Bagus anjir gamenya. By Tencent. Unreal Engine 5.
Duh, kenapa ada kepalanya ini anjir?
Iya kan karakternya ini. Gak tahu sih. Dari mythical gitu. Mythical ini, Journey to the West. Tapi keren aja gamenya. Soul like. Ang. Apa no?
Kenapa?
Gak ada temen ngechat. Sehat kan oh?
Soul like ya.
Game enggak, game serem yang enggak serem banget apa ya? Mau lihat Epoch kah? mana no. Suara gue dengar?
Udah.
Kalau 76 ini ada multiplayer-nya gak sih? Ada. Itu Epoch. Goblok. Gini no. Salah. Kenapa tiap buka Twitch ini isinya tete mulu anjir homepage-nya? Kan lu kalau buka Twitch, homepage lo apa?
Twitch.
Hah?
Homepage. Aku bisa kayak Shroud, Gilson, Leforsi, Som.
Makasih ya udah subscribe.
Ya main follow doi.
Siapa namanya tadi? Lu mau tau gak isi homepage Twitch gue bang?
Betap kan? betap
Beta
kan.
semua anjir, kesel gue. Main game gitu ya, gameplaynya tuh separuh anjir daripada campnya lebih besar campnya.
Aduh. Tapi sebetulnya kalau mau dapat quick cash ya betap.
Boleh juga tuh gue betap nih ya. Coba nggak ya?
Bisa kayaknya anjir. Beli betap-betapan anak kecil lah baru kamban aja.
Bak mandi bayi apa?
Pakai mandi bayi, baru kamu kolor-kolor aja kan.
Boleh
beta
juga.
Valo R6, beta Valo R6.
Main di beta gitu kan. Terus ada arus listrik lewat ke situ mati. Anjir. Bau. Bahkan walaupun gue nggak login ya, buka Twitch gue nggak login, isinya itu tetap nenen.
Kamu nggak mau nyoba Destiny kagak?
Dulu pas gamenya masih baru itu main gue. Dulu power capnya masih 299.
Ya.
Capek kan, udah legendary, udah OP gue. Berhenti main, habis itu diajak main sama Rudet, download gamenya. Loh, kalian kok udah bisa 900? Gue masih 299, gimana caranya? Loh, power capnya udah naik ya. Katanya, udahlah males gue grinding, capek.
Sekarang kalau misalnya mau nggak dikasih apa? Langsung dikasih aku kemarin baru main kan, diajakin banyak. Langsung 1.800.
Enak loh. Power capnya berapa max?
Tuh tahu berapa? Cuma nggak grinding, langsung kamu dikasih langsung dikasih semua gearnya.
Enak dong.
Itu sudah. Jadi kalau misalnya main baru gitu nggak terlalu disuruh grinding lagi, langsung disuruh ikut in-game, end-game-nya gitu.
Tapi gue kan player lama, cuman balik doang.
Ya juga.
Apex habis insiden kena hack itu masih rame.
Apa tuh? Coba yang yang apa? Yang lagi turnamen langsung kena hack gitu.
Iya, online turninya tuh.
Aku pengen main Apex tapi anjing nggak kuat laptopku cok. Menangis.
Ini apa? Vega lu apa?
Enggak, aku pakai laptop.
Iya, Vega-nya apa?
1050.
CPU-nya?
i5.
Kalau di DirectX 11 cukup sih harusnya itu.
Enggak, udah main, cuma mau meledak. Kan aku pakai Acer Nitro yang 2019.
Apa kabar Made? Laptopnya 2016. Asus Gaming 2016 ya. Menolak untuk mati anjir.
Kalau kayak Apex nggak kuat cuy harusnya. Aku sudah bukannya nggak kuat, bisa cuma 40 fps. Jadi kayak nggak smooth gitu lah, nggak enak main.
Yeah, first versus a right, I do one, and then I hold it down.
Baru diajakin Chris kan main tuh situ, anjir buta sama sekali sama gamenya. Orang nembak dari mana nggak ngerti. Orang udah pernah main Battle Royale, disuruh main Battle Royale.
Lebih enak Apex sebenarnya daripada PUBG.
Yeah.
and then it does
Movementnya lebih enak kok.
one,
Aku
and
bilang.
it goes back to the
PUBG
right
aku udah
one time.
nyoba juga, nggak kuat juga.
PUBG lebih berat anjir emang.
Iya.
1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. That's how I usually like learn recoils, and then I just like practice that. Like
Nyoba R6, beli R6, main berapa jam aja loh.
yeah.
Berapa nih ya
That's
R6?
really how I learn recoils.
Iya kalau baru main bingung.
16 jam aja. Nggak bingung,
Masih
masih
purely
sudah oke lah,
business,
nggak banyak
oh,
cuma
yeah,
mood
yeah.
buat mainnya itu nah.
Kalau R6 itu enaknya main rame-rame sih.
Iya.
Obviously, when it's on a moving target, it's a little bit easier, but it's still good to like learn the recoil fully. So like whenever it's a standstill target, and then after a while, after you learn the recoil, I feel like you eventually just get like it's like super like in the back of your mind. Like I think the hemlock.
Double suaranya.
I think it's like dude.
Ya lagi aku anu dulu apa?
Oh iya.
Bobot.
Actually, it's 3. I'm pretty sure.
Thank you.
It's actually 1 down. It's actually 1 straight down. So then I don't really count that one because it's really vertical. I never count a vertical because vertical is like pretty. Cool. And 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. So. Down, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, left, left.
I'm back, bitches.
Oh yeah, I am allergic to dogs. When I was giving her a bath yesterday, and I was drying her and everything, my entire arms were red. They're like sizzling. They're getting so itchy, but I mean, okay. I don't mind. I would do my best to protect her at all costs. As was to happen, it's not like bad. It's not super bad, but I am allergic. I'm allergic to cats too, but dogs are less. Like whenever she licks my face will get a little itchy. I'm sure I'll grow out of it. And even though I don't grow out of it, okay. Yeah, I have allergy pills. I have like Allertech. Yeah, I'll be chilling.
Sticker. That looks ass though. You can't even see it in idle. Oh man, I like this one so much. I already have it on the bridge though. No. Ah! Spitting fire. I mean... Nee. Bad execution. No. Classic.
Me as well.
I think it's big anytime this Marcy survives and is able to get farm.
How do you feel about the Gyro Luna thing? They picked Gyro into Luna. I was like, eh.
He's able to get that itemization. EZM getting full power control, power boom control, but things have slowed down a lot. 7 kills only. Everyone just hitting creeps.
OG really want to get into this jungle though, and Seb, he's going to get the chance to open things up with the Fiend's Grip onto DY.
Tomato, though.
Dari bringing the damage. Tomato's going to try and stand his ground with XM, but the Rolling Thunder's out.
Fiend's Grip's already been used, too.
He's going to get a nice curse onto the 3 of them. Focuses down on towards Ari. XM's able to fall with another bounce across. The swashbuckles there, they'll kill Ari off.
Oh, gorgeous roll. You see how he doesn't mess with the curse at all either? He's like, oh yeah, I'm not going to stun it and ruin this curse. I'll wait for the angle. That was nicely done. Pickoffs coming out, 1 for 1. A Fiend's Grip was used though, so immediately when he sees Fiend's Grip, he's like, I have freedom, and that's a pretty long cooldown. Level 1, it's 2 minutes, compared to that Pango roll, which is going to be back up in about 60 seconds, so XG will have some windows.
BZM's got the amplified damage rune ready for the next fight.
Has he gotten every power rune?
I think he pretty much, we seem to have what? Shield runes, haste runes, amplify runes.
I think he's gotten almost every single one. Huge. Has burst damage too. He's got the Kaya finished up, so yeah, he can delete some of these heroes if he's able to get on them right now. But yeah, game still continues to be slow. He's content with farming.
Whisper's definitely happy with that. He's 2k gold towards his relic.
Yep.
You're getting a lot of space down here.
No vessel charges. Oh, the net.
Oh, it turns against Arme. They're the neutrals. But not enough for Whisper to really capitalize upon. He has got Ari ready to come in and back him up. But Arme close to the tower and DY by his side.
One thing for Whisper, I will say, so I always like to mention this a bit with the Brewmasters, is just has to make sure he doesn't get too far behind in levels. Even if he's getting good farm, when you're playing versus these type of heroes that can kill your Brewlings, got to make sure that you keep, get that level 2 ulti at a good timing so they don't get cleared out. So yeah, he's getting that good XP here. Ari's sitting behind just in case.
Arme and Tomato's farm continue to be very, very close.
Yeah.
Of course, Arme's is going to speed up a little bit when he's got his Aghanims done. He's about 800 gold off having that completed.
You got what? Okay, Tomato, he got the specialists, and Ame, he's got the Grove Bow.
Yeah,
so he's
both
got
top
a little
tier.
bit of extra, yeah. The thing also, too, about Grove Bow is he's, this Gyrocopter, it's so much magic damage that you do pump out as well. It is one of the nicer ones. Even though you don't get stat benefit, it is really, really great. And it coincides nicely with your
Stab.
Ags once you have it.
We'll see if he can set something up here. XM and Xingqiu are going to turn towards him. Stab,
Nice lead.
try and dodge some of the damage of the swashbuckle. He's got backup coming. He'll use the grip, but immediately gets put to a stop by the curse of Xingqiu. Seb will get finished off, but the time has been bought for BZM to jump in with the Astral Step and clean up the both of XG in return.
I mean, Seb, geez, that's twice now. I feel like he's making some real big moves happen with some just little individual plays. Survives much longer than I think they expected.
Same time, though, down bottom, we did have the jump occur on towards Whisper.
Absolutely.
So Extreme Gaming making sure that the trade continues to stay pretty even with the 2 for 2. OG,
Well,
they'll look to get more out of it.
With the
Step into
Amplify.
the pit.
Yeah, they've got the sidekick, they've got this Lunar Blessing too. I mean, it is dying.
This is working. I don't see Extreme Gaming being able to get out here in time, even with the respawns coming up in 10 seconds or so.
I wonder if they even expected that, to be honest with you, because it's like these 3 heroes doing it this early on. Without the Amplify, I don't believe that they would have gone in there, but getting it nice and low.
And they should have this ready for the next fight. Who's taking the BZM here or Tomato?
Ooh.
You're looking for the push, you're looking for the diving, the fighting. They're going to give it to the push or give it to Luna. Give Tomato a chance if he is the one getting jumped by the initiation that XXS has got. And of course now XXS also with further setup and protection with the Yule Step to complete on top of the Blink.
Now we just have to make sure one thing I have seen from OG when they do have some weaknesses is just getting caught out with the Aegis. I have to see make sure Tomato doesn't die alone with an Aegis and just lose it, because I feel like that happens so much. Not just with this team, with quite a few teams, to be honest with you, but like right now he TP's bottom. The fight is setting up. XG's looking to make something happen top. They have a ward. OG looking to disengage. Whisper's thinking about it, actually.
XG, they've got all the ultimates ready.
So this looks tough for OG.
That's a dangerous part of the map, and Ari's been caught.
Okay. Gets information, though. He sees 4 heroes, so he's probably like, all right, Tomato, you can farm that next wave bottom, Unless they instant TP for you, you should be able to get it. Immediate rotation. He sees the gyro. Seb starts making the move down, but now Xingqiu sees Tomato there as well, too, so rotation's quickly coming. Ooh, but they're setting up on each other. Ame. They see Seb.
First, they do indeed. They'll drop the cooldown, but Seb's not going to be too phased about that one. Walks it off, dodges the missile as well for bonus style points.
Whoopsie. Bit awkward.
Easy D ward.
Tormentor's up. 3 heroes in the area. Looks like XG's just going to immediately do that one. This game is insanely close.
It is 7-7, 20 minutes
1K.
in.
And 1K doesn't mean anything right now.
Still feels like we've had a lot going on, though. Both teams making these moves, dodging one another. Very evenly matched right now. The farm just slightly leading the way of Extreme Gaming, but as it goes for the 2 carries, it's super close. Arme and Tomato at the same stage.
I'm a bit shocked to see that Ari isn't building for himself almost at all. He's literally building completely to buff up the Luna. I thought perhaps we'd see him go down some type of BKB route and stick on targets, but no. He's feeling confident that he can just buff up that that Luna to carry by himself.
Yeah, I think he just trusts in Tomato this game. You know, Tomato's having a good game. He's hitting his timings, so as you say, just wants to make sure that Tomato can continue to have a great time and have the freedom of wherever he wants to farm on the map. He doesn't want to take anything away from his character.
Yeah, I mean, both builds
enable them.
Both builds absolutely can work. It just depends on how the style of how you do it. So yeah, it's cool. Cool to see. We'll see if this one does work out. The Solar Crush is going to be great with drums and everything. So XG looking to get another catch. I believe XM, that is the Aghanims finished up now. So a pretty massive timing for them for this next upcoming team fight.
Yeah, somehow they've got to find on a bit of control upon him, but as we've seen, it's very hard to do when Xingqiu's always able to counteract the plays that Seb goes through, for example.
But look at, I mean, it's pretty much a mirror game that we've got going on. Now 21 minutes on the left side on Radiant. They're going to be able to finish up that Tormentor. Seb, be careful.
Nope.
That was close. Yeah, look at this. It's pretty much identical.
Incredibly close on the gold here, gained by both of the carries.
Yeah, they're both just mirroring each other's movements. They're mapping the when heroes like move us forward, like Ari with his death that he showed top. That was pretty, it's a pretty okay death because he gives so much info. Getting his levels too. He's level 12. How's Xingqiu's itemization looking? He's very close to an Orchid as well too, so extra ways to be able to cancel Fiend's Grips, control BZM, who he doesn't have a Dispel. He does at least have some status resistance, but a Silence could really be problematic for this Void Spirit.
Might be in a spot of bother here. They get the spear back off the Yules. He's able to get the split off.
Okay.
We use the curse to hold him in position. The rest of OG is looking to try and connect on this, but Arme's cleaning up the split pretty quickly, and Whisper will indeed die through it. Ari, he gets him with a jump over towards DY. We'll get the Dispose back upon him. The Cold Embrace is there to buy him some time.
BZM.
XM comes in and burns a hell of a lot of the mana of BZM, but not enough to stop BZM from still being able to finish off DY with the Astral Step. Tomato, he's get dragged back by the spear once. He's got round
BKB.
2.
He can BKB TP.
Let's see if that's the play here. Put the BKB in indeed. He'll head straight out of there. No way to put a stop to that. So they'll be able to cut their losses, OG, but still overall losing the two of them and losing that Aegis.
And having to use a BKB to just TP out. Now your next 90 seconds, you have to be careful on the map, because if Tomato gets caught, he's just a kill. So a lot expended there from OG, and XG come out in a very comfortable position. And I think that was, XM's Aghanims plus the amplified damage. I just saw like one or two swashes through onto BZM, and he's just deleted.
Yeah, definitely there's the pains of playing a Brewmaster at this point of a game against a Gyro. Arme, he just tears through the split.
They
Black
have so many
Cannon,
ways
and
to
with
kill
the
it.
farm that Arme's got, Axe, Crystallis, that split's dying every time.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lucky Shot, right? They just have so much AoE. That's what we're talking, like so much team fight, so much AoE to kill that Brew split. Even though it was a level 2 split, it died fairly quickly. Radiance, though, is online, so that will help it survive a bit more for the next upcoming
Maybe a little.
one, but maybe only a little. Because XG that's a small window, a small gain is big for this type of game, as we've seen.
Yeah, it's been a slow game overall for Whisper. Very much behind on the net worth, and 24-minute Radiance isn't anything to write home about.
No, and now the supports on the side of XG, they've actually got the real big scaling items. The Lotus Orb is done for DY to protect versus the Fiend's Grip and whatnot, and that Orchid is done for Xingqiu in comparison to the support items on the side of OG, where it's, a drum and the Aether Lens in order to get these catches. They now have the ways to kind of counter these items. So XG sticking together, they're very strong.
And that hurts as well. Do have the snipe on BZM's Courier. He would have otherwise been just 100 gold away from the Aghanims. Now he's going to have to wait the 2 minutes because that Staff of Wizardry is out of the game.
And that Aghanims could actually...
It's going to help a lot against these backliners. It completely wrecks these supports.
And can allow them to kill the Pango without having to use a Fiend's Grip in particular if they can get the initial catch onto him. So
2 minutes on that.
A lot of time for XG to just build up that advantage. Tomato does have his shard finished up. Did purchase that one as well too, so if he is in close range in the fight, he still will do a ton of damage. I mean, this Luna is no joke. It's just, can they protect him with the rest of the heroes is the question, for him to actually stick on targets and do the damage. We will have to see.
I'm going to try and poke for the tier 2 bottom.
Yeah, got good vision down here.
Stream's going to immediately start making their way over. Smoke upon the 4 of them. OG considering holding the high ground.
Do they have the BKB yet on the Mars? Okay, it looks like he's going to sell his Bracer, I guess. Yeah, he's got BKB now. So R6S, more free reign to just jump in, pick his targets.
Going Continue to try and go for this tier 2 here, but it's definitely risky.
Scary.
Extreme Gaming more than happy to fight OG. And this sort of push will give Extreme a lot of information on how to start this. XXS is going to attempt for it, but he whiffs the initiation. Tomato's able to beat KB, and he opts to TP out of there. They won't be able to put a stop in time.
Man.
As Tomato gets out, and the rest of OG will also be able to successfully back away and get everybody out safely.
For XG, you're pretty happy, though. You trade a BKB on your Mars for the BKB on the Luna. This Luna is now pretty much, if you get on top of her, she's pretty dead. So XG, see what they look to capitalize with that.
Oh, see Seb. He's able to get the grip on Arme. Arme tried to push out an extra waiver on his own. He's got the BKB. No TP available, though.
He's killing the Bruce Blitz, but there's
BZM's here with the Astral Step. They are almost certainly going to have the damage to bring Arme down. Is there any for him in time? There's not. Arme will fall. XXS gets in with the arena, focuses down Aru with the spear. They'll kill off the support Marcy. But can they get anything more here? Whisper turns with the stone throw over towards Xingqiu. Tomato's considering stepping back in onto the fight, but they have lost Seb. As both supports are gone here on OG, we'll see if the cores themselves could clean up alone. The Curse holds back Whisper, but BZM's able to find the space to jump in, cut down Xingqiu with the Astral Step. Extreme Gaming then have to continue the retreat here.
Almost able to get another kill. That would have been huge for OG if they get one more of these, but Ame.
Rare misplay from him there.
Very
alone. In a position where he just was not ready at all for Seb to strike from the trees there with the grip.
His team is just nowhere near him at all. He doesn't even have the TP.
He doesn't have the TP, that's the thing as well. I don't know if maybe it was still on cooldown after he came to join the fight in the lane earlier. I could only imagine, but either way, no way out there for Arme. OG getting a huge pickoff.
And that was like, you know, the timing of where the Luna's BKB was cooldown because he had TP to the left side having to get out. They get a great fight.
I think that's why he felt as safe to push as he did. The fact that he was like, yeah, Tomato's not going to be interested in fighting. They're not going to try for this play. But as we've seen earlier this game as well, Seb been finding some very good moments to strike Extreme where they haven't expected him.
Honestly, he's the X factor for why this game is as even as it is. If it wasn't for these little plays from Seb so far, I feel like XG would have a massive lead. So setting up now for the Roche. It spawns quickly up top. Tomato, he's in the area. Looks like they should be able to start
they did it
this
before.
one
Yeah,
quick,
they can look to do it again.
XG should be more aware this time
It's going to be fast, though.
It's true. Let's see.
Extreme, they've got to start moving straight away. They've got the smoke.
It's dying too fast.
Curse is going to be up in a couple of seconds. XXS leading the way, but a little bit of hesitation, and even if it wasn't there, they weren't making it. The Roshan's gone. Tomato gets the Aegis, and I believe BZM, he's going to be grabbing that cheese.
And Tomato level 20 now also.
XXS, he's still going to see if he can maybe find a kill out of this. Oh, sort of blinks on himself there. A bit of a misclick, I think. Otherwise, he might have been able to get the jump onto Seb.
Tomato feels strong, though. Look at him go.
DY is getting low. Xingqiu turns over towards Tomato with the Arctic Burn. Over in the tree, they've got the grip. Seb, again, he's got the grab. This time onto XXS. They kill off the Mars. Arme's low. He has to BKB and run. The Curse will hold back Tomato. They're killing the ones that killed off Seb, but they're losing their supports here as well. Xingqiu and DY to fall. The rest of XG, they have to get out. This time, Arme will manage to escape, but it's another hot fight here for OG.
Honestly, Seb. I don't know how much more I'm going to be able to say about Seb in this game, but Fiend's grip beautifully grabbed. Look at him smiling. Not only that, he gets he did so much about that. He caught the Mars, and then he forced the entire Pango roll on himself, too. So that's why he's tipping XM, too. He's like, they just pretty much used 2 cores to kill the Bane. And Tomato able to get, he feels confident. He hits level 20 right before that fight and has the Conda. His damage ramped up very quickly. That was sick, honestly. I can't believe these little type of Fiend's grip plays are just making so much happen.
Getting some more objectives out of this easily. The tier 2 in the mid to fall.
Tomato with the cheese.
And now with quite a lead in terms of the matchup between him and Arme off the back of those last few fights. Sorry.
Little far up.
He's very, very dead here. XXS is going to quickly see if he can turn this into anything more. Tries to jump forward, but Whisper and Tomato are already out there, so they'll limit the casualties, OG.
Ooh, Arcane Rune. That's a nice one.
And Whisper's going to grab that. We'll see if they actually get anything out of this. Probably not, as you promised, but still on cooldown for 45 seconds.
But look at that differential. Tomato,
Tomato and Arme now.
Yeah, him not dying bottom, him joining the fray, him getting Aegis and everything. It's caused now, what, 3.5k separation between the two of them, and also, I believe, some levels too, right? 2-level advantage coming out here for that Luna. All these levels do matter. Getting close to that 25, all important, but the 20 town in particular on Luna is massive. You get these double moon glaives bounce on your Lucent Beam while you have a Conda. So it's just like, you got a pretty peak timing there.
And Whisper's catching up a little bit. He has been sort of playing behind the entirety of this game, but the gap between him and XXS is also starting to dwindle.
More and more Lotus Orbs being queued up. DY telling his team, he's like, guys, I cannot cover everyone versus Fiend's Grip. XM, I see he's queuing one up. Not too often I feel like we see the Pangos going for their own Lotuses anymore. Seb with the Blink. He's got his Shadow Amulet too, so positioning. He's got like the dream. Yeah, Blink lens with the Eye of Vizier, gripping people from a mile away.
They've got to be ready for these. I mean, it's going to really rely on the sort of the Blink counter plays from XXS or XM, whichever one doesn't get gone upon to find this Bane and put a stop to the grip. Same to be said for Xingqiu once he's got that Blink picked up. He's got the money. So also with the Blink Orchid potential, a lot of ways that they can find Seb. So we'll see if Seb is still able to surprise them with the positioning that he's been getting away with so far this game.
He's still always going to force something though, right? They probably want to just be able to use like a Blink Orchid to stop him rather than like a Pango ult or something, or a Curse, ideally. So Xingqiu, yeah, probably going to look for that. But has a lot of good targets for this Blink Orchid. It's got the Bane, the Void Spirit. Well, Void Spirit now is BKB, so not as much, but... Power Rune. Haste top. So we'll take it. They're
Time
feeling
to strike
strong.
up and go again. They know how powerful Tomato is right now.
Satanic fully finished up. Standing toe-to-toe now for Tomato versus Ame is going to be a lot easier. He's got a hell of a lot of damage and a lot of reduction between the Moonglaves from the Shard as well as the Satanic to just stand.
And the cheese.
And the cheese. Very true. Themselves positioning.
I've got the option of taking the Tormentor as well, if they want to go for a quick attempt on that. They've certainly got the damage. So easy Tormentor steal here for OG.
Xingqiu looks like he was thinking about going for some type of blink forward here, but smartly opts against it. Another tower to fall.
I mean, once they will continue to sweep the map here, OG, to look for kills. I feel there's no...
He's setting up.
Oh, the TPs are coming in. Already Extreme starting to leave this top half of the map.
Okay, just kidding, he's stacking.
And they can look to sweep back and take their own Tormentor here, OG.
Do they have all...
this advantage?
I think they have all 5. So this is just going to be money. Oh, no, Seb didn't have it, sorry. I thought he actually had gotten it from the last one. Apologies. Okay, well now that's all 5.
I think for OG, at this point, I mean, is there really much pressure on them? They can go for the next Rosham, right?
Yeah.
And sort of just play for that timing. You've also got a Blink Dagger done now on Tomato.
Oh, I love that. Getting on top of the gyro, then yeah, it's just all about just going in. He knows how strong he is. He's very tanky if he gets into the midst of the fray. Very difficult to just bring down this Luna now.
Yeah, but
I like
at this stage of the game, what if you get in and you blink BKB on top of Arme and start trading right clicks with him? At this point, you'll win that trade.
With the Moonglaive, absolutely. Yeah. Like this shard is insane, right? If you're able to just get on a target and you just sit on them with it, it is an absurd amount of damage. So.
They're ready to shut this game down as well. I mean, you got Tomato here. He's spending up his 900 gold to buy the gem for the team.
Okay, yeah. And I mean, Ame's still a little bit behind, right? He still doesn't even have that Satanic overall.
Those last kind of few deaths definitely hurting him in a game where they were absolutely neck and neck.
And they even forcing situations, right, with XXS getting some catches to maybe have an opportunity, but OG find the opportunity themselves time and time again. XXS now looks like, I think that is the refresher done. So we still can never write them out, of course, with how much their ultis can do, right? They have so much team fight, but yeah, OG continuing to keep their scaling going, not only from the Luna, but BZM and, of course, Whisper. I mean, BZM definitely nothing to laugh at here. And he can actually go some cool items. I like this. If he does go for the Ayascati, it's a phenomenal game for it.
A good snipe there on the Curry. Didn't have anything on it, but would have been the means of XXS getting his refresher completed.
That's true.
At least now he's going to have to take the walk over himself to do a bit of shopping.
Looks like he should be able to now. Should be able to finish that one up. Oh, this next team fight's going to be massive.
If XXS lands his spells, which he usually does, there could be a definite chance for Extreme to punch back and take away some of this lead that OG have.
But they've been spending a lot of time hugging each other. You've just seen the gold lead going up and up and up. In the last, what, 5 minutes or so, it's gone, yeah, an extra from 4 to 8K, pretty much.
I know BZM's around. BZM is going to have eyes upon DY. He's going to jump in for this. He'll actually sort of astral step into the cookie. He's going to have to BKB. I'll step away. See, in terms of the Roshan timer, potential respawn in 30 seconds. So I think very likely OG is going to want to try and hold things off until that.
Oh god, 30 seconds. If it comes up immediate, right, then they won't have that BKB for the Void Spirit for the fight. And he actually opts against the Scotty after that Orchid hits him. He gets a little scared. He's going for a Dispel himself. He's going to have Manta and Kaya Sanj. I love it. He's got them all. Yasha Kaya Sanj.
Extreme themselves, they don't have any interest of leaving their area of the map, at least until Arme's got his next item done, looking for that butterfly.
Jinkyu's so greedy. He's going the Bloodthorn.
Okay.
I mean, it's an insane item with the curse.
They want to make sure that they kill these heroes.
It is pretty ridiculous that anyone will die, but...
It's going to have the setup on top on Ari. Oh, Ari.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, there's that... No, Arena's going to have to get dropped for this. They'll even use the kisses. They really want this Marcy dead. The spear is completely whiffed, but it doesn't matter. Ari goes down.
Oh, it's
does tank a couple of volts, though.
Long respawn. OG gets blessed.
Yeah, if that had dropped at this time in the top corner, that would have been pretty big for Extreme to step in and have a chance of taking.
There would have been no BKB Void Spirit and no Marcy. And the Primal now used to split push.
Okay. Try and force them back.
Yep.
I mean, if anything, maybe because they were off the map and they're like, well, we've got to do something extreme down on this bottom lane to try and draw them away from Roche if Roche was up. Of course, the case was Roche was not up. And either way, it's a lot of damage done to the tower. It's down to about 20% HP.
That's actually quite a significant amount. And yeah, they have to sit up here. That's the one thing for XG also. They have to keep heroes kind of just chilling in this area. But OG, they're going to be respawning. BKB's back up. They're going to smoke up. And right now, they're split. Ame, he's got TP available, but JQ
this
does
is
not.
Dangerous. This is pretty scary here for Extreme. They've got to somehow manage to hold this.
He cannot connect on this Wyvern. He's got to start making the run.
Spears off the mark, BZM. He's hunting in the trees. XM's thinking about the Rolling Thunder. The silence will catch on to XXS, but the TPs are coming in now. Ame ready to join the rest of Extreme Gaming for this fight. Look at the spear set up.
It gets the first catch.
Good stun and to open up here from XXS. Pops the refresher to continue the lockdown, and it's worth it. As that's BZM out for 80. Still low, unfortunately, for Extreme Gaming. Roshan's not quite up. 50 seconds, so there'll be a little bit of a window where it is up and BZM is still out of the game.
XXS does have his arena, though, and he didn't actually use either BKB. Nicely done by
just
him.
the second spear.
Yeah, just the 2 spears, so it doesn't put it on, like, the lower... You know, instead of 8 seconds, it would be down to, like, the 6 or something, so nicely done by him. Good catch. Just still need to stick in this area, though. Wait for this Roche. And look at Whisper. He's like, okay, I'll just take the building then.
I mean, this pressure from these, the spamming of the Primal split, it's definitely doing damage.
Look at that side-kicked Earth Bear, or Earth Primal split, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, they've had to use the curse, they've had to use the fortification to put a stop to the push. As Whisper, can he actually get out with the split? He can't. He will die for this time around. That's them all sticking around too long, and he's dead.
1 minute until Roche moves bottom. Roche is spawning immediately now. Let's see what he wants to do. Yeah,
without Whisper and Elite, you know, BZM still have for 15 seconds.
I think they just run bottom and take it on XG. This looks difficult for OG to fight it without the brew.
I mean, Whisper can buy back, but of course his split, it's still cooldown for 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So buying back isn't going to really do a whole lot for Whisper in this situation.
And they know it's 100% up now at this point, so they know it's going to make the way down toward bottom in 30 seconds.
See if XG can get this. If they get the Roche, this game's going to be back to straight even. It's going to feel like this could be a huge Roshan for Extreme. Tomato, he's pushing mid. He has got the TP ready. Now 1 HP on that tower down bottom. It's not got long left in its life.
Ahmed is just shoving here. There's a TP coming out. They're actually going on him. He's far up.
He's going to try with the axe setup here with a grip, but straight away onto Ame. Ari jumps in. Ame's in a whole world of pain. The Astro Step comes in. Ame's dead. It
happens again.
90. Dying at the front at the push here that Extreme Gaming were trying to go for.
Oh my God.
How does Seb keep getting away with this?
It's just unexpected.
Scripts, I mean, it was first pick Bane, but Extreme, they don't know what to do. Ame doesn't know what to do. Seb gets him every time.
That's twice now. He's playing so far ahead of his team. He's like, oh, they're not going to fight me. Whisper is dead. Wow. I mean, yeah, Seb definitely, so far, if they win this game, MVP for certain just from Fiend's grips. That is insane. And now they get the Roche themselves, which is a refresher shard one.
That's a rough way to go down there for Extreme Gaming with that failed push bottom. I mean, a couple of times, as you say, that the positioning's not been hot, and it's been punished by OG.
And Jinq now also whispers on him. BKB's got split. So you want to use it, getting the slow on him.
At the same time in the mid, they get the jump onto DY. DY will have XM by his side. DY trying to escape, but jump forward from BZM. They finish him off. They get Shinkyu. It's 4 dead on Extreme Gaming. I mean, they don't even need to care about Roshan OG now. With 4 dead on XG, they can just step up and push the base.
This is a wild game, honestly. XG having a couple opportunities in the game that just got instantly thwarted
like they did.
by Fiend's Grip. By one little dangly eyeball guy.
Yeah, that's potentially the mid-bracks. We'll see how much more they can get from this OG.
They still have 40 seconds on these supports unless they want to buy back and fight with the gyro here. Bottom racks also exposed.
They're ready to dance behind the racks there. BZM leads in. It's going to force out at least the buyback from one, but indeed the grip's there once again. Is there any way to put a stop to it? There isn't. Arme's just dead.
All right.
How can he grip like this every single time? At least they've got the control to take out BZM in response, but I mean, Arme's dead. Shinkyu's out. It's a dieback on him. I mean, can Extreme Gaming somehow keep this game alive? Tomato's blinking up towards the fountain.
Tomato's way too strong.
He's ready to start killing them around here. They will get back into the safety of the fountain.
Oh my god. I mean, that one's an Ag's Fiend's Grip, so that one's understandable.
I mean,
how hard it is to
as
stop
well,
it, but oh my goodness. Yeah, tips that. MVP, for sure. I mean,
first pick Bane would definitely be happening again from OG, especially against some of these first pick Pango teams.
And I'm sure Ame is, honestly, he's probably kicking himself because
it's been rough.
They had opportunity and Seb just completely ruined them. And Ancient's falling.
Now they got completely smashed it.
Wow.
No buybacks here, of course, on the two of them, Jinkyu and Ame. They just have to watch from the fountain as the throne gets taken out. GG is called. OG, they'll take this game 1-4.
That was something, honestly. Either team, you see it's like even for so many stands. If OXG is able to get a Roche, if they're able to capitalize on any of these kills and pickoffs that they get on like Whisper and stuff, maybe there's a game that's closer, but some Fiend's Grips come out and some Fiend's Grips kill Ame 3 times.
Yeah, back to back there with the catches from Seb.
Wow. And Tomato, of course. I mean, he kept up with farm the whole.
He did, yeah, great stuff on the Luna. Good timings, good farm, 3-1 and 8. Had a very clean carry game. Every reason, and indeed Azari was going with his build to just believe in his carry, believe in Tomato. But obviously, secretly, it was Seb all along.
And XM only dies once. That's the crazy thing, too. You're looking at the game and you're like, they picked Bane to counter the Pango. How many times did he actually even grip the Pango? Pretty much none.
No,
I think he literally just went for everyone else, and it worked out better for him. So, really good awareness there from Seb and from OG. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a wild game one. Slow sort of burner towards the first half of things, but once it kicked off for OG, it really kicked off for them. Extreme Gaming just, they were completely lost. And Arme, unfortunate back-to-back deaths there at the hands of Seb's Bane. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 will go the way of OG here in OG versus Extreme.
And perhaps the underdogs, as per our suspicions, come out on top in this game number 1 as the current champions of Dota 2, having won Elite League, fall to the hands of the Brits, or the Brits singular.
The Brits.
And the Frenchmen, because Sebastian Debs was in rare form this game. First pick Bane, burning through a lot of reserve time for this first pick Bane, might I add, Sind, as you pointed out, and yet it did wonderfully.
Yeah, I don't know where to start with this. Honestly, it's very rare that we look at a game and we almost consider it a one-man show by a 5, right? But the countless amount of times that Seb was able to find angles, we're going to be seeing more or less a highlight reel of Bane performances here just coming through, right? Constantly finding coverage in the trees, using his Shadow Amulet very well. Here we've seen him already pick up the Aghanim Scepter, so at this point it's going to be very hard to stop.
Wait, I think you may have briefly died, but the rest of us can move your mouth.
Hello?
He's moving his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking. How? Everybody's time's up. Over. Purge. Carry on his thoughts.
Yes, the Bane was very, very effective. It felt to me like a lot of Extreme Gaming's heroes were set up to kill the Brewmaster. Like they did a really good job. He'd Brew Split, they instantly Winter's Curse him. They had Flak against him, so it was a little bit harder for Whisper to play this game, but he kind of used his teamfight impact to good effect. Bane grip on top of that. I felt like Tomato was doing the damage that he needed to do on the Luna consistently, and the fights never were really that like group up, Extreme Gaming presses all their buttons perfectly. So that was really well played by OG to set up the team fights where they start the fights the way they want to, get a full grip, get the split off to decent effects. So I think OG just executed it really, really well.
Just curious to see if you're alive, Cinder.
Nope.
Okay. No, I thought OG played incredibly well. They took advantage of every moment that might have looked like a mistake, like when they overextended, they tried to dive Ame, and their Void Spirit died. That looked like it could have been bad, right? But then they brought the Bane. Again, Seb stuck around. They got 2 return kills. They got the tower afterwards. Similarly, if the Marcy was caught out or another hero was caught out on the other side, you had Whisper instantly, bruise splitting and split pushing. So it always felt like they knew what to do when they gave a concession away.
Well, of
Cinderin?
course, it is a full team effort, Cinderin, right?
Oh.
No, you're just
Not yet.
echoing into Persia's thing. It's okay. You can gaze upon the face of our Acer Predator head-to-head, as I believe we've got a rare instance of supports being debuted. That's right. Usually it's always the cores, but a Seb versus a DY. Obviously, the net worth started picking up as the game progressed, but even for the first 20 minutes, Seb was lowest net worth, and may I be so bold as to say highest impact in the game despite that.
He was, and most importantly, the items. Seb went for a fast Shadow Amulet and Aether Lens. That extra cast range gives him opportunities to find the right grabs. The potential Invis gives him the ability to sit in weird areas to get good angles to get the disables off. And on the other side, DY rushed a Lotus Orb. Amazing to protect the Pango from the grips. But as we saw, that didn't come. It was going on different heroes. It wasn't able to protect him from it. And as a result, Seb's impact was just so much higher. And DY, like we said in the draft, a little vulnerable to the Void Spirit getting aggressive. They had those early rotations that allowed BZM to have a good game. His items transitioned nicely with the Sanj Kaya. So like what the supports accomplished for their teams was big.
Yeah, the thing about DY is that his hero this game isn't really multi-dimensional the way that this Bane was able to be in terms of soaking spells, setting up, saving a hero or two, whereas like with DY, he was just kind of chilling, waiting for a Mars arena so that he could press Mortimers. And we saw that combo to full effect a couple of times. That's why he out-damaged Seb in that head-to-head that we saw, but it's not necessarily what they needed later on because there was just damage mitigation coming out of OG, more item scaling. All of a sudden, it's there's a bruise split trying to control them in the back, so we couldn't necessarily see Snapfire have the same kind of impact.
Yeah. Wait. Did you?
It's Purge.
Oh, now it's Purge this time.
Cinderin, are you alive?
Okay, Lassie, it's just me and you now. I like what you were saying about multi-dimensional because, like, I agree that it was defense and offense coming out of Bane, whereas Snapfire didn't really see that many cookie saves. Oh man, we missed out on a sweet high five. Okay.
No, I mean, there's not that much you can do as a Snapfire. Even though I really love that Shadow Amulet, it wasn't upgraded to a Glimmer at any point. And the really cool thing about the Shadow Amulet, guys, it's really great to hear from you. The cool thing about the Shadow Amulet is that the Wyvern was the counterplay for the Bane, right? We talked about Bane potentially gripping the Pango, then getting cursed by the Wyvern. We saw it happen one time, but then Wyvern could never see Bane because he was perma Shadow Amuleted. Like, he abused that item so much. It was one of the most nuisance Bane games that I've ever seen.
It was a stellar performance. Let's try it one more time.
I can kind of read Cinderin's mind. He was saying, yes, he loved the Shadow Amulet.
Extrasensory perception.
He's also saying, look at me. He's very well dressed. Oh, Stab has a great tie. Neck tie?
Okay, you want to see some more charades? I'll give you a real charade of a reporter. We are going to check in with Slacks right now.
Hey, how's it going over there, guys? You having a good talk? Because I got a lot to report on, all right?
You're pacing very angrily.
I'm not angry. I'm just waiting patiently for my turn, okay? And I'm here now
Take it away.
to do some reporting. Thank you, Tsunami. We are here outside of OG's booth, and let me tell you, after the game won, we're talking smiles. We're talking laughs. They all left. Seb said it was bright. He said it was bright. I don't know if he was blinded by his own plays that game or if he was talking about the general lighting of the area. There's still 2 dudes in there. They're looking at the replay right now. Everybody else left for some reason, but I'll tell you, our on-site report, if you follow me over here, we got Extreme Gaming has not left the booth. Follow me. If you come over here, oh my God, get in there. Only one person has left the booth so far. They're very focused. Let's take a little peek in here, okay? Come check it out. Put that little camera in. Wow. They're focused. They're not happy that they lost that first game, I can tell you that. No laughter coming out from that booth. Only one man leaves, 4 man remain. We will remain here to continue to report on the happenings of these games. Oh my God, I can see this from here. Look at that. This is some PMP action. Hey, that's close, baby. We're close to the action. We're reporting everything that's happening. That guy just left that booth. Pretty hype. Any questions, panel? You guys want me to do anything? You want me to go in there?
No, we're gonna pace yourself. It's a long tournament, Slacks.
Right.
And I don't want you to fully dehydrate yourself because, man, you are growling. You're...
Take it back. Back to you.
Thank you, Slacks. Appreciate the on-the-ground reporting. You think that maybe Ame is getting a talking to right now? Because, I mean, that was 2 slip-ups in that match right there. That was a little uncharacteristic.
I don't think you berate him for that, because it was more a case of Sub playing exceptionally well. And in one of the first scripts that he got caught out in bottom, where Sub was hiding in those trees for 15 to 20 seconds. Like, he was down there for a while, and they had just forced the Luna BKB, so Luna TP'd out. They knew Luna had no BKB. Ame felt safe pushing that wave, right? So it's just an instance of not getting caught off guard. Like, there's no way you blame Ame in those situations.
That's fine. We'll give him a pass for that one. Closing thoughts, Cinderin.
I can translate. He needs to wash his face.
He needs to wash his face. And on that note, we will let him rehydrate his face, and we'll let you rehydrate at home, because we're getting ready for game number 2.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Got to set them free. No use denying what you want.
to ESL 1 Birmingham. That's right, our microphones work again, Purge. So good to have you back.
Yes, it is, Cinder, and my mic works too. Very happy to be here. We had a great game 1. We're going to have a really good game 2. And boy, OG beating the best team in the world in the first match. Just like Ari said, it's coming home.
You guys are so dramatic. Best team in the world.
Born Naturals, best team in the world, defeated!
I mean,
They're
they're currently, I mean, they won the last tournament, but can we really say who the best team in the world is right
It's
now?
Extreme Gaming.
Okay.
There you go.
But
It's either them or Falcons.
Falcons
sure.
who?
Or maybe now OG.
I have the memory of a goldfish, and I only believe in recency bias.
Very fair. I mean, they did great. Honestly, OG are a team that you cannot ever count out. Like we were talking about before, they have such a good track record against these, these Falcons and these Extreme Gamings. They have taken multiple games off of them in the past, so it shouldn't come as a surprise if they get a good draft, if they have some good performances, that they can potentially even 2-0 Extreme Game here.
Well, are we looking at any surprises here as we begin the draft for game number 2? The bands, not so much. Chen, IO, Disruptor, Shadow Demon, taken up by Extreme OG. First phase band, the Pango this time, take out the Kunkka and the Sniper, and they opt for a Magnus first pick.
No surprise that the Rubik comes out. I mean, Zinq is no stranger to the Rubik versus Magnus matchup. This hero just counters Magnus's initiation, can steal RP, can steal Empower, can lift him when he's going to skewer back. So lots of counterplay potential here.
And you can skewer even farther than Magnus can himself while dealing more damage. Just
That's
drag
true,
your
but then
body
you're
for
melee
Magnus.
range.
Whatever. Until you skewer back to where you used to be after you blink.
That's so true.
Also, Rubik is good against Bane. So maybe they're not going to ban it, and they feel like they've covered their bases there. The problem is, if it goes like last game, the problem was actually finding the Bane. So you can't steal Fiend's Crib if you can't see him. And maybe that's something we're going to see Extreme adjust from the previous... I mean, let's see. Maybe there's not even going to be a Bane in this game, but a lot of the time when you have that stellar of a performance, you really want to run it back. You're in the zone, you're feeling it. But Extreme will probably be a little bit better prepared this time to solve the problem that they had in the last game, which was either vision or saves, right? Which we didn't really see many cold embraces on the grip target, to be fair. It was like Jinkyu was never truly in range to save Ame on a couple of occasions, and maybe just a little bit of a... I don't know if it's fair to say it was a sloppy game by Extreme, because I just want to give OG a lot of credit, but I will say we've definitely seen Extreme play tighter and better in that mid-game.
It felt like one of those games where the winning team was just ahead of Extreme in terms of map positioning, and they got a lot of ganks and positioning and kills off that the enemy team just wasn't ready for. Whereas, like, if the other team is ahead of your team, every time they go for a grip, the whole Extreme Gaming team is there ready to counter. So it was just like one of those map movement things where OG's just outplaying him.
So you guys proposed some reasons as to why Rubik would be picked for Extreme. Didn't hear too many justifications as what makes Magnus a first pick these days. I don't even really consider it to be like a Whisper signature necessarily, Effie, so what do you suspect makes Magnus so high priority for them right now?
That's a good question, because I'm looking at OG's past match history, and we have not seen them first pick Magnus in the last, 12 games that I'm looking at.
Yeah. I don't even think this hero is that popular, in the meta in general.
It's not really, but I could see this being a Whisper hero. It's Mars-like, big team fight ultimate, rearranging skill, some nice lane nuke, or it could be an RE4 thing. I feel like that's a thing too.
Whisper does play it, though, and we have seen him play it before. It's just been a while, and we haven't seen him open the draft with it, but it does open up for a melee carry, or potentially something like a Sven or a Troll to pair up with this Magnus. It gives you good farming, potentially good scaling potential. You could also pair it with one of Ari's specialty heroes, like Batrider or Hoodwink, so we could see a different kind of support performance come out of Ari this game.
Or, hear me out, we have 5 Sep Mag with Shadow Amulets curing people from the trees.
Into the trees.
Or into the trees. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay.
I like the Phoenix response though, because if you do RP a couple of heroes, you just put the heal on top of them, that's going to go a long ways towards keeping them alive, and it helps offset the team fight. Even if he gets an RP off, if you drop the egg, that's a lot of dangerous things. You can't commit necessarily to RP targets because you've got to worry about the egg explosion.
It's also just what XG default to when they have to respond to a melee offlaner strength hero type. Well, it's universal now, but you know what I mean. on lane as a Phoenix because you can just dive out of skewers.
And even like the attack speed reduction is great with Magnus because he's going to give somebody physical damage. So
what are OG up to in this game number 2?
All right, Ari lied to us. He was like, "Oh, we're not going to do any weird picks today, probably." And then game 2, there's like boom, 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 right off the bat. Silence against Phoenix can potentially be good. You can also use Deadshot to break the stun ray even from long range, which is kind of convenient. And even empowering the Muerta isn't terrible either because you're just amping her damage up. So it could be support. Like they're flex ready with their draft so far.
Muerta versus Phoenix is a old school counter. Well, it's not old school because it's a new hero, but she presses ulti and then she hits Phoenix egg, right? That's always what's happened. But early on, Muerta versus Phoenix can suffer a bit because Phoenix has an immense amount of magic damage and can cut through the Muerta. Because of that, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see this as a 4 for Ari. I mean, paired up with the lack of synergy with Empower, OG still should be looking at a melee hero for Tomato.
I'll tell you this much. I don't think Extreme know what's going on. And whenever you're curveballed this hard in a game in the draft, there's like 2 ways you can approach it, right? You can stick to your confident, be like, we are confident in our strategy that we usually play with our Phoenix. We'll get our Mars, we'll get sorry, he's banned. We'll get our Centaur or whatever, right? And play our standard cut and dry lineups that we do. Or we start seriously counterpicking threats that are very unusual to play against. So far, this is pretty standard. Them grabbing the Slardar, they're just like you, they're anticipating a melee carry, right? So now you're forcing OG's hand a little bit in that sense by playing the Slardar.
But also, I feel like it could actually be carrying Muerta now. Sorry,
yeah, I think so too.
The Invoker Alacrity, if you're Alacritying and empowering Muerta, you don't really care if she can cleave and farm fast. You can just build a Maelstrom. All you need is a hero to babysit her on lane, but she's going to do insane amounts of damage in that late game. And like we mentioned, this Phoenix Egg is not a threat versus a BKB carry Muerta.
And I feel like playing Muerta carry against Lifestealer is probably not that bad anyways, because you can also just ulti and then Lifestealer can kill you anyways. Obviously, there's a little bit of a mix. If you press your ulti, usually you want to kill heroes, so you won't necessarily always line up when Lifestealer goes on you, but they have pretty good options right now. Laning stage versus Slaughter, that part might be a little spooky, because if you miss your dead shot, I feel like Slaughter is going to run you down pretty well, and Muerta's not great at being ran at. Lifestealer, Slardar, Rubik can be quite annoying in that way, so they'll go Troll instead. It's a great pick. The blind against Slardar is fantastic. In the finals that Extreme played against Falcons, the first game Extreme Gaming picked a Slardar, and they got pretty trashed by the Troll Warlord that Falcons used. Once you get BKB on Troll, even if Slardar buys BKB, you just ulti him. The Slardar gets netted through BKB and is like, I'm useless. And if he tries to fight you, he's blinded from the axe. This is just a bad time. So OG is going to go with the Troll, the great counter to Slardar.
It's also the best carry pairing, honestly, with Magnus. No hero benefits as much as Troll does from having a Magnus, and the Roche control you get is pretty crazy. You can play for these really early Aegises, and off of that timing, you just destroy buildings. The same way we talked about Muerta potentially being buffed by Invoker, now it's just the Troll is going to be able to do the same thing. Also a counter to Phoenix. The Lifestealer versus Troll carry matchup has changed a lot with the addition of the Agnum Scepter build on the Lifestealer, but Troll can definitely win if his team can set it up for him.
Also, over time, Radiance has become a much stronger item, right, in the last year or two, and Lifestealer loves going for that. Having both the evasion as well as the blind against Troll really shifts the dynamic in a matchup of that kind. And he has the he has the huge amplification from his Slardar, right? So I think that's going to offset almost any carry-to-carry matchup. I would way rather have a Corrosive Haze than an Empower in this case. I think that's more impactful in a team fight most of the time. So I feel like Extreme Gaming have their bases covered quite well. The question is, for me right now, is this Magnus actually even offlane? Like, what is the logic for OG to absolute last pick Seb's hero in this game when all the cores are on the table, right? I guess you don't see the mid hero, but you're not gonna save your 5 picks so that you can counter the mid the best possible way, right? So I just wonder, is this some sort of a thing that they've practiced where the mag is a flex between 5 and 3, and they're gonna get away with it here because the enemy team is playing an offlane melee Slardar and you can maybe skewer into the Troll or something? I don't know. It's
even like the Muerta support feels a little bit weird to me now as well, because again, yes, you can press your ulti and you're not going to die to Slardar and Lifestealer when they go on you, but outside of that window, I feel like your spells aren't that useful against them once they get BKB on Slardar. So it's cool that they had flex potential here, but Extreme Gaming's like, we're just going to pick really good cores that are good in the patch, and you'll deal with it, I guess.
And they'll cover their bases, right? They ban out a Whisper hero in Timbersong on XG, and also for Extreme Gaming because I feel like if you have a Slardar as your only stun and then he's playing against a disadvantageous lane like the Troll Lord, your timing is going to be really slow because with Slardar lineups, you want to win the lane. You want to get your early blink timing and then play with your team or just sit on the lane for a long time and force the carry out, but he's not going to be able to do that in this game versus OG's draft.
Is maxing stun and then doing ancient clears good enough as a way to catch up if the lane goes bad? Because I've seen some teams do that. Max stun, double stack ancients, clear it by crushing, 6, 7 times. It can work, I feel like. It's maybe not as fast or as good as winning the lane, but maybe that would be an option if the troll matchup's too bad.
I think having to retreat to the jungle in any sense on Slardar is just really slow. But if it's, sometimes the best play is bad, right? And if that's it, then definitely a possibility. Okay, so now I feel like the Magnus is locked in the offlane, and this is a last pick 5 ENG. Very creative drafting from OG here, I want to say. Like, I can't really fully wrap my head around whether I truly like this or not, but there's no doubt that Extreme are definitely a bit confused with how this went down, and then that could either end up looking amazing or like a complete flop.
I like OG's draft a lot on paper. Like, it looks good to me. I think Magnus plus Muerta is a very strong lane. Muerta as a support has fallen off and is not that good, but versus Phoenix, she can have incredibly high impact because you can actually kill him. You have the silence for the dive, making it so that the Magnus skewer actually does threaten the Phoenix. Like we talked about how he wasn't threatened before, right? And the Enchantress versus the Ruvik on lane, Enchantress should be able to dumpster the Ruvik, honestly. Ruvik doesn't have that many tools outside of blocking camps to fight into an Enchantress creep. And we talked about the importance of the Slardar lane going well. So if OG win their lanes, feels like smooth sailing for them, honestly.
But speaking of winning the Slardar lane,
Slardar Invoker matchup that we see.
They're shifting him to the mid lane to just dodge the problem against the troll and against the Enchantress. So
and they picked Doom.
Yeah,
you just eat the creep.
I was just wondering, like, why, if you are going to swap your Slardar into mid to dodge this problem, is Doom going to fare well against Ench Troll? I think that's a bad lane too. So wasn't there a better option for XXS if you wanted to pivot here?
I mean, the anti-healing is very good against Troll. If you doom him later, then he's not going to get healed at all. If you can catch him before his ulti, it's also very good. So maybe it's like the lane's going to suck no matter what. At least we'll have better kill potential against the scary guys.
I actually don't think it's that bad. I think it's a pretty strong lane because you just save your Devour for the Enchantress creep, you play on the lift back into the Scorched Earth after you get a few levels, and you can pressure the Troll because a lot of your damage isn't going to be coming from auto attacks, it's going to be coming from your Scorched. So it's a great pivot. And also you doom the Troll in the late game, can't press ulti. It looks good. Extreme Gaming did a really great pivot there towards the end, so I believe in their draft a little bit more now.
And what was the motivation behind the Enchantress pick in general? Because is it just comfort? It was your very last pick, and that was the support that you wanted?
I mean, it should be able to, in theory, would have pressured the Slardar well. You can dispel him if he tries to sprint away. It'll give them some tower pressure as well, which will be nice with the Troll. If you put a tanky creep, the tower hits that, and then the Troll comes up, that tower's dead, unless you lift it. So there's a lot of good things with the Enchantress here.
Let's see if the creativity is going to benefit OG, or if it will be their downfall. Let's find out as we get ready for game number 2 with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Neil. Yes, indeed, time for game 2 here between Extreme Gaming and OG. As Fogged, we've seen with the lineups quite a bit of a different approach, in particular from OG, and then in the way that Extreme Gaming closed things up. We're going to be getting to see some mid-Slardar for obvious reasons, right? Because there wasn't no way that XM was going to go down to that lane against what OG had.
You mean XXS, but yeah, I mean, of course, Slardar, of course.
Yeah, XM. Yeah, XM doesn't want to go to the offlane.
Oh, yeah. Slardar.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well, I wonder how this matchup's going to be. It doesn't sound like it's going to be that bad for Slardar.
I think it's going to be.
It sounds pretty fun. He's got the river stuff, too. You get some points in your sprint. You get that extra region if you want to play along that kind of style. Doesn't sound horrendous, I guess. Invoker does have some difficulties of bullying heroes overall. BZM, one of the experts, though. Let's see if he can maybe go for something down. Maybe he does like some exort and stuff so he can get this Forge Spirit, because that's how you bully melee heroes usually the best. Or if he just does his Boss Wax. We'll have to see. He doesn't have the best setup for stun strikes around the map, so that's why I'm thinking he just does Boss Wax. He's also got Urn queued up. Probably just going to do it, but yeah, he's just going to Wax. Okay, let's see how it goes.
And what do you think sort of overall of the way that, in particular, OG sort of started this draft off, coming up with the Magnus and the Muerta very early as the first 2 this game?
I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. Maybe something that they've like theory crafted. Nobody's really playing Muerta at all. So this is just Ari being, Ari saying, guys, I'm confident with this versus what we're up against. I know how much I can do versus a Rubik and Phoenix. So yeah, it's very different. It's something like I think these drafts are probably the strangest ones we'll maybe see in this tournament. I say that, but we have Thompson here, so probably not. But yeah, I mean, it's very interesting, these pivots that we've had from both sides. Last pick Enchantress, right? And then you divert your Doom to the top lane and pick, yeah. So it's really interesting stuff coming out.
Yeah, and overall, what do you sort of consider the off lane to look like for that Doom in this way that they switched it up? You know, got XXS playing the Doom and it turns the Slardar towards the mid. Will have a better time on this Doom?
Yeah. I think it's exactly how Effie was saying. I really like that she finally touched up on that one at the end there. It's just the damage, it's magical damage. A ton of magical damage that can come out with these two, and you're able to prevent a lot of the pressure that ENG did. Because this ENG pick seemed like it's like, okay, Slardar now is so ruined. He's versus an ENG troll lane. So the fact that they switched this up, now the ENG maybe has a bit more difficulties in how much he can do in laning. In game, he's still going to be able to get his creep push towers and stuff like that, but no longer able to dispel, sprint in the lane, crush the Slardar. And yeah, let's see. Talking so much about Slardar. Let's see. He should be able to farm, but BZM is also going to be able to free farm. So
yeah, true.
Straight off.
And the combos eventually are going to be quite annoying for XM, and at the least, it's very unlikely that XM ever gets on top of BZM.
Taking quite a beating there, actually. Nicely done. Hit level 2 on Whisper first.
This bottom lane, do you see there sort of being any kill potential for either side with these duos? Like what can the support wear to achieve early on? Can you get some cute little plays?
Absolutely. You can use your W, you catch the Phoenix mid-dive, right? He falls back to the same position. There's definitely some cool plays Ari can do. He has they actually have like 3 or 4 different ways to cancel the dive in this lane, right? Well, not cancel, but like mess with it. They have Skewer, Shockwave, Deadshot, and then they have a Silence. So could see DY get set up on Ame, probably not. But yeah, the Doom versus this troll is really cool because you get the bonus armor, of course, too, from Devour. You're doing pure magic damage, or you're doing magic damage to him all the time. And XXS, I think he found a Dream Creep. He sure did. So warded up there, they are able to scout out that ice armor. That's going to make him have a real good time. Well, a much better time than usual versus a troll. That's cool.
7. Samana did try for a bit of a chase down onto Jin Q, but don't quite have enough damage at this point.
Yeah, they'll have the Dispel from Seb timing like a few times there for the ice armor, but he can just reapply it, so it's not really something you want to prioritize too much. And he'll be actually able to get that Lotus on the Doom. That's kind of big.
We'll have to see what OG do about that top lane. Yeah. At the least, they can be happy that Tomato, of course, is getting free farm. But you can definitely imagine that the XXS is going to be able to begin picking up quite a bit from that top.
And look at how much the game has become to, like, he knows he's going to have a pretty free lane on Tomato. They can't pressure him, so he actually starts with the null. He doesn't even get the Wraith Band to lane.
The new trend, right?
Yep.
He just these carries.
Just wants to have the mana regen to farm. He doesn't need the damage in the lane. He doesn't need the damage to zone a Doom. It's just about efficiency, so... Yeah, interesting stuff that we're seeing come out here.
Yeah, and I guess it allows, at least on some of these heroes, where you kind of cut the Falcon Blade out of your build.
Yeah. He's going to go Battle Fury anyway, right? But Ame's actually getting a bit of damage here.
So from the river.
XM, he's got a bottle.
And we'll be able to get the refuel there. He's not quite in position to interrupt that.
This just looks so funny. I love it. 22-8, a nice amount of denies here on BZM, and he also dewarded the mid ward, so he's got a good XP advantage right now over this Slardar. And at this point now, EMP is burning pretty much the entire mana pool of this Slardar. But can he get away? Yeah, he's speedy enough. Get a bit of damage onto BZM.
BZM.
Another big hit on the bash with the creeps on him.
Quite a few punches.
Nicely done there from XM. He's going to keep pressuring.
He's going to keep punching.
Dispels the sprint. Nicely done from BZM.
When the 6 hits, though.
But look what he did with this. He was able to push him off to be able to secure that secondary water rune. Pretty cool play.
That's played well by XM.
Yeah. Troll free farming, though. They're pressuring the lifestealer as well, too. So all in all, the 3 lanes are looking good for OG.
One top. Close there, Seb, to being able to find that first blood against Jin Q, but the Dukes around the trees keep him safe. Still, all in all, XXS definitely having the slower starts this one.
Ame again, just over and over again. He just keeps getting skewered in. He's got, of course, no points in rage, so it's likely to happen.
It's a hot start on all 3 lanes for OG. They've got a slight lead on all 3 cores in these first 5 minutes of waves.
Looks like Xinqiu's been securing quite a lot of last hits himself too, though. He's got 12 on the Rubik, so they kind of have more than it looks like in the top lane. It's 21 on the Doom, but then 13 on Rubik, so ideally they have like, what, 34 between the two of them? It actually looked, when I first was looking, I was like, wait, that looks really bad, but yeah, the Rubik actually has a bit more. 6 minutes, Power Rune, support's moving, Ari set up on bottom.
Yeah, they don't want
XM, he's close to 6. When he has Corrosive Haze, it is scary for a lot of these heroes. They're pretty fragile on the side of OG early. He's moving.
He is going to go straight into the jungle of OG. At least see if we can catch anyone out here. Check out the sort of the creep stacking situation, if anything was going on.
It looks like he wants to make the move.
I mean, we'll see how prepared Seb and Tomato are.
They're far, very far so deep.
They don't expect this to come in from XM at all. They step incredibly far down the lane, and Seb looking pretty dead, but okay, maybe not. BZM, he's in with a 3-man tornado and EMP. It's actually going to be OG that secure first blood. And there we have it, Seb and Tomato. They were feeling aggressive with their positioning there because they knew the backup would be inbound, not only from BZM, but from Ari as well. They get both kills. OG, it was all a bait.
And look at the time on the clock, 6:48. Look at Seb, they're pinging it already. Xinqiu is like, get him away from my rune. Ari's also, oh man, a battle. XM is the strong one here though.
I mean, OG might lose some lives here. Yes, Seb is going to get caught by the crush, and the bash is there. They'll step forward to try and go for XM. XM's able to peel back and get the pickup on the Wisdom rune.
Does mean that he gets the XP though, right? So the 2 supports, or one of the supports is going to be a little bit upset on the side of XG, but doesn't get stolen away, so they're happy on that. And Whisper actually takes the Wisdom on the other side, so same kind of situation. Ame, though, with the rotation from it, the Muerta does get fully alleviated. Now he's free farming down bottom. But a sick move. I mean, OG, really cool counter ganks that we're seeing. Unexpected moves. BZM with a quick rotation.
They're looking to turn up with the numbers on mid now. OG, they've got the 3 of them. 2 supports here, Seb and Ari moving between the top of the middle lane.
Hey, this Doom is
chance to go.
He's level 4, so they know that these supports are very strong on the side of OG right now to set up and control the power runes versus the Slaughter, who kind of really needs those to make rotations around the map.
And without a doubt, definitely with this sort of last sort of switch up of where they wanted to take the heroes, with the Doom going to the offlane, it's definitely not been easy for XXS up here. Even with, as you mentioned, finding the good creep, it's not really allowed him to have a super easy start to this game.
I'm hoping that they buy some arcane boots. I've been seeing a lot of games Xinqiu gets too big greedy and doesn't get them. They need arcane boots on at least, honestly, on one hero at least. You're playing versus EMP. You need to get some type of mana restore, because I'm looking at this for XM and for the Doom, and even for the Lifesteal. Everyone's whole mana pool is going to get burnt in these fights, so yeah, I see he does have the arcane boots queued up. They need that. Maybe even get arcane ring on 1 or 2 heroes too. Just something to make sure that these very low mana pool strength heroes are going to be able to actually do something in a fight if they get hit by an EMP. DY spell.
Dive still at the ready.
Worth it. It's a bounty run for him. Nicely done. And BCM is actually, he's going for more scaling, it looks like, because he's having a good lane. Swapped away from going for Earn. Tried Switchblade, since he's playing versus a lot of physical damage. Prevent that Corrosive Haze from doing as much. That can be pretty cool. And works well with Quaswa X always.
Next time you could really wanted to try and be able to have the chance this game to make early moves up and down the river, but with that first failed attempt up to the top lane, hasn't been able to go for anything and is having to just sort of sit back, get that farm, try and get that Echo Saber complete.
Looks like we're probably gonna have another one of these like slow early games again, right? Compared to that last one. I see 3 points in Empower on Whisper. He's wanting to slow things down, get those buff ups onto his course, and with this ENG, they can take towers easily, and Tomato is definitely getting a good advantage here to get that battlefield at good timing. Imagine we're gonna see stacks coming out for them soon. And they're swinging toward mid. They can naturally push these towers. If he keeps this Dark Troll Summoner, these towers are in trouble. XG, Xinqiu, he's gotta be the one to go for the deep push.
Stepping up pretty far here, but over in the river. Power Rune's going to spawn. It'll be up top the Invis. TPs to be coming in on mid from XG. They want to fight this. To get the telekinesis back onto Seb. XXS, he's going to have his mana completely burned. Will pop the 1 charges, but he's not able to get anything else off. As he TP's in, dies immediately, and now OG, they're onto the tier 1. The fortification will come out.
I mean, they have to swing heroes over. They do not have great deep push. It's just really Xingqiu for the most part. 4 heroes for the side of OG here.
Quick shot onto XM as well as the cold snap.
Nice lift.
He's on the BZM, the stolen dead shot. Not going to catch onto BZM. BZM's fine. He's able to step back, turn with the Tornado EMP combo. Down onto Xingqiu. Tomato, he's even considering wrapping around the side of the trees here.
No need.
Won't go for it. It's a bit too much of a dive.
Forced a ton of reaction, though. They brought so much mid. Otherwise, they have to do that on next year. They lose a mid tower this early. It would be devastating. And so far, Seb's edge, that last pick definitely working out, even though he wasn't versus the Slardar. Doom is underfarmed, and he's now caused a lot of havoc, taking top tower early, and he can do the same to mid. He can keep putting pressure on
It's
top.
going to be rough for XXS. With this sort of start, it's going to be a slow timing on the Midas.
Yeah, and XM too, he did fine in mid, right? He's only 200 behind.
It was an okay start, but it really was that first move top that OG just put a complete stop to and sort of baited XM in towards going. And just it slowed down his early momentum massively.
Honestly, these EMPs are going to be so devastating.
Towers are falling. They're back onto the tier 1 mid.
This is real smart from OG. The blink is already
getting away with it. There's nothing to stop this. Another tower taken.
Whisper's free farming, and they're applying pressure on the lanes. Whisper, I think he saw the TP coming in. His blink's not on him, but he gets away as well. Real smart moves, and they're making the move bottom already too. Like Whisper is probably telling his team, guys, they're here, but maybe we can make a play. We're ahead by a lot now.
I mean, same time in the jungle. You've got BCM scanning things out. He's got eyes upon both DY and XM.
Can he get away?
There's the Tornado EMP. They've got the setup, and they've certainly got the damage. That's taking him out.
It's looking rough.
Crushing this first 12 minutes.
I mean, BZM, every move has worked. Every Tornado EMP has hit. He's part of all 4 kills. And it looks like he doesn't want to slow it down. He's been, I mean, again, like last game, controlling pretty much every single rune, I want to say. And looks like he is ready to maybe get some Ghost Walk plays happening early. Support level 5 DY.
He's got eyes on XXS. That's got the back of a DYND behind him. It's just like 6s are not there yet.
Oh, not quite burning the mana. Tries to get it, though.
In terms of timings, yeah, it's going to be sort of this 12.5-minute Battle Fury on Tomato this game. A crazy timing here for the phase Battle Fury on a Troll. The farm is going to be real. And yeah, he's got
so
a
much
Magnus.
amp up. He's got a Magnus, he's got Alacrity. I'm assuming that we're probably going to see like drums and Solar Crest, I imagine, built up something like that. We saw the drum and the Solar Crest last game, at least from Ari. I see that Seb's probably going to do the drum, so.
Yeah. And all in all, especially when you're looking from the draft and such, it's also a pretty good Troll game.
It is. He's versus a life. I mean, the Lifestealer matchup can go both ways, but when he's this far ahead, he's just going to be able to win that matchup pretty easily. And XM, another burn.
A rough start here for Extreme Gaming. We'll see how they try to get their way out of this.
Because the thing is, them bringing stuff back together is ideally through some type of team fight and catches with like a Infest or something, but it's a mid Slardar, so it's not your rush Blink Dagger. So where's your Infest ganks and your kind of catch-up going to come from? I feel like they're going to have just to hope OG overextends in these next few moments to catch back up, besides just sitting back and farming. I think individual plays for them look quite difficult.
Smoke time from OG.
XXS, yeah, I actually think this might be the right move. I don't know if he can actually just go the Midas right now.
I don't think so. They've got to make plays.
Someone has to do something on the map, and if your off lane, or if your mid laner has to go for his, like, you know, Echo Saber or whatever build, then your off laner probably has to sack himself a little. I'll have to say.
Yes, though. They've got eyes on him. He has got backup. XM and Xingqiu in the neighborhood. OG won't push for more. XXS able to secure the Wisdom.
Whisper's just waiting, though, from the side. Very careful at RP at the ready. And they're farming so much. I'm just watching Seb take the entire jungle, too. I believe that I see, like, Ame walk in, and he's like, yeah, actually, there's nothing for me to farm over here. Seb's farming, I don't even know how many of these camps now. I think I've seen him do, like, 4 or 5. But very relevant. Yeah, Tomato's just absolutely enormous. Level 11 as well.
Very little areas of the map right now. Extreme Gaming.
They're getting their triangle stolen, and they're getting their own jungle stolen. Ame's just having to farm bottom side of the map, and that's pretty much it.
Axep steps up in the mid. I mean, BZM and Seb have got their eyes on him. They'll get the setup, the combo straight away onto Xingqiu. Should be a bit of a freebie. The telekinesis is out, but the deafening blast from BZM pushes back any attempt from XM to get in on top of him.
Whisper.
And they're just chasing him down the mid lane. They'll jump forward, no hesitation with the RP drop to secure the kill onto XM.
this is looking real rough. I'm like, the greed has been punished completely. I
mean, it really
don't know
has.
what they do.
And you've got to kind of ask yourself, you know, from Extreme's perspective, they obviously had a plan with, you know, having to make this last minute change, get this kind of last pick Doom, saying, hey, we don't want to put the Slider offlane, let's get something else to put in the offlane. But putting the Doom there, it hasn't really looked like it's worked any better than what would have happened otherwise.
No, maybe you would have preferred just having a normal mid laner to not be playing versus BZM, who just kind of also counters Slider entirely, right? Yeah, the Invoker just is seeming like also the perfect pick versus what he's up against. He's so good versus these physical cores. Fine step. Finally.
But there's a small pickup in the grand scheme of things as the lead for OG continues to grow. 8k advantage, 16 minutes in. And as we mentioned earlier, just all the free farm in the world for Tomato. Crazy Battle Fury timing. And very unlikely, unless Extreme Gaming can find some sort of way to get on top and gank this troll, that this game's going to allow any chance for Arme and his Lifestealer to keep up with the pace of this troll's farm.
Absolutely. I mean, this will be a testament in itself if Arme is able to catch up in the farm and then try to man fight versus this troll at some points when he's going to be so buffed up as well from everything. And Arme will just really have the Corrosive Haze in particular. Not really any other amp ups going to be coming out from his itemization from his team. Well, Troll's going to have, yeah, as we said, tons of stuff, drums, etc., and they're going to have Alacrity. And in 16 minutes, they're actually just going to go for that Roche. They're going to accelerate things even more on the side of OG.
No chance for Extreme Gaming to get up and contest that.
No, they just, honestly, it feels like for XG at this point, it's just let Arme finish Radiance, get your Blink on your Slardar, and then look for plays. Unless someone is super overextended, you can get a pick off. Just let Arme get the Radiance and then look to make things kind of work back together after. Because that is the one thing they will have. They will be able to, you know, greed it up. The Midas soon finish, Max Devour, Radiance too. But yeah, there's that Aegis and OG. See how much they want to speed things up here. The other thing too is they scale pretty hard on OG. Like everyone does. Enchantress scales, Muerta scales. They all do get some type of scaling. Even the Magnus. In the past, we used to see, you know, the universal build, the Mantas, etc. For sure, it's died off a little bit, but yeah, they can scale massively. Getting confident to control triangle as well, prevent more farm.
Extreme trying to keep as far back as they can.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to show around the waves when they know that OG's in the neighborhood.
Almost Blink on XM and almost level 2 Corrosive Haze. Maybe that could be when they look to get some type of extra pick off. But I think most of the game, yeah, farm Lifesteal Radiance. Just wait till they overextend.
BZM. They're gonna have eyes on XM. It's the high ground, the awkward of a position for OG to try and lead in onto.
Yeah, a little scared to just run up. Tomato not scared to run up, but the rest of his team a little hesitant. Tomato's showing himself. He's hazed up. But XG will back away. That's a nice pickup for XM. Little things, of course, are going to matter a lot in this game. He's got the Orb of Destruction. Any little bonus that they can get at this point is very needed.
BZM still with this Ghost Walk, trying to set up onto anybody that steps out, but Extreme Gaming, they're playing incredibly cautious. They'll try for a smoke themselves now.
I love BZM's itemization. He goes for the Force Staff afterwards to be able to get reset of positioning, and he has the Gossamer Cape too, which is so good versus Slardar.
Oh, he's putting a stop to this smoke move as well. DY popped the dust, but BZM's already out.
Plays immediately toward his team and toward his ward as tier 2, it's dropping.
When the Extreme stepped out to look for that play, they difficulty in trying to put a stop to this mid push. Fortification comes to an end, the tower falls. OG continue the pressure.
2 minutes left on Aegis. Gonna look to back up and set up DY.
And they're TPing back for this. BZM's looking for the wraparound. Look at the angle to set up onto DY. Silence to follow up. The Phoenix is dead.
Oh, and Whisper gets the RP.
It's going to be able to make sure they pick up another one.
Beautifully done. This is as clean as it comes from
they're
OG.
making it look easy here, OG.
Yeah. Just a swing from the mid to the top, and oh, look, a Tormentor as well. These timings could not be better. And I love the no hesitation from Whisper. How ahead they are right now. He sees single heroes, especially cores, just throws the RP, skewers them back. Another
Absolutely.
kill.
Yeah, you take any core away
Anyone
from
you
Extreme
can.
Gaming right now, you know that the rest of them are going to have no chance of fighting back.
He's quick too. You see that attempted steal there from the Rubik, just gets a shockwave. Minute 40 seconds still on Aegis. Level 15. Pretty much full map control. Look at the places that XG is farming on the map. It's pretty much nowhere. Ame's just started farming like 1 or 2 hard camps.
A bit of a wraparound coming in here behind the tower, and indeed the grabs there. Look at the skewer back onto DY and pop the egg. Tomato trying to get in on top of it. He's been caught by the stun and put the ult here.
Okay, I mean, Tomato is in a pretty deep position, but oh my god.
In fact, he got the straight up Manta dodge there on the Supernova stun, right?
He did.
Easy Manta dodge there for Tomato. Ame, he's on a cliff.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no. Goodbye.
OG 2-0'd Falcons in that last tournament. I think they came here with some power.
They're showing up big time in this first series.
Holy. This one's not even... The last game, they made some really cool moves, especially with Steph. This one, they dominated from... I mean, what looks from start to finish, this one's looking almost over.
From before start as well with the draft setup, it kind of broke XG. They felt that they needed to change things and go for some sort of a different approach, but this has not worked out. XXS just not having a game on his doom. Xingqiu will live his final few moments here with a stolen ult from Troll, but it's 21 minutes in. The Rack's taking heavy damage here from OG's push.
He didn't even have the Radiance after he got caught there, too. No timings, 15k lead. Yeah, wow.
XM.
Another man to dodge.
Easy dodges here from Tomato today. You can't stun this man.
They might just call this.
And in the mid, DY with a quick dive will dodge the skewer back from Whisper. XXS is going to try and get the grab in on towards the Magnus, but the Force is there. He's down to the low ground. The Doom should tick him out. So they get a kill, but at a very heavy cost once again. Strike comes in from BZM. Not skipping a beat this game on his Invoker. Xingqiu dying under the tier 4s.
They can get at least 2 sets of racks. I mean, Ame's like, I just want my Radiance before the game ends, guys. Let me just get it on the screen. Killing a creep wave top, but the game is definitely over.
I mean, yeah, this is crazy stuff from OG today. Yeah, great play in what was a close game 1 for the most part. And then, yeah, this game 2 from the draft to the play, an absolutely show-stopping performance here from them.
Every move has just worked. BZM 409, right? 13 of the 15 kills, matched the rotation of the Slardar. What more could you ask for? This is just gorgeous. And it's doing it with a little bit of flash and stuff too. Very bizarre start to the draft, right? Pan was saying it's a Magnus Muerta opening. Last time that we had something again. Like that, I don't even know.
I mean, both times in first game, they do the Bane first pick, and then second game, as you described. OG, very much winning in the OG fashion. They turn up, they do it their way, and sometimes it really hits just right on the lands.
And these are really important because it hasn't been a whole day of 1-1s, but it's been a lot of 1-1s. Anytime that you can secure a 2-0, it's pretty massive at the moment. Especially over, I mean, the strongest teams, right? XG.
Big names, big team. But OG certainly not making it look like that here with this game 2 performance. They're walking all over them.
I mean, they're looking to just close this one up. It's 1 racks left. There's pretty much nothing on XG to fight. No BKBs. They're so fragile. Everyone is just, 1 connection from just dead. 1 spell connection.
See what XG's got in them. They've got 1 more defense here to try and put together.
Fancy. Okay, stolen skewer. Maybe this will be some type of fun plays under some fountain, right? But the Raxes are dropping.
And X comes in with a crush. Stop pushing them back with a ray.
Okay.
See if OG really feel like they have to back off that much, though. They've still got the creeps coming in.
They can just stay down here. Other 2 waves will shove in naturally. Long on Roche if they want to be a super safe 40 seconds.
They're going to try Xingqiu.
There's the skewer.
There's the skewer into the Doom. Is there any way of saving this troll? I don't think so. This time round, they'll get him. It's a big kill, and the money does go the way of Armor.
Can they get chain kills after? XM has to chase for more. Invis on BZM, Invis on Ari.
Everyone else is out.
And everyone's out.
It's something. A little bit of something here for XG.
Cute little steal there. I thought it was going to be needed to go under tier 4s or something, but it will be able to just doom him up, get at least 1 kill. Roshan, 4 seconds. If they could get a couple sequences of kills after that, then that's the dream. But yeah, they only find the one. Everyone else resets away. 1 minute until push. Ame.
I mean, OG's already ready to go again.
RP.
He's caught by the RP. Do
Hold
they
it.
have the lockdown? They don't. He's able to get the rage off. He's going to turn over towards Whisper. Seb's here as well. They'll turn towards Arme. Whisper is dying. He's
Another
out.
Orchid.
They get the fear pushed back with the dead shot once again onto Arme. He's ticking down low, but the Arme's toggled back on. Arme's going to live.
Arme's alive.
Arme goes down. Arme's considering going back in on this. He's looking towards BZM. He's in with the rage on top of the Invoker. BZM's caught up by the telekinesis. They're going to get another.
Holy.
I mean, Tomato is back in action. GQ won't be able to TP out, so Tomato will get back in action and take out at least the second support.
Seb looking for Ame. He's got the Orchid.
I think Ame a little too speedy. He's actually going to be able to walk out of this one.
Holy crap. Thanks a lot.
I mean, that certainly was something for XG, getting kills like that. Tomato won't be able to put a stop to this. XM with the crush and the TP out.
OG, they get a little bit overconfident with how dominant they have been. They go a little early with the RP. He jumps before Seb is there with the Orchid. I think if they wait like even maybe a second or two longer, then Ame is going to probably get burst down. But either way, much needed kills. Perhaps
Just a little bit of hope for them.
Small hope.
They're going to keep going again. Smoke up.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Gaben does not believe in the small hope. It's a 0%er. Which I think is pretty appropriate, but...
OG back in business with the Roshan. They'll take this very quickly. An attempt was being made by Extreme Gaming to get up here, but no chance of getting there in time. Roshan to fall. Aegis picked up by Tomato. And he also now has the Aghanims complete.
Jeez. I love that we've also seen the two supports on the side of OG actually built for themselves. Drums on Snap, and then he just goes Lance Orchid, and Ari just goes for Shadow Blade. Knowing how ahead they are, they can do
Honest
this.
is charging in with this, of course. He's got nothing to fear. He's even going to start trying to take the outpost back, try and bait a bit of a fight. Arme will take the bait. He goes for the rage, goes straight towards Tomato, but Tomato's forced down to the low ground. Jump back here from Seb, turns with silence. Tornado attempts to catch XM, but it won't quite clip him.
It's a little awkward there. Vision, of course, from XG, helping them quite a bit. Does get taken away. Ame trying to hold his ground. Hero range creep in the mid lane, finishing off a building. I like it. Wisdom Rune. It's at level 20 for Tomato if he takes this, pretty much. Jeez.
He's having a crazy game. Did get caught out that once, but other than that, it's a pretty terrifying troll performance.
Yeah, and I actually really like this Aghanims build too. Gonna be very good to just constant dispel. Doesn't have to worry about any of these things being applied on him. Fire spirits, corrosive haze, etc.
Look to move towards bottom. I mean, each and every time Extreme Gaming using one of their players each time to try and push a wave out. This time it's XM working on the bottom.
Hey, they're trying their hardest to keep prolonging this for Ame.
Mardo's heading over. Blink will be back up in a second. They try and get some vision or set up with the Sunstrike, but XM, it will get out. Let's see what they can look towards next here. OG.
Zero, but wait, zero?
No.
No one hit attack. I guess it was just creeps.
Wait, what?
It must have just been creeps.
Actually zero.
Actual, yeah, it's just creeps.
Oh, that's we don't see that a lot.
No.
Zero. Well,
Crush.
They're going to try, but the Silence immediately catches onto XM. Silence down towards Tomato, but he's able to take it off with the Manta style. Arme is attempting to stand his ground against Tomato with the BKB and the ults out.
The battle train
will be dropped. Arme getting low. There's Whispering with the RP onto the two of them. It's Arme and XXS out for 50 seconds. No buyback on the either of them. They get the Aegis out of Tomato, but I think that's all they're going to be getting here, as they'll lose their bottom racks. Fortifications there, but with just the three of them, very little hope at a defense.
They even spray on top of the building for the fun of it. And yeah, that's Megas.
And onto the tier 4s.
Wow.
I mean, is there any chance of buying time here for the respawns? I mean, it's still 20 plus seconds here for the two cores. The first tier 4's gone. XM, he might try one final jump. Whisper, he's gonna get a bit close to the fountain. Won't quite get dragged back in by the telekinesis. The tier 4s are gone though. He'll get the grab back on towards the Phoenix. DY dragged out of the fountain, taken down. This game, this series, it's over as OG will get both games here today against Extreme Gaming.
That was very impressive. What a showing, and so much momentum, I guess, coming off of that first game. They broke them in the draft, broke them in the lanes. I don't think you could ask for anything more if you're an OG fan. A kind of beautiful ending to the last game of Seb, just getting all those Fiends grip catches as it was a super close game. And then this one, just a stomp. A total
It really was. This was, yeah, I mean, the smiles all around here from OG, understandably so. First series of the tournament, and you're able to pull off a result like this. And against Extreme Gaming, they will not be happy with the result of this this series. They definitely expected a whole lot more coming into this one against OG. We sort of started to see in Game 1 some sort of shaky plays being made, some mistakes occurring. That just really continued to culminate in Game 2's performance, Game 2's draft. They had to, or at least they felt they had to do something different with the switch around, getting the Slardar in the mid, picking up the Doom as that last pick to try for the offlane instead. It just didn't work out anywhere close to what you can imagine they were hoping to try and catch OG with that switch around from.
Yeah, you know, hindsight's always 20/20. They thought that this Doom would end up being able to do a little bit better, but it ends up being that Tomato's just anyway free farming, and there's actually the problem of now Invoker's absolutely free farming, and your Slardar's first rotation gets completely crushed and just continues after that. So yeah, OG, huge commends to them. Great showing today.
Absolutely, taking away these first very valuable points. You stay in a group situation where we're getting a lot of 1-1s. Not the case here in this one. OG, they'll take both games against Extreme Gaming.
The Kingslayers come into this tournament strong as OG claim a 2-0, the first 2-0 of the mainstream over Extreme Gaming. And Effie, here I was thinking that you were just giving me some platitudes before the series began about like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if OG 2-0. And yet here we are. You knew it, you called it, you saw it, and they manifested it.
I mean, OG is such an explosive team, and you never know what kind of form they're going to be in. So if there's a team that can sneakily 2-0 one of the best teams in the world without the other team expecting it, it is OG. And even in the last Dream League that just happened, in the games that they were losing, in the series that they were losing, they were often the longest series in that tournament, and they were incredibly competitive. And they always went to the late game. They were taking one game off in the series that they were losing. This team is capable of a lot. They've always been one match away from greatness. And if they can just, you know, fix a little bit of their problems, get a little bit more creative, like we saw today, they can look this good.
Oh no, Purge is gone again.
Hello? Anyone hear me?
I hear you, Synderen.
You hear me?
I hear you. Speak up and let the people know what's on your mind.
I was wondering what Purge thinks.
Don't wonder what.
I'm a professional interpreter now. If you wanna tell us
You
something.
speak Persianese? He's good, he says. Okay.
I mean, what can I say? That game was just an absolute smackdown, right? We were talking about, is this Doom offlane going to work well? You thought it was going to do better in lane than it did. Even got the ice armor, but it just didn't really... They weren't able to set up the type of play that you were talking about with the Doom actually being able to run a troll with Rubik. I think the Enchantress is just a tough wall to get through in that kind of lane. And ultimately, you also end up forcing your Slardar into mid, who's now playing against Invoker, where even if you draw the lane, your hero just doesn't have the same playmaking potential to enable their teammates around the map. So I personally feel like the Doom was a complete miss. I understand what they were trying to do with the ult against Troll. I just think that's a too narrow timing in the game that you're looking at. You have to look at the big picture of even getting there. And you're running triple melee core in losing lanes against a team of this caliber. It's not going to work.
But what options were there for Extreme Gaming? Because at that point, we already talked about how good OG's draft looked and how difficult it was going to be to play into. But at that point, what do you do really? You can't put the Slardar top. It has to go mid versus Invoker, which isn't even a great matchup for Slardar. So what heroes were remaining outside of the Doom, right? It felt like OG just put them in a position where they had no options, and the best option that they had was subpar, like you mentioned. So that's definitely just a draft win by OG, and just them being in top form today, it seems like.
I wonder if the Slardar would have done worse top. I think both heroes just suck in that lane. And then you could have had then it's about, okay, is it worse that Slardar is having a bad game with Doom? And then you could put another hero
no,
mid,
we
like,
lost him also.
Get something done. Am I done?
Rest in peace. You turned into a robot.
it's over,
briefly,
guys.
but that's okay, because I don't
Been
need
real.
to hear from you guys anymore. I want to hear from some winners. Specifically, I want to hear from Tomato, who's standing by with Slacks.
We're live? Hello. Yes, absolutely. Completely ready for you here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Tomato. How you doing?
Hello, sir. Hello, brother, sir. How you doing?
Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. Now, before we started this thing, he said, can you not ask me a boring question? He said he wants spicy questions. He's sick of the old. How did you guys beat the best team in the world? They just won the last tournament. You came in here and you absolutely dunked on them, sir. Why? How? What did you do to prepare for this?
Luck. It's always luck.
Bullshit! Tell me the truth. You said you want a spicy interview. Now you got it, all right?
Okay, so Seb did a back-to-back speech. It was like a speech into a speech, and then we got a speech from the coach. We had the BCN special birthday ritual. You know, we were talking to all the bars. He got super drunk. You know, you always gotta drink before the match. That's super important. Me, myself, I lost like 300 MMRs, all double downs. Don't double down, guys. It's worse than gambling addiction, the double down. Don't do it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the prep.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that in-depth interview there. I do have a serious question, though. Game 1, you guys let them have a Mars last. It seemed like a really good game for Mars. Did you know that was going to come? Did you just let them have it? Were you prepared? Or was it kind of shocking?
I mean, you gotta play against something. You know, you just gotta man up. You gotta be like, what are you gonna play against? I think we banned. Actually, I wasn't paying attention during draft. Honestly, we banned Centaur.
Great.
I think we argued that Centaur better ban. Mars not too scared. You know, Mars is like, okay, he's Pierce, and then what? So yeah, we just felt comfortable giving them Mars over all of his heroes, and I mean, it worked out, right? You win, you're happy. You lose, you flame your drafter, right? That's how it goes.
Absolutely, every time. And before we do go, we do have one special announcement. It's actually BZM's birthday. He's walking right there, so I thought we'd go over and sing him a little song. BZM! He's leaving right now, but we can catch him. BZM! Happy birthday! Don't flip me off! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Slow down! All right, back to you guys.
Happy birthday, BZM. What better celebration could you hope for than avoiding an interview with Slacks? But getting a 2-over extreme is a pretty good gift as well. And Tomato was saying it, that the secret to success was just speeches on speeches on speeches. Seb in rare form. And OG firing on all cylinders. I'm talking because I don't know if my panel is able to use their voices or not. I will test it. Effie?
Hey.
No. Purge?
Hello?
No. Syndred?
Yo.
No.
I can hear him.
No for
Yeah, hate to
yourself?
see it.
I can hear all of these.
Yes,
Really?
I know. You're all muted.
Really?
Really?
I finally got...
It's working.
Oh no, you are working. I lied.
Why are you pretending?
You just can't hear it? I'm just impressed that BZM got so much movement speed that he dodged an interview. It's actually, I've never seen somebody do that strat before.
My man
just
got surged.
run faster than the cameraman, and you're fine. They're never gonna keep following you. Watching the cameraman slowly run after you, like it's easy. I'm gonna do that in the future. I'm just gonna sprint away from Slacks, and I can avoid the awkward situations.
Yeah, what if he ups the ante though? What if he starts ambushing people?
Oh, he was right there. He was going fast. Again, the cameraman's got to hold the camera, and it can't be too bouncy.
It's true.
So the faster you run, you're safe. You're just safe. Hey, Stroon.
But little do you know about Slacks is he IO tethers enemies.
That's
He
right.
can take their move speed. He's different. He's built diff.
The team synergy on that team right now. OG. What will they bring us next? Well, I'll tell you what they'll bring us next. A match against Tundra. Because that is going to be our 4th series of the day. And our last series, we are going to get to that while we also sort out the very complicated nature of audio. We'll be right back after the break.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final series of the day. Day one of the group stage here at ESL 1, Birmingham 2024. Look at these smiling faces that you're seeing. It was Tundra Esports making their, well, not debut, actually, because they already played one series a little bit earlier today, and it was a 2-0 for them. They ended up beating Game & Gladiator. As I welcome you to a new face joining me here on the panel as well. Fogged.
Hello.
Pleasure to have you.
I'm loud in my ear. That's fine. That's okay.
fine.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I just cast it. It was fun. I didn't expect OG to come out that great, but I didn't want to I didn't think that they would be bad by any means because they're the only team that really looked really good versus Falcons in the last few weeks. So yeah, it was a good showing from them, and Seb definitely put some feels in there. Yeah, definitely. We've all been talking about Bane for a while, and now we're glad we're getting to see it. Like, first 2 picks. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and then them going off the beaten path with their picks in game number 2. I'm looking forward to what OG have and the tricks up their sleeve that are planned for this event. But yeah, Tundra also gutting a 2-0 over Game & Gladiators. We didn't get to catch the game, Purge, but what's your impressions right now on Tundra as they have now seemingly brought Toby into the fold as a full-time offlaner?
Yeah, Toby's a pretty solid player, but he's seen as not the best offlaner in the world by any means. So of his 5-man squad, I would say that in his position, he's maybe the weakest because there's just a lot of star power in his team. Pure is such a good carry, tops in 1 TI twice, and is still a very amazing, versatile player. So I really like their squad as a whole. They're kind of OG-esque in that you're like, yeah, I could see them doing well, but they aren't quite there yet. But at the moment, I think they're just worse than OG personally. But we could really be surprised here.
Well, we can take this opportunity to perhaps learn a little bit more about the team. Let me show you this video on Tundra.
Tundra Esports, an organization everyone in Dota is very familiar with at this point. Winners of the International 2022, they were once considered the best team in the world. However, times change, and so does Tundra. After a turbulent 2023, they decided to rebuild the entire roster from the ground up. With a TI winner plus some fresh talent, it's easy to see how they made it. On paper, they really should be one of the strongest teams around. In reality, they haven't managed to show that side of the team yet. With some lackluster results after formation, like a 10th place at Dream League Season 22, they really didn't hit the ground running. Unfortunately, Tundra's bad fortune kept going, as they've had to show up to the event with quite a different roster. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt and come together as a team, with minimal time to prepare. Hopefully, ESL 1 Birmingham will be the beginnings of the fresh start they were looking for. Only one way to find out, trial by fire. Good luck.
The only British organization here, although the one British player is on the other team. Effie, your expectations for Tundra, because you were really on point with OG earlier. Maybe I should get your reads on Tundra right now.
I think this will be a 1-1. Actually, I think Tundra are really solid. They're a good team. They had a lot of potential when they were formed and at Dream League, but they fell a little bit short. But recently, it seems like they've developed a style that really works for them, right? They're playing pure on these Brow Rangers and Lunas, these ranged carries. They pick a melee carry for Whitemon, like Clockwork or ET. They protect the Drow. Purge talked about Toby maybe not being the flashiest offlaner, but he has looked really good in his Brewmaster, so they do have a lot of heroes that look like they're working very well for them.
Similarly, though, they always seem to be one step away from greatness. So their most recent performance that we saw was at Elite League. The group stage was basically all splits for them. They got 1-1 splits against everyone other than Boom Esports, which they got the 2-0, and then they proceeded to go into bracket and lost to PSG Quest, which no shame in that because it turns out PSG Quest is actually much better than any of us were anticipating, but still Tundra are missing something that brings them to the next level. And what could it be if not a 2-time TI winner? What more do you need in your corner?
Probably just experience. The team is still pretty fresh. All the players together. It's a lot of ideas coming together too from a lot of like regions as well too, right? It's like Europe, SEA plus Eastern Europe and stuff like that too, coming in together. And I don't know. I do love watching this team of how much that they can build together, but I do think that they just need some time. 9 classes is his first 4 months in Pro Dota.
True.
Pretty much, or something like that, right? And Whitemon, I think this is one of his first times transitioning from an SEA team
to an NA team.
Europe/NA team, right?
And then now a Western European team.
So I feel like he's been kind of all over. So it's just kind of cool to see. And I think this team has got strength. It's just going to get better and better.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Tundra not beat OG for the qualifiers for this specific tournament?
They did. So originally there was one slot for Western Europe because every single team, every single region gets one slot to qualify for this, aside from the EBT leaderboards. And Tundra ended up claiming the Western European slot.
I think that was the one where we saw the clip where he wrote just better.
Yeah, I was casting that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a spicy game the whole time. They were tipping each other nonstop.
So you're saying this match
It's a
is going to be
grudge match.
spicy too?
Yeah.
Because Tundra gatekept OG from playing this tournament. OG miraculously gets here. They completely pop off in their first series of this tournament, and now they get to play against the team that initially gatekept them and were toxic to them. And that sounds pretty exciting to me.
I think it's going to be a lot of tips, and I think, we saw a good display of the alt chat. I think a couple, like last week or whatever it was, between Falcons and XG, right?
Extreme.
I think this could have a lot of alt chat too.
I'm appreciating very much of the spice that we're seeing, because I saw Skitter was also bringing some notes about how he thought the discourse surrounding the teams that he's on is always flip-flopping. He's on the old Tundra, the TI winning Tundra, and everyone's like, oh, this team's so boring. They just build Wraithfact all the time, nothing happens, and they win. And now he's on Falcons. He's with some spicy teammates, ATF and Maureen, and yet again everyone's railing on me like, oh, where's the respect? ATF doesn't show any respect to anyone. Maureen's just some young kid on the block. What do the people want?
That was just the people upset that there hadn't been a patch yet. And when they expected the patch to finally come and it didn't come, they really focused on that instead. So I'm sure they're very busy collecting their tokens now, so I don't think they're going to care too much about the drama. They're just here to enjoy it. They just won't whine about it afterwards, I think.
Good.
Too many tokens to gather.
Too much fishing to do.
Fish, get those coins, buy those Arcanas.
Have you been crown falling, Yonis?
Not that much, really. I don't know. For me, I love the Arcana thing and everything. It brings the most people back to Dota, but I've never been the biggest like cosmetic kind of guy. If they bring back ES Arcana, then I will play the hell out of this Crownfall. But
Planetfall?
Or yeah, Planetfall, that thing. So it fits the name kind of there too, right?
That's true.
So if they brought that back, I would play a lot more of it. But
Earth Spirit?
No, Shaker.
Shaker?
Yeah.
Earth Shaker, Earth Spirit,
Ember Spirit.
I was
There are
thinking
many ESs.
Elder Titan when you said ES for some reason.
No, Earth Shaker. I was just the cool Arcana because it's just super distracting in games. But I mean, it's excellent for the game. I think a lot of people underestimated how cool Crownfall actually is. So.
Is it excellent in the meta? Were you at all surprised by what we've been seeing on day one of Birmingham as it's been evolving? We don't have a large sample size of games to go off of, but the fact that there hasn't been a real gameplay patch in quite a while still seems like things are changing. Freaking first phase Muerta Magnus in this last game. Disruptor was popping off like crazy in Elite League, and I guess it's still getting banned out a lot. Anything else strike your fancy?
I mean, I got the Bane, it's just the Bane first pick and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like it still is quite a lot of the same stuff, I gotta be honest. Like, I'm still seeing these Chens and everything banned first too, and I will never see Chen picked, but I don't know. I don't think things are gonna change too much in this tournament for a bit.
I thought you had a strong read on a hero that you thought was gonna emerge.
Which one?
You said Bane, and then you said, oh, it was a Sniper?
Sniper and Shadow Demon, I thought were gonna be the two other super high ones, yeah, but...
They're too high. Too good so they're getting banned. All the heroes that were so popular in the last tournament are now first phase banned. I mean, I think in the Elite League, the most picked hero was Disruptor, and his win rate was like 56%, which is crazy for like a first pick hero to still have such a high win rate above 50. Usually when you pick a first, people pick counters, but because it's the support, it's kind of like, well, what are you going to do, build BKB? But it's still very annoying. So I just like that all those best supports are solidified as best supports. They get banned, and now we just don't have to watch them as much. So we get some variety. And
it's early days, Purge. I'm sure everything's become very predictable as time progresses. I know something that's very unpredictable, though, and that's our reporter on the ground. Slacks, what's happening right now?
Hey there, Tsunami. So good to see you yet again. Yes, we have Tundra and OG about to get into their game. Let's go ahead and have a little peek ski in the booth ski and see Tundra for the first time on the main stream here. Take a little peek in there, Mr. Camera Guy. They're looking really serious. They're getting in. We got, I believe someone's checking their nails there. Very good. Thompson is seeing us. Oh my God. Okay.
Well,
I'm coming in. I'm coming in for just a sec. You been working out? Look at these guns, dude. Can we give it one flex? One big boy flex? If you win the tournament, you'll give me a flex?
Yeah, I'll give you a flex.
Such a tease. All right, well, everyone else is looking very calm. Moon's already logged in. Very nice stuff coming out from here. Let's go check out OG. How are they feeling? Here we go, walking by. Maintain eye contact, everybody. Everything's good. Gentle. Sir, good luck. It's good. All right, how's the OG feeling after their first series? Looking pretty calm. Oh my God, they got bonkers at one of the computers. That's gonna have a virus on it. That's not good. But they're looking very calm, very good. We'll see if we can sneak up on BZM and wish him happy birthday one more time. Hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Any wishes?
Fuck off.
All right, great. Well, the players are very happy. Thank you guys so much. Great time. We'll see you soon. That's my birthday wish for you too, baby.
Thank you very much, Flax. What a cheerful birthday for BZM. Like I said, what more could he hope for? He avoided the interview the first time, and this time, just tell him straight to his face, Effie.
Sometimes it's just your birthday and you need a bald man running at you so you can be happy that it's your birthday. So, great job. Happy birthday. BZM.
Happy birthday.
The Shadow Blade approach was smart. It was good.
The Shadow Blade.
He didn't have a sentry down or the preemptive dust.
Alright, well, let's see BZM pulled up on our screen so we can see the birthday boy in all of his beautiful glory as he's front and center. And I'm glad he's front and center because I feel like he was receiving a lot of criticism over the course of Elite League. Now, oftentimes I like to compare the actual performance of a team to what the perception of a team is. And I feel like if you were just casually browsing the match threads on Reddit, you would have been under the impression that OG were just bombing out of every single thing in the group stage, in the Swiss stage specifically for Elite League, because everyone was just like, oh my god, what are they doing? Seb's trash, Tomato's looking lost, Whisper, his English needs to get better, and BZM specifically, I feel like the bar of expectations is so high for him that even if he doesn't get even close to it, everyone starts destroying him. It seems like what I saw from today, he seems in prime form.
I agree. When he first kind of blew up on the team, there was a lot of focus on him, but he was like one of the players to kind of just survive on the squad for forever. So I think he just gets a little ignored in terms of the perception because like it seems like there's other people that had been playing worse than him. That's why they're no longer on the team. So now he's again maybe a target of the spotlight. There's a lot of competition on his team to be the best that's performing, and I think he's been solving that. But there's also been like a lot of hero shifts too. The mid heroes are less the flashy like carry from the mid lane and more like the initiator, and that fits him sometimes, but it's a little bit easier to be under the radar that way. So I think that's part of the up and down that we've seen.
I like this guy. I don't know. He's been great to watch since he's come into the scene. He's still so young. I think he did something like, I mean, you don't forget it because he looks very young as well too, but he's what, 19 now, I think.
Today is his 19th birthday.
Today is his 19th, so yeah.
Either that or the 18th birthday. I don't know. Today is his birthday.
Today's his birthday.
He's either 18 or 19.
Yeah, but either way, I mean, super young and I don't know, confident young mid players are just something always to be sought after, and I think he still always shows his confidence. I think he's a pretty aggressive player. I think he never really like gets back and like sits back and farms.
Unless Flax is chasing him, then he runs. Then
yeah,
he
sure. That's very true. But yeah, I mean, I think that this guy I never really like look at a game and I'm like, wow, BZM is 0-8. He's just hitting jungle creeps. All right, he's like, even if he's like 0-4, BZM's making a play. Okay, he died. Whatever. You know, this is always just a good thing to see from your mid laner. So.
Yeah, and I'm on board with Purge. What you were saying is that somehow BZM is now the most legacy player of the roster that he came into with.
At the age of 16.
At the age of 16, and now he's the most long-standing, I guess, consistent member of OG. I mean, obviously, Seb has popped in and out, but not as a main roster staying, so maybe he is the new scapegoat, because the OG just needs to keep rotating players left and right. But so far, what we've seen today has been impressive. How will he stack up against a Tundra, though, Effie? Because maybe against XM, he's feeling comfortable against that, but are the Kingslayers of OG as confident against another team that's probably on their level with Tundra?
I think you're feeling pretty confident after the way that you just won versus Extreme Gaming, who won the last tournament, but Tundra just came off of a 2-0 from beating Gaming Gladiators as well, so they'll both be feeling themselves. I think the mid lane, if we're talking about BZM versus Thompson, I mean, you just have to have a solution for Sniper, because they're just going to pick Sniper. I mean, Tundra, it's been nice to see them develop stylistically, but I feel like every time I've tuned in over the last couple of weeks, I've just seen Sniper on the mid lane by Thompson. So it just depends on how they prepared draft-wise to play into this hero pool.
I've seen the Sniper, and I've seen the occasional Pugna as well, whenever he's feeling especially spicy. But Thompson has his own specialties that no one else really does, which is why I love seeing the Sniper, but everyone's doing Sniper. I'm sure he was prepared for XM Sniper as well.
Well, it's good now that it's popular, because then he's going to be like, this is not for me anymore. He's going to find something else new to tickle our brains.
The hipster mid lane picks.
Yeah, just pick something weird. Play some other support in the mid lane. Whatever.
I mean, he played Omni Knight too.
Yeah,
true.
There was an Omni Knight mid game and a Pugna mid game, but mostly it's been Sniper, DK, Puck. So I expect we'll see Sniper, DK, Puck. As for BZM's performance, I believe it just depends on how he is enabled in draft, because the mid lane has shifted recently to where it doesn't have that immense of an impact the way that it did 3 years ago when we saw BZM pop off for the first time. But I mean, the way that OG drafted versus XG in the last series in that game too was so clever. If they can pull off a gotcha like that where they have to potentially flex a lackluster hero to the mid lane, then I can see BZM having another really solid performance.
Well, look at your bans. So I think we already got a couple of the Thompson annoyances not having to be
Take it
worried
out.
about. So maybe we'll have some nice, fair 1v1 matchups. Hopefully not Invoker versus a Slardar though, because that was, I mean, the matchup itself is whatever, but the game, the mid game is just horrific. As we saw.
It was a game where we didn't really see Slaughter do that much.
He just couldn't.
There was like one small moment where he got aggressive on Invoker, and then he's like Tornado, and you're like, oh, okay.
And then he has Deafening Blast as well. He just has 8 different spells versus you if you don't get ahead or get on top of him. So
Yeah, to be fair, that was a very difficult matchup.
Yeah.
But when you're target banning Thompson's hero pool, you also have to think about the way Tundra have been playing, right? So you're going to sacrifice potentially giving away Brewmaster, which has been a hero that Tundra thrived on. I mean, Toby's looked like one of the best brews of the recent offlaners who've been playing brews. So you also have to worry about the potential Drow plus Clock coming into that first phase. It's something that Tundra have been doing pretty actively.
I love that they're doing that, honestly. I think Whitemon is probably the only player in the world that's doing something like this, right? The Clockwork 5 position. I feel like I'm not seeing anyone else do it. And I think he's actually, for me, he's the best melee 5 position right now.
It's kind of a good position to be in, because as all of these top tier 5 heroes get moved up to first round bans, having like the next level of strength of heroes being something that you're good at, it just gives you an upper hand, whether it's Bane or whether it's Clockwork or something like that. So he's at the very least, it should give him a nice advantage for this first week of the tournament until like the second string of top tier supports gets identified, and then teams spend their pub time to adapt to that. So could really help with this first part of the group stage to get them some nice wins due to his skill.
Where's my Whitemon Treant Protector? Yo, give me some. Where's the Treant Protector? The
Friend's
hero's dead.
Salary isn't picking Treant Protector. No one's picking Treant Protector.
But Whitemon's the other guy. The other guy that really loves that hero.
He did love it. Instead, they will opt to pick Marcy as their first pick, because the bans are the Monkey King, the Sniper, the Rubik. Tundra take out the Chen, the Io, the Disruptor, and the Pango.
So much like last series, they did this in the first game, even though the Eye was banned, so it's not necessarily a flex. This is Ari's new hoodwink, I guess, where he's like just confident on the hero. It gives you great kill potential against a lot of carry matchups. Could force your opponents to focus more on laning supports, not necessarily heroes that make their draft super, super good. And that can give you a nice advantage.
It's like this hero is just always just great to play as like any carry. I feel like you're always happy if you have a Marcy. It's a built-in steroid, and you're gonna itemize. At least from what I saw, Ari, he's not scared to build for his team. He's not always gonna phase BKB. Last game he did phase, drum, solar crust, threw it all onto Tomato. Tomato's a monster. So I like that there's the variety of that, but also that it's gonna be great with almost any carry.
That's a good point. I really underestimated that in the first game. I saw it as like, wow, Tomato's just tanky, doing great. I totally forgot about the ways that Marcy's facilitating him, because he looked abnormally strong.
And he did do cool stuff too. Little things, but he was doing the sidekick on the Earth Brew lane as well, and then he was pushing buildings with Whisper, doing the Earth Brew with Marcy sidekick. So the buildings are dying quite a lot faster. Small things, but you know, just
and drumming them too, probably. So it's like multiple ways that he made the siege better.
I do wonder though about it, because I don't think that all of the heroes available that the overall first pick Marcy looks very good. And I think OG are trying to do a thing where Ari has been playing very well on it, and it enables a lot of their hero picks like Timbersaw and like Brewmaster. But when we saw it happen in the last series, it was after the first pick Bane, which countered the Pangolier. So there's already a lot of value in their draft that I don't really see this Marcy giving, honestly. And if you're looking at the support to support matchups, Marcy versus Batrider, it's nice to be Batrider against Marcy. She tries to rebound, you just flame break her back, you can out trade her on lane, you can rotate when she rotates. So I do wonder what take OG have with this first phase Marcy, because right now I don't see the value.
I'm on board with Purge's analysis that this is his new hoodwink. Because in Dream League, I don't think hoodwink was necessarily a top tier support, because no one else was really picking it other than Crit, I think. And they were just ramming it in every single draft until people were like, oh, Ari's winning a lot on Hoodwink. Maybe we should ban Hoodwink. And then they're like, great, we got a free ban now.
Mine is just interesting because like now we've seen the 2 games before from OG where they've done not just, you know, the Bane slam down pick, but they did a Magnus too, where it's the same kind of concept where is this the absolute best pick on paper, right? It's not on paper, but for them, they have an idea that they want to build off it, so. But I would prefer to be that. You know.
The cool thing about that Magnus, though, is that it forced the Rubik pick by Extreme Gaming when they don't necessarily like to play that hero in Zenq anyway. It's not how they've been playing or winning. And by forcing the Rubik pick, you weaken the enemy offlane, which is what they were trying to do. It was a very interesting draft approach. Here, I don't really see the same thing. I think they're just trying to experiment with their Marcy and see how far they can take it. That's what it looks like right now.
I always like teams that take this position where they pick they open something a little weird. It becomes essentially difficult to prep against for the enemy team. It's not necessarily something they practice. Like, hey, what if they pick some other random hero for Ari and they open with every game? They don't run the situations. Whereas on the other side, Tundra Esports, they open bat. Okay, that's kind of expected. That means OG should have more prep against what they do in these draft opportunities, especially when they open a Marcy.
They gave Tundra their brew, though, right? We were talking about Toby and his brew and how good it's looked. And OG have looked good on their brew as well, but they opted to just not take it here. So now you have to find an offlane pairing, potentially something like a Timbersaw, that can take advantage of Marcy's roam potential by being self-sustaining after a few levels.
But you could be put away from doing that Timbersaw because there's that bat always, so yeah, they're going to go just for their carry.
Is there a possibility that they do 5 Marcy instead and have sub played, or do you think it's definitely Ari? Because obviously sidekick on Morphling is great. It's like free Morbid Mask at the start of the game if you get put 1 skill point into it.
I think that you need a bit more levels of sidekick for it to be valuable, because usually, like, that level 1 of sidekick, you lose potential as a lane support. If you're getting it level 1 to help with CSing and sustain, you don't have dispose, you don't have rebound to help secure any kind of range creeps or give that move speed or potentially disengage. So I would still like to see it on Ari. I think experimenting with it as a roamer and a hero enabler later on makes the most sense. But I like OG's approach of stealing the Morphling from Tundra.
Yeah, I think it's super nice versus, honestly, that lane. Sure, you're going to be playing into a natural vessel builder, but whatever. You're going to be going for your own build, your Manta, your Vlads, etc. if you want to do that, so. And just feeling confident. I guess they just really like this Magnus Marcy, the combination overall.
There's a lot of repositioning on that lane.
Yeah.
You can get the dispose into the skewer back into a tower. It's kind of like a tiny Magnus lane light.
And giving a Magnus like that movement speed from rebound, he's going to get these skewer setups a lot easier and stuff too. That's very cool.
And if he grabs somebody and pulls them back, it's easy for Marcy to follow up with the chain stun without having to commit to RP. So
you have double buffs too for your Morphling, right? You're gonna have the sidekick plus the empower. But on the other side, Tundra, we haven't talked about their drop. They follow up with the Zeus ET. We've seen this combination do some crazy things at the Elite League. You have the Spirit with the Aura to amp up all of Zeus damage, and you also have ET as a means to scout out the Magnus, right? If you're worried about this Magnus initiation, this Magnus blink into the skewer back, into the RP, you have the Spirit stopping the blink dagger with the damage and scouting him out, while also amplifying Tundra's teamfight. So it looks like a great pick.
Yeah, and they're not going to be able to, they can actually match even scaling because this ET throughout any points in the game now. If they pick a good counter pick versus like the Morph, the ET Aura, if he's able to ever utilize that, or just with Zeus. I've seen literally at the last tournament, Ori got one-shotted, quote-unquote one-shotted. An Astral Spirit went on top of him, and he got Zeus ult, Nimbus, Refresher, Zeus ult, Nimbus, died 100-0 with 3k HP.
yeah, and the point about his aura helping you against Morphling is so important because before you mentioned that, I'm looking at Tundra's lineup. I'm like, it's all magic damage.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to itemize against that. You all buy BKBs. Maybe somebody picks up a pipe or two, a Mage Slayer, possibly on a core, can make a big difference against that. So that at least allows them to have a potentially good carry-to-carry matchup against the Morphling with their last pick.
Yeah, Morphling definitely hates playing against ET. And surely OG take out Drow, right? I mean, it's Pure's most placed hero. Most by hero, and it's been great versus Morphling too. The Gust also very good against Magnus.
Or Puck. Lots of heroes.
Or Puck. Speaking of the Puck, I do think that's Tundra's primary concern at the moment. They don't necessarily have the most reliable lockdown or means to catch this Puck. They will have Lasso later on, but it's still a lot harder to pull off
What about Meepo?
Than like a Hex on him.
Pure did play it in Elite League twice. He didn't win with it.
They lost with it, right?
They lost with it both times.
Normally I'd be scared playing against the Mag, but if you've already got a Morphling, so it's not like he gets all this free cleave or anything, so but they do have a lot of jump and a lot of AoE stun.
I think the Drow's
and silence.
Now the Darkseer ban makes it looks like
they're gonna pick TB with the Darkseer ban.
TB versus the Morph is weird. If they wanted to do that. Not PL, right?
I still think you go for that draw. I mean, if OG gives
Oh,
it
yeah,
to you on a
of
silver
course.
platter, you eat that up.
Maybe they're trying to mind game them with the Darkseer ban, right? Because just like the Darkseer ban maybe makes them think like, oh, maybe they won't go for the Drow.
Or Dusa, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe better than Terrorblade.
I love Drow. Honestly, Drow looks so good here.
OG have left last pick, overall last pick, again to Seb, and we saw how much impact he was able to have as the Enchantress. What kind of 5 hero can come out for OG, though, that can have the same kind of impact in terms of completely crushing the lanes? Because that's what you want to give your Morphling in this game, because he's going to be at disadvantage later on because of the ET aura. So you have to make sure he gets the greatest start ever. I mean, maybe it could still be a Bane again.
I'm thinking, honestly, it's either the Bane or the Ench again. They're super strong laners, and the Ench gives them tower push if they want to go down that route, too, because that last game, he took 2 towers because of a Dark Troll Summoner, which kicked tempo up as well. So, I mean, if he just wants to stick with the guns that worked before.
Kind of works. You'd be semi. Brewmaster doesn't really like playing against, so you turn on the heal. You've got the ultimate, so Brew doesn't get easy kills. You get a little magic resistance, maybe a pipe on you. It's going to really help your team against Zeus. You can frontline, which is going to be great scouting for Magnus or Marcy or Puck.
Yeah, maybe the Ench is better just because the pipe. Bane's not really going to do something like that to help your team out with any auras. Let's see.
15 seconds remaining. I mean, we vaguely mentioned that Magnus could be flexed, but I think with a Morphling on your team,
just go the Ench. I like the Ench more. I think the pipe is going to be godly if he goes down that route, and he would be the pipe builder, or I guess maybe Mag.
I really like pipe against Brew as well. I played a game with it recently because when he splits, you're like, oh no, he's Radiance burning and being annoying. If you just pipe your whole team, you're like, okay, that's 10 seconds of Radiance burn. That was just going to tick on them, kind of guaranteed on the fight. It really does make a big difference. And with Zeus being also there, that extra magic resistance reduction is huge.
Pipe Enchanters, though, that's going to fall off really hard. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, you do, like, just some, like, aura stuff, though. Like, you're playing for your Morphling in this game, right? But...
And they have enough damage between... Like, you can empower Morphling and Marcy support, and that alone should be, like... That's going to help make up for a possible aura item from Enchant, I feel like.
what's the carry choice for Pure? His Drow Ranger's gone. Meepo is still a possibility, perhaps.
Not Meepo, for sure. I don't like Meepo here, but maybe another ranged carry like Wind Ranger, something like that could work. It is going to be threatened by Coil and RP, but you want to take advantage of having an ET on lane, and you want to be able to trade with Morphling as a ranged hero, because there are a lot of ways to protect this Morphling versus any melee hero. It looks like I'm wrong, and they just go stun. They think that the melee hero route works here for Tundra.
Well, if they stun Morphling and ET's nearby, the Sven is going to be the best hero for just instantly killing it. It's going to be a huge amount of damage. He's going to be able to protect his team with physical, with Warcry, and he just does all the physical damage they might need. So it definitely, if they get a disable setup with Lasso and Pure jumps on like BZM, they can kill those heroes really fast.
This Morphling's got a, I mean, he's still got good matchups. He just has to worry about getting burst from the magical damage, but like carry to carry matchup, Morph doesn't mind that much versus that Sven until
not at all.
Way later when he's got Bloodthorn and crazy stuff like that. But
agreed, not at all. I think the idea behind this Sven is just you kill the entirety of OG and then you just leave Morphling for last potentially. They also lacked stuns. We talked about it before, not really reliable stuns. There was the Lasso. I mean, Stun isn't good at catching Puck, but maybe he can follow up on something like a Lasso. And he's going to hit a really nice timing when he gets the BKB and the Ags, where he's going to be able to, you know, dispel Enchantress, go in, just crush that backline really quickly, and hopefully they can end early off of the back of Stun. Because if they do that, it looks like a really good pick. But the overall late game, you're talking about all of the heroes on OG scaling, it's going to be pretty scary, because then your Stun's just going to get RP'd, right? He's going to get RP'd, he's going to get controlled. There's going to be vision, there's going to be kite items, there's going to be aura items, so it's scary, but it can work.
Yeah, I can see it work just because if the Morph dies a couple times early, that's where the Sven can pull ahead because he farms so fast, right? Compared to something like a Morph who could get a Zeus ult. Oh my god, he's jungling at low HP, right? Like it can happen. I've seen everyone die to something like that. So I think if Sven gets ahead, there's a chance. But if this Morph doesn't have a bad game, this Morph is probably going to have a free one.
And Sven has to do it early because this magic, it's basically like 80%, 4 out of the 5 heroes on Tundra are magic damage primarily. Sven is the only instance of physical damage. Once BKB start coming online, then OG shouldn't have much to fear at that point.
It seems like it. I mean, they shouldn't have that much to fear, but don't forget that it's not just the Sven you're playing against. You're also playing against Elder Titan and Zeus, and that is one of the scariest late game combos in Dota, especially with how Zeus's are building as carries, right? With Mantisile, Shard, Conda, Refresher, playing into the aura. If the BKBs go down on OG, get down to the lowest duration, then there's still a counterplay from Tundra from their other combination in the game.
Well, it's two teams coming hot off a 2-0 victory so far in this group stage. Let's see which one's going to get their third win in our game number 1 with Sunsfan and Cinderin.
Welcome, everybody, to OG versus Tundra here, the ESL 1 Birmingham. Sunsfan here with Cinder Meister. Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody, and
Hello.
welcome.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm warmed up. I've just been, I've been paneling 2 good games that we just saw OG absolutely crush Extreme, I think is fair to say, especially in the second game. So curious to see if they can keep that momentum going after their first serious performance of the day. Tundra, no strangers to winning, though. They took a 2-0 against Gaming Gladiators. So some of the big names off to a bad start in this tournament so far. Curious to see who's going to draw the longer straw in this one. I feel like the lineups are very different in style, as the panel talked about with pacing and with matchups. Zeus is gaining a lot of popularity, and you're running that together with Elder Titan for a massive magic damage burst combo against Morph. I think that is going to be the name of the game, and Sven will be farming a lot.
Yep, as always, Seb, you might get first blooded here. Finally, we'll go down to Mr. Who was that? Was that a split?
That was the fastest tip I've seen.
That was a split of first blood.
Oh, it was Seb we killed. Tip him.
I mean, these players have very fast reactions when it comes to tipping, Cinderin, as you know.
All right, there's one. Pure's a little bit slower today, but it's okay. He also tipped the wrong player. So, bit of a mistake. Oh, D-Ward coming out from Thompson will give him a nice head start in the mid lane, almost level 1. Almost half a level ahead of the puck from this, just getting the first blood experience plus D-Ward.
That's a good start, but most importantly, do you know the name of that character that is spray painted on?
Yes.
What is it?
It is Cursebird.
No, it's Skriok.
I know it's Skriok, but it's boring to give you the correct
answer. It's the
answer.
coolest name in Dota now.
Okay.
Lots of Smurfs are naming themselves that, I hear.
Okay.
Very important to note that beforehand here. As Ari getting chased off by Whitemon right now. And yeah, both teams 2-0, as you said, in this early group stage. But it's only a couple-day group stage, Cinderin, so each game is going to be very important as opposed to some of the group stages that we've had in the past. Where it feels like it's been long and drawn out. It's not the case here for Birmingham.
Yeah, so you're playing 10 total games, right? Oh, hang on. Pure.
In a lot of trouble, but Ari's going to go down first. And it looks like they will get the eventual trade, so Pure does fall. As Whisper also pretty low. Whitemon doing quite a bit of damage, but now just going to walk away, get some last hits in the meantime.
So yeah, you're playing a total of 10 games, right? If either team in this one 2-0s and you have 4 wins, that is kind of close to secure top 4, right? Which is where you don't get knocked out of the tournament. So on day 1, you can essentially secure yourselves getting through stage number 1, which is quite crazy.
Obscure from Whisper. Yep, he's trying to get away. Echo Stomp, not going to clip, will actually cancel from Whitemon. And it looks like Whisper will be able to get out just fine unless Whitemon finds him in the tree line. He will. 1 right click, make it 2. 1 more will do the job, and indeed, Whitemon finishes off Whisper in style.
A nice early advantage here coming the way of Tundra. First blood, they're crushing mid. Thompson with a big lead against BZM, 15-3 against 7-0. Getting all of that advantage out of the first blood experience.
Arc lightning. Oh,
just relentless here.
No vision to finish the job, but yeah, BZM taking a beating, like you said. And that first blood really does pay dividends here in the mid lane. That is something that has not really changed in Dota's history. The question is, what kind of support can OG find to help out BZM? I mean, you have the Enchantress.
Yeah.
But it's a little early, it feels like.
It feels difficult to find a kill on Zeus with an Ent rotation without level 6 on Puck, right? Like, you kind of need that coil to lock people in. Skewer from Whisper, not bad onto Pure. The Whitemon is quite strong to turn around here. And that will be the end of that exchange, so...
They're trading punches, but the big winner in the lane probably is still Sven, just sitting on a comfortable CS lead against Magnus. And in comparison to OG's earlier games that we saw today, this is not the laning stage that we saw against Extreme. That generally was going very well for them. This time around, both mid and the enemy safe lane are having a quite good time overall.
Yeah, Pure kind of taking a beating here. Has to reposition constantly, missing a few last hits as a result. So Whisper definitely, I mean, he did fall, but feels like OG are controlling this lane a good amount. As Whisper will finally get a nice right click, a rebound into the potential dispose, back into the fray, but the Stormhammer comes through as Pure will just barely get out in time.
On strong here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of damage go through as Whisper comes in with this skewer, finishes off Pure. And now Whitemon trying to get some residual damage, will get the trade again, but still, your position one Sven dying twice in the laning stage.
It's such a heads-up play there from Whisper to go for that turnaround Shockwave Skewer kill onto Sven. It's really well done. Like you said, he does trade, but I think he should be feeling pretty happy about that. He was already going to be forced to skewer defensively against the ET and then have no resources, so I think getting that trade is much better. Toby in trouble bottom, taken out by, okay, a couple of
lot
misses.
Of evasion coming through. Toby, are you still evading? He finally will die. My goodness.
They were really trying to give the kill to Tomato.
Burning 2-9 class. Looks like it'll be a trade, but comes at a heavy cost.
I think they missed 2 or 3 Morphling attacks in a row.
Yeah,
and Seb really wants to give him the kill. Nice skewer here from Whisper will probably lead to the demise of White. Okay, maybe not. Good stomp.
Yeah, pretty fast now. Looks like he'll get out of dodge just fine. Take a blood grenade on his way out.
And worth keeping an eye on here is the way these lanes are going. Both teams are playing exceptionally aggressively on their side lanes. Zeus is the perfect wild card to have for this kind of scenario. Thompson's going to hit level 6 in half a wave. If he can get himself either, I guess there's no bounty rune to refill the bottle, so unless somebody TPs in and gives him a refill, it'll be a little bit before he has the resources necessary to offer that coverage in the sides, but I definitely think that they're going to use the Thunder God's Wrath to find a kill, especially in the Sven lane, and stabilize that a little bit. And hopefully buy a bit of space for Whitemon to go and stack. Obviously very important when you're playing with Sven to try to stack both your triangle as well as a camp in the easier accessible top area of the jungle. Skewer again. Whisper really not letting Pure fall.
That is really annoying. Rebound will connect. So more than just damage now. Potential kill as a TP comes in though.
Zeus will kill here.
Yep, Ari getting chased by the Astral Spirit.
He's dead.
One more right click will suffice. And no mana for the Thunder Gods it seems, but they'll get the kill nonetheless. As Seb trying to prevent this invis, but he'll have to grab it for himself. As 9 class, level 4 right now on that Bat Rider. Any surprise picks now that we can talk a little bit since there's been so much action so far? Anything that you're not agreeing with in the draft?
I think the most surprising thing to me was the time that Morph was picked in the draft. Aside from that, most of this stuff was pretty standard for both teams, but they didn't have the most information to pick the Morphling with. And despite that, it's still looking like a pretty solid Morphling game. So arguably both big surprises revolving around that hero, the order of the pick and the relative lack of countering from Tundra. I definitely do think they have some solutions, but not the most that you could have expected. 7 minutes time coming up. Gonna be having a look at the Wisdom runes.
Another rebound disposed back into the tier 1. We see TP's coming in. Seb making his way over as well as the coil connects. Pure. Maybe Shockwave back into the right clicks of BZM, and down goes Whitemon as well. So a nice little engagement here for OG, and a third death for the Sven. Pure getting dominated so far in this game.
He does have some nice comeback stacks in the Ancient camp as well as the big camp for later once he reaches level 6 and especially 7 or 8 and has one item that would make it a lot easier. But yeah, slowing down Sven is very, very good news for OG. Morphling starting to build a pretty significant advantage, and they'll try to put him to the test here. You can see it to find a way out of this one. Probably not happening.
4 members against Tomato. You would think that this will be a kill going their way eventually, and it does.
Never even waveformed.
2 Thompson. Yeah, why bother?
Yeah. I guess so.
You die, you come back faster that way, Cinder. You can TP back and get that XP.
I guess so. I mean, yeah, if you're sure you're going to die, might as well die quickly. Then you shouldn't have used his attribute shift either, though.
That's right.
Or, well, he should. He should have used the agi one.
Yeah, full agi for the win. Then you have to worry. Yeah, full agi, but then you have to worry about Thunder God's Wrath when you respawn.
Right. So you have to find the balance. You need to have like 400 health.
Yeah, very important. Pure now getting chased off, just trying to find any farm, as Whisper will find the RP. Do they have the damage to follow this up with, though? TP coming in, Ari is there. It's a 3 versus 2 now that Toby's made his way over. The Thunder God's Wrath goes off as well. Not going to be enough to finish anybody off initially, as Whisper getting really low on HP and mana. Looks like he's going to get surrounded by this primal split. They throw Seb up into the air. Oh, the Pure is on the cliff, and he doesn't have a TP for a few seconds. Whisper will eventually get finished off, but Pure, okay, he gets pushed to the ground. That's a handy one. And finally, he's able to live through an engagement here.
And ironically, he gets pushed off the cliff by the what's that called again? The Void Panda. And then he TP's bottom anyway instantly, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, what a weird sequence there. OG with an exceptionally deep dive. It feels like they go into this game with the mindset of, okay, let's just ruin Sven as much as we possibly can. Like, they have put so many resources into slowing down Pure. And, well, with this Ancient stack, he will recover a bit, but it is definitely one of the worst starts we've seen from Sven's in a long time. He's still, despite finding this double farm, or I think there's a triple Ancients and Big Camp, he is still behind Morph by 400 minute 10. So,
yeah,
job
this is
well
a
done
hero
for
that
OG.
needs to be ahead pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, with the built-in cleave, basically just balanced that way. As this tier 1 tower taking a lot of damage now, and will be taken out in OG's favor.
Time for the 10-minute power run will be bottom. Will be going the way of BZM. So we'll be picking up this haste. Have to wait and see if they try to put this to use for maybe a smoke move into Sven's jungle again. Wouldn't put it past them. They've showed their hands so far.
Yep, Seb sacrificing himself to the gods just to avoid any further casualties on the side of OG. We'll take a tumble. Your thoughts on Enchantress, by the way, because as of, what was it? Every tournament, I didn't really watch much of the last tournament, I'll be honest, but the 2 tournaments before that, Enchantress's win rate was atrocious, yet was picked constantly.
She was doing so well in the first 15 minutes of basically every game, and then something went wrong and she fell off.
Yeah.
Basically every time. Well, Seb put on a masterclass last game. I think this time around, the conditions are a lot worse already. And this is where I think part of the reason, if you think about Enchantress's win rate in that phase that we're talking about, is that in all of the games that it goes exceptionally well, you have a good shot, and all of the games that it goes wrong, you're just feeling awful, right? So it's kind of high risk in the sense that if the early rotations don't go according to plan, plan B for Enchantress is honestly pretty bad a lot of the time at this level. So I'm already a little bit worried looking at this from OG's perspective with how do you get your supports online? Look at the discrepancy in net worth right now. Ench sitting at 2K, so is the Marcy. Batrider almost has the same net worth as both of them combined minute 11, sitting at 3.2K there on 9 class. So this is going to start becoming a problem. If Ench doesn't find farm, she's just a ward, right? Walking in, has a creep. She's managed to take the top tier 1, which is good, but it doesn't cut it. Got to find more than this.
Yeah, it does feel like, I mean, I've seen this work out from time to time, but the Marcy Ench combo, both are kind of greedy. You're having 2 greedy supports in a way because they both scale. They both want items. They both do a lot of damage if left unattended.
And at the same time, neither of them have very good wave clear, right? So they kind of want to scale, but they don't have inherently great ways of finding farm. So a lot of the time it comes through early pressure and kills. Nice job from OG getting the mid tier 1. That'll help progress them, but still as it stands, both of their supports level 5. As you look over the side of Tundra, 9 class level 7.5 on Bat. So it's definitely some work to be done yet here for OG. I'm gonna get started onto Toby. We'll drop the coil.
Yeah, do they have the damage to rip through before the Primal Split comes off? Dispose, but the Primal Split finally comes through. And at the very least, they forced that out, but not able to find the kill onto the... Oh, we're gonna see the RP in the bot lane, but immediate lasso to try to cancel this out.
Oh, nice.
As the ET ult comes through as well. Skewer back into tier 1. Pure, he gets ripped apart. And in the end, again, the Sven dies. As Ari's going to take some burst damage from Thompson. Looks like that's going to be a freebie for them. So 1 for 1 to start. The tier 1 is pretty low, and they'll likely go back for it. Not sure if they're going to find anything more. Although Seb, Echo Stomp does hit. Thunderbolt to follow. Flame Break. And they should have the chase. Might take some time, but eventually Bambi dies. So 2 for 1. Still 2 supports for the Sven.
Yeah, that's the big thing here is Pure dies once more. And I think the way he's playing the map right now, I think is very uncharacteristic for a lot of general Sven play that we see at this level. The fact that he's down there forcing into this tower at this point instead of just farming triangle, building stacks, and playing safer, he's really trying to put pressure on the map. And I think in this instance, didn't really turn out to be worth it, but he's straight back down there. He doesn't give a crap. This tower apparently really needs to be opened right now. OG will do anything in their power to try to defend it. Seb TPing in with a heal on.
Yeah, Pure wants to go on for some more. Yeah, Seb, that's the true sacrifice right there.
All right, he did not defend the tower. He just gave them an extra little snack there on their way out.
That's right. I've had reindeer before. It's delicious.
Yep. Turned into roadkill there to the Sven bus.
Well, I don't think I'd eat roadkill. That's the thing.
That's
a little different.
Pure has different taste. I guess it's different if you are the bus.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Sure. That's a very good analogy.
Let's see who gets this Wisdom Rune if they're going to give it to Pure here. Looks like it is the case. Level 12 imminent, and Echo Saber almost complete. And going to be a good timing here for them to build 2 more stacks for him. So still...
Oh, nice skewer, and Echo Stomp's not going to go off. Whitemon finished. Ari will take that for himself. And yeah, Tomato right now, top net worth in the game on the Morphling. You can see Pure on this Sven, just desperately trying to catch up in this triangle area. The fact that he's only 1,000 behind is actually shocking to me. I know that he's had some stacks, but it's a lot of deaths.
Yeah. It's a quite uncharacteristic just gold distribution in general, right? You have top net worth, he just got overtaken by the Morph, but you had Thompson 1, then you had Sven in 5th, and then the next 3 were clearly on the side of Tundra. So, all right,
Lasso will find BZM. Echo Stomp to follow. The ET ult, but the phase shift is there. BZM getting some extra move speed thanks to the rebound. Looks like he's fine. Not sure if Tundra... I'd have to look at the replay of that one to see if they could have potentially gotten that kill. That was really close.
I think they more or less cast their spells perfectly, actually. I think that was a really good sequence. They just got the stomp off the lasso. Hang on, Toby.
Skewer initiation, Waning Rift onto the Brew. Looks like they will kill him off before the split comes out. There's Tomato. It's going to waveform back out as the tier 1 tower will be defended for the time being, as a Blink Dagger now online for BZM. How close are we to this? It looks like the Brew, Mr. Toby, went for the Spirit Vessel first before the Radiance, so still quite a ways away.
Pretty standard pickup against Morphling, and you know, you could argue it's secondary okay against ENG, but yeah, this hero likes getting that item anyway, so if you're giving him a reason through draft to buy it, it's a lot more obvious for him to elect to pick that up. And now that Tomato went for the Lincolns first, there is a decent timing window where this vessel is actually going to be very powerful. The Manta is quite far away, so could try to put this to use with perhaps a smoke rotation. Brewmaster isn't exactly the best hero at ganking Morphling, but they could catch him in some way and then chain that vessel. That could seal the deal with some nice Zeus burst. Interesting, Thompson actually farming the Ancients here on Zeus, not leaving them for Sven.
Yeah, well, he's been dying. Why would you? You got your shard?
Pure shit. This is mine now.
Of course.
I am the carry.
Yeah, you learned that in pubs as a young boy.
Yep.
And you carried on to your professional career. And it helps you win TI Cinderin.
Apparently.
Maybe 2 in Thompson's case.
Yeah.
BZM looking for his shard next. Looks like has his Blink Dagger and the Witch Blade. Might be getting ganked though. Illusory Orb comes out. Waning Rift.
Oh, that's awkward.
Stormbolt is there, and Pure actually finds the kill.
Yeah.
So able to bait out those spells. Very nicely done from Tundra. Ari, that is a long rebound, but eventually killed off as well.
In the meantime, Toby has become a Vista. He will now TP top. He was cliffed by the Magnus down bottom. 2 quick picks here coming the way of Tundra, and this will also give them a tier 1 tower Pure. Continuing to really look toward building damage on his Sven. We'll be cleaning this one up. Very, very even game with a lot of... I think both teams are doing a really good job at finding the opportunities that their lineups can. Sven will now fully be caught up to Morphling, which is quite important. Reckon he will overtake. He will now. All right. Eyes on Whitemon.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows how fast Sven can farm, I guess, as Whitemon on the run. But we have more initiation down here. Thompson trying to TP out. He will be able to survive. My goodness. Close call. So the Batrider only casualty so far in this fight, and the Warcry will secure the exit for Whitemon. But the tier 1 tower not able to be defended by Tundra, so that will be OG's to claim.
Bit of a power play coming up here from Tundra probably, because they killed this Batrider, but they used RP and Coil. So I think the OG lineup officially on a little bit of a rest right now. And Tundra, if they find any opportunity with Split, with Lasso, with Zeus ult, I don't think they can lose this upcoming fight in any way, really. It's a matter of OGs just try to play keep away and see what Tundra's plans are. Obviously not the best lineup for killing Roche in a moment like this. A lot of the time, that's how you would punish what OG just did. Try to find a way to access BZM here.
Nice phase shift. Blink. Gets decent safety, but Pure is in the tree line with the Stormhammer again. So another quick death for BZM. This is really going to cost them. It's going to be a tier 1 tower top.
And the Tormentor probably.
And Tormy about to spawn 8 seconds away. Yeah, that'll be quite nice for Tundra.
So this is obviously it's the same logic, right? The enemy team has long cooldowns, they're unavailable, you made your strong move with a smoke, you get the biggest objective that you can, which will be the Tormentor here, not Roche.
Unfortunate shard, of course.
Yeah, not the one they were hoping for. Well, I guess. Would you rather have ET or Bat?
That's true.
Who do you want to choose for your garbage support shard in this game?
I would actually say maybe ET's better.
Probably. These are 2 of the worst support shards in the game right now. I think the shards have value on core primarily.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, boy.
All right, okay, that's getting quite low. Echo Stomp is there. And that is going to be the death of Whisper at the very least, and likely to be another as Ari takes the tumble, and they end up getting their own Tormentor anyway.
And this one went to Brew, not Bat.
Yeah, that's a good dodge from the likes of Tundra.
So this is a pretty solid shard. Definitely way better than getting it on either support. As mentioned, both Batrider and ET, it's kind of a core item. But the way you itemize these heroes as supports, it feels like it almost never really comes into play. But the Brewmaster one obviously going to be good all game. But yeah, this was a very high-risk play, and what a great stomp here. Getting both those heroes slept. The fight is over before it even started. OG also killed themselves to half for them, so it made it very easy.
I mean, I like the thought, though, but just not fast enough on the Tormentor. And I mean, that's the beauty of Elder Titan. This is why this hero, despite being out of the meta for a long time, just comes back in these big tournaments. You have the Roshan Pit, now you have the Tormentor. There's any of these big AoE areas, the Astral Spirit is absurd for vision, for AoE control. As Toby gonna find Seb. You can see Whisper in the tree line. But Pure's gonna come in and...
this could be a setup.
Yeah, RP is gonna hit onto 2. Do they have the follow-up, though? ET ult goes off, not doing too much here. Now Tomato left basically to his own devices, but Pure is separated on the other side. We'll pop his newly picked up BKB as Whitemon is finished off by Tomato. BZM hackering Roche for some reason, who bashes him. That's what he deserves. And the chase is on. When the Stormbolt goes off, in the tree line is Pure, trying to do some damage for his inevitable death, but will not be able to find anyone. Instead, it's a triple kill for Tomato, and now they're next to the Roche Pit. They will take this one for free.
Time to find no kills. It's a nice RP to start. The stomp was really good, but I think it got instantly broken somehow on the Magnus. I don't know if they miscommunicated there and broke it with the Thunder God's Wrath or something, but that stomp immediately canceled. It allows OG to continue with the kill. Pure in that situation got a nice stun on Ari into blink away. He had the choice of killing Ari, but tried to survive, did not manage, and OG strike back in a big way. That's the entire lead of Tundra gone. It's the Roche the other way. And Morphling now comfortably again in the top spot. Seb with the completed pipe, obviously doing a lot of work in these situations. And I don't know if this is good enough for Tundra anymore. Like this 5K lead was quite comfortable. Being even at this point in time is a little bit worrisome with what we've seen Morphlings be able to do against these types of lineups. If the Sven was looking good, my opinion would probably be quite different. But Pure not having the time of his life, to be blunt about it.
Yeah, 3, 5, and 5. I mean, we keep harping on it. The fact that he's still top number on his team is mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, well, it's Sven. I feel like that's...
Even so, I mean, 5 deaths, that's a lot. And finally, the ratings comes in for Toby, so that's going to help out quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a big item. Tundra, you could argue they haven't really tried to wait for it. They've just been looking for opportunities whenever they arose, not really focusing so much on item timings, more so about cooldowns on spells from the enemy team.
Oh, Pure. He's found out in the tree line. Skewer will cancel the TP.
Oh, boy.
All he can do is War Cry, and now it's just getting chased. Pops his BKB, but more reinforcements are here for OG. Actually gets the blink off.
He's going to live.
Might just be fine then. It's Waning Rift there from BZM. Gets off the coil. Whitemon is here with the Echo Stomp. Will be dodged by BZM, so Pure will eventually find his 6th death of the game. The rest of Tundra, a little bit too late to the party, of course. Pure was on the other side of the map, so...
I no longer think he's going to live. Okay,
BZM wants to even the odds here, but gets the phase shift off. There's the Whisper RP into the waveform. Skewer to follow. Thompson still pretty damn healthy as the Primal Split's already off. Trying to cleave it down is Whisper. Meanwhile, to dispose onto Whitemon in the tree line. He's going to be the sacrifice for Tundra. So far, 2 for nothing. Toby, is that his last Panda up and running?
He has one more.
So they get the Earth Panda, but the last one survives. So Toby will be able to get out. Still Aegis intact as BZM really ballsy play and ends up paying off there for OG.
Yeah, there seems to be there was some clear communication there that he was just trying to bait and give vision for Mag to find an RP, and it worked out beautifully. Very well done. Tomato will be dissuaded from pushing this tower as the safety of the Aegis, so will never be a kill there. However,
Lasso.
Whisper might.
Yeah, has Pure nice flame break to cancel that out. Rebound is there onto Ari, trying to find somebody, but looks like it's Whisper who's taken up by Pure. Pops that God Strength. Getting control, though, as BZM showing himself. Will be a very evasive target for him to go on, though, as Thompson getting right-clicked by Tomato. Echo Stomp a little bit too late. And now, oh, the nice cleave from Pure. He's continuing on as Seb. He's untouchable with that ult. So Pure will have to back away, and BZM and company will now just focus down the Brewmaster. Not able to get to the low ground, so down goes Toby. 3 for 2. Still favor OG. Still Aegis intact. You see the replay there, although you can see Pure actually getting gone on in live action, and he is dead again. Death number 7 for Pure.
We're reaching the point where Svens just don't win games with this amount of deaths. Like, what's going on? 7 deaths minute 25 on Sven. Yeah, OG, they just keep finding these moments of opportunity. I feel like one thing that they're doing a really good job at this game is finding vision at a relatively low cost. It's one of the strengths that Enchantress has as a hero when she has Pipe, that she's a pretty difficult kill. So a lot of the time, Seb will just run in front, give vision for his team. If the enemy team goes on him, you find a big RP or a good coil. You free up the Marcy to go in and get a good unleash off. And otherwise, the puck, right? Just blinking in, casting an orb and phase shifting to give information and just allow Whisper some really good conditions to play this Magnus under. So very, very well done by OG. And at this point, this is starting to look like a solid advantage. Numerically, not the biggest deal, 4,000 you could say, but just looking at the draft and especially the distribution of the gold, the Morphling way ahead of the curve now. And the fact that Marcy is poor, I actually don't think matters that much for this game. I think if Ari at some point gets a BKB, that's good enough. Like, it doesn't have to be 3-slotted or anything. Smoke up from Tundra. They'll try to make their own move now. Pure will push out mid. I feel like this is a quite telegraphed move when the Sven runs across the river and pushes this wave out, but maybe they can still catch them by surprise. OG with a good setup on the ward, though. And the first point of contact would be the ENG, which is kind of the dream for OG in this scenario. That all their spells And Seb is just really trying to find this smoke.
Looking for the high five.
And he will.
He's one.
Yeah, this play's over.
Yeah.
Call it off.
He's spotted now.
And even gets the D ward. They're actually sticking
They still want to
around.
fight. I mean, there's no Aegis any longer, so now they can try to kill off Tomato in one go. Manta's not going to be able to dodge the Storm Hammer. They pop the Lincolns. He's already at half HP. Spirit Vessel applied as well. The Primal Spec continue on, but there's the RP from Whisper. Thunderbolt on top of Tomato along with the lasso, but he's still surviving. Warcry turns in this Sven, but finally cleaved down. 2 cores dead for OG. Well, trying to counteract this now, but Seb is going to go down as well. So a triple kill for Toby on the Brewmaster. So despite having the vision, OG get crushed in this fight.
Yeah, this I didn't notice how exactly they broke the Lincolns on the Morphling, but that was a really solid setup of catching Tomato off guard. He felt a little bit too comfortable for what he actually was. They break the Lincolns, they find all of his burst damage, they get the lasso once he escapes. And I think this is the kind of situation where even if you don't kill Morph, you're still winning the fight because he had to use everything defensively. So if you would have forced him out and he would have lived, the teammates would still had to come into cover and they would have died regardless. But they even get him. This is a wild game. Like, it feels very unpredictable what the next outcome is and who's gonna find the better engagement. Both teams well aware of what was going on, and still Tundra.
Yeah, they're still in it.
Maybe OG felt surprised because they were like, they must have called this play off, right? We broke their smoke, we de-warded their ward, and then they just still went.
Like, how many times do we need to kill this Sven before he's irrelevant? Are we going to see a 10 death, a double-digit Sven death win, Cinder? Is that possible?
Not out of the question.
3 away.
I'm considering Bloodthorn on Pure here. I mean, it's obviously playing against both Morph and Puck. Definitely feels nice, but I think a lot of other players in this situation would opt for that Daedalus just to get that really quick kill on Morph.
Yeah, they have the damage rune out on Pure, so the smoke comes through, and we'll see what Tundra can get out of this. Another little engagement going in their favor would be huge, as Seb is going to be spotted, and that is going to be a quick death for him.
Yeah, Pipe isn't good there. Maybe 4 hearts.
Yeah, I think that might have done it.
Now we're back to Tundra equalizing the game. Funny draft, this one. The gold is gone for some swings, to say the least. A little bit of a...
Yeah, that's a Six Flags type of roller coaster, I think.
I'm pretty sure that is too many G's on the way down there. I don't think that would pass regularity. Regulations.
I was going to say, is that a European way of saying regulation?
It's British.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Cheerio. 1K lead for Tundra. As we have a smoke now from OG. I mean, Whisper, I have to say, has played really well this game. His RPs have been on point. Toby's going to be spotted. Does have his split. He does, but this will be a tough one. Does get it off. Now they're going to RP on top of him, but that just means they're going to clean it up easily. It cancels it thanks to the shard, but it matters not. They have the damage and then some.
I'm surprised the RP. I mean, maybe that's necessary, actually. Fair enough. Like, probably going to become a problem when he starts using all the different Brewlings and just running away the Storm one, but I think there was a world there where that Brewmaster dies without RP if they just have a dust.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have it for 90 seconds now, so forcing that out's pretty nice.
Yeah, there will. I guess if it results in a Roche, it feels even better, but I'm not sure they're going to get this one for free. Nice stomp. Well, I guess, never mind. I take it back. There's nobody able to connect to the gate in time.
Is this a Roshan's banner, Roche? My goodness, Seb.
Scouting out.
Scares away everyone.
It looked like Tundra kind of wanted to actually go contest that, but just not fast enough. 9 class was connecting to the top gate, and the other hero's just like 10 seconds too far away, so the RP ends up paying off big time. Because I was going to say, now that this RP is on cooldown and Brew is spawning, you've traded these ults off. I don't know which one is more important for the teams, but Tundra could have maybe thought about going for a play with this Bloodthorn reveal. But now that the Aegis advantage is on OG's side, maybe you just have to chill a little bit and try to get the fight on your side of the map. Find an easier engagement. 9 class, BZM, nice on the phase shift there.
And Blink, he's fine. Has enough for his Ags right now as well. The coil onto Pure, pops the BKB in a retreat. Stormhammer is there onto Tomato, who turns into Sven, of course. Gets off a Stormhammer of his own. And now Pure in a lot of trouble. Adaptive Strike applied with that Conda. And you can see Whisper coming in.
8.
That is death number 8, so we're 2 away from the dream, and then Tundra has to win for this dream to become a reality, or a nightmare if you're an OG fan. But quite the back and forth game indeed. As 9 class spotted out, Whisper. He's gonna get lassoed.
Is that going to be the new Milk Award? Is that the Pure Award? Dying 10 times on Sven and winning.
Yeah, it has to be Sven though, right?
Yeah, specifically Sven. Dying 10 times on a carry and winning does happen occasionally, but on Sven, that's gotta be quite rare, I would imagine. Now, new item alert picked up here. Thompson finds the Ags, so Nimbus now available.
Okay.
Very powerful potential global burst, especially when Refresher comes out. I don't know if you saw the clip from the Elite League. I believe it was a sniper that got full-on killed by Zeus using 2 ults and 2 Nimbuses on an ET Spirit.
Yeah, that was good.
This is something that could end up becoming a problem eventually for OG if Zeus gets there. He can absolutely blast someone like a Morphling.
I mean, Elder Titan used to be the hard counter to Morphling. Back when Nature's Natural Order used to work on both the physical and the magical. For
with just the Spirit. Oh my god, it was so strong. It was a quite elegant change, actually, to split them into physical aura on you and magical aura on the Spirit. But yeah, when it did both, it was the first pick in Pro Dota for quite a while back then. A lot of things were different back then.
Yeah, back in my day, there's no neutral items. Oh boy, what a dream come true.
That was a different time. All right, Ench. We'll get ourselves a little Sprank for free.
Yeah. Well, OG, that's their first Tormentor, we should mention. So finally able to get something in terms of the Tormies.
BKB picked up for 9 class. Still keeping up a very good pace here on the Bat Rider. Will actually be overtaken by Ench, but it is a little bit inflated from that shard that Bat Rider didn't get, and Seb did.
Okay. Spotted.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, that's an understatement. He will tank the gank again.
9 class's usage of Flame Break has been stellar this game.
True.
He used it mid Ogre Seal Totem there onto Seb.
Beautiful. Pure. He's going to get solo RP'd, skewered back. Will this be death number 9? Potentially for him. Indeed it is. It'll cost Whisper his life. So 1 for 2 to start this fight out. Ari, that was a BKB charge. Now no more. Tomato focusing on the Brewlings. Toby with the Storm Panda alive, but turns back into the regular Brewmaster just in time. Tomato's going to get Echo Stomp now. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out from Thompson. That is the Aegis down.
Holy moly.
9 class ends up seeing that Ari's still in the tree line. ET ult, not going to connect on Tomato, but he's already at half HP. The Spirit Vessel on top of him as well. The rebound trying to give him some extra move speed outside now. On the cliff, indeed. Has a waveform up in 1 second. Gets it off to the north, but 9 class is there to greet him. And this will likely be the death of the Morphling. So 3 for 2 as Thompson continuing the pressure here. The BZM able to get out of dodge. All right, so that's 9 deaths, I believe. We're keeping track here, Cinderin.
It feels like this tournament hasn't generated very many very close games so far, but this is definitely absolutely a banger. Neither team has had a meaningful advantage, I feel like, so far, 37 minutes. And most of the games at this point have been largely either decided or close to. This one could still go either way, just very much down to clutch spell casting and who has the vision more so than anything, really. Oh, Thompson had a really good fight there, so that Refresher is closer than you might have thought, actually. Only 500 gold to go.
Okay.
Giving some vision for Pure here, and it's enough.
All right. So BZM taking a tumble this time. Pure feels
finally
like
a good moment for him.
He gets more enraged with each death, and that's a lot of deaths. We're going to see the lasso now onto Whisper. He's surrounded by illusions of tops. He's going to get the kill. RP is there with, okay, the help of Ari is in addition, and now Seb coming to play as well. Thompson has to try to get out of dodge with that Ogre Seal Totem. Looks looks like they do find the Magnus in the end, but Thompson will die. And now a little couple cleaves here from Pure. Ends up taking Seb out. And this is a 4 for 2. There's so much back and forth, and now Ari deleted. So if you count that Morphling death earlier, basically a full team wipe here.
The gem will be recovered by the courier, so Tundra now able to push out all the lanes, really. They have 50 seconds on 4 OG heroes so they can get complete map control and think about their next objective. And this was the item I was waiting for. This is scary territory because any sort of stun connecting from the side of Tundra, Tamato can actually just die in a lasso to almost Zeus alone, right? Like, he has to start being really careful about knowing his limits because they've changed drastically now from 5 minutes ago. I want to say globally that Thompson can probably output, what do we want to say, about 1,500 to 2K damage. And if you put that under the ET aura, that's basically Morph's entire pool. So very, very scary. Look at those damage numbers from the game so far as well, doubling up anyone else.
Yep, the Zeus special.
Classic Zeus, but of course will thrive under the circumstances where the teams are brawling a lot.
Could we take a look at the death counter again real quick just to make sure we're all accustomed to what the hell's going on in this game? Is the coil onto 9 class?
Big
That's
damage
the
on him.
BKB, yeah. Whisper following through. Not even going to need the help of the Magnus, as BZM will claim the bat. There's the death counter. We can see Seb, Ari, and Pure all tied at 9. Who will win in the death department this game? Find out soon.
Do you want to predict?
Well, I'm going to say it's not Pure.
Yeah, I'm going to go...
I'm rooting for one more death on him, though.
I'm going to go with Seb having most deaths by the end. But it could be any of the 3, to be honest.
I'll say Ari, then.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, Seb has been tanking it a lot, though.
It's a pretty big one. I think 9 class was carrying the gem at the time, so it's a quite significant loss for them. BZM with that Ags. Tons of damage to put into the bat, even with BKB going off. He just got so many attacks off on the way out.
Damage rune again. Pure takes it for the 2nd time. I think Tomato spotted it, though. So he knows that they picked it up on someone.
Satanic now for Tomato. And the Lincoln's on Whisper. Big items coming out. Don't underestimate Magnus scaling, of course. At some point, if Whisper decides to go a crit route, he currently with Empower hits for 500 a pop. So any critical strike would make this very nasty, but he is queuing up the BKB first. Don't know if that's the right approach, actually. Maybe he has to get it, but just the risk reward of having a big crit here, I think, is a quite interesting idea, because if you do find that good RP, you can just get the job done very quickly.
Roche is up. That means Roche offs will be a thing again.
Smoke on smoke. Puck's quite fast.
Leading the way. Pops the smoke of several heroes. In fact, 4 on the side of OG. He's going to be spotted, though. Shockwave will connect. There's the skewer out, and that is the death of Batrider immediately. We'll buy back, though. Ari focusing now on to Thompson. He's going to use the Manta on the other side of the tree line, so he's fine, actually, as Pure trying to focus on the Marcy, but looks like he'll finally get into arm's length. We'll be able to take out the pesky Ari. There's the RP to come through, though, and now the damage being applied. Pure getting brought back with that skewer. That's the death of Whisper, as Pure is doing so much damage. Now it's a 3v1 against the Morphling. Tomato is dead. And just like that, it's a 3-for-1. Make it 4 as Seb is brought to his knees. And Tundra winning a huge fight, which should lead to Roche number 3.
I don't think they can let Thompson be this unaccounted for in these fights. It really feels like the difference maker. Thompson just gets to sit on the side, outputting ridiculous numbers. Sure, at this instance, Sven is quite close to him, but just the state of every fight has been, they tried to get on Thompson here with the Marcy, but there was no follow-up, right? They weren't able to combine something meaningful onto the Zeus, so he got to reset out. I think you have to either find the Zeus in the RP or the coil, and then Morphling needs to connect on that kill. Otherwise, Thompson's just going to dictate the pace of the fight, and you just run out of resources. Like, Zeus's mana pool is very, very deep. He can cast all his spells multiple times. You don't have enough regen on your side. You are going to lose that battle eventually. And seeing it there, Tundra will try to turn this into something big, going for bottom racks as it looks, and don't think OG can do anything about this. This is at least one lane, maybe 2. Mid is open as well.
60 seconds of no Morphling, and obviously the Magnus is another here that you have to really worry about, but that's still 30 seconds away.
Yeah, Gaunt strength in 15. Oh, BCM.
BCM. Oh, he's spotted. Phase shift. The question is, does Tundra want to go for more?
Oh,
it looks like
for a
no.
melee only, showing a lot of respect here. I don't think OG were likely to buy back with 15 seconds on their death timers. I definitely think you could have squeezed for more here, but perhaps that would compromise the Roche position, and this way you get a lane and a guaranteed Roche. So might actually turn out to be the best play. Roche not long for this world. Wonder if the Aegis goes on Pure or Thompson. To be pure.
Refresher Shard and Refresher share cooldowns, right?
They did put on Thompson.
How did they change that? I can't remember.
Yeah. So they're putting the Shard in Sven's backpack, and Zeus now rocking the Aegis. So now the path that I just talked about for OG to access a good team fight, I feel like it's out of the window here. I think killing Zeus twice is borderline impossible with the cast around him here. It's going to be way too expensive. Try to go for that. So actually a very awkward spot now for OG. I don't really know how you access a good fight except skewering someone back to tier 4s and building that way. But what if Tundra just don't give you the option? What if they just play the map? Eventually maybe one of your heroes gets caught by lasso and things can go south quite quickly. Pure only one death away from the Pure award. Has to get there.
I think everyone's rooting for that. The most interesting thing right now is Tundra with a pretty damn good lead at 11K, but this is high ground we're talking about, Cinderin.
Yeah, Magnus always spooky there.
Yeah, that's to say the least. It's Pure gonna throw out a Stormhammer now. Well, blink away though. Has the overwhelming blink. Doesn't have that much more room to grow. Thunder God's Wrath will scout things out. Whisper takes the double Nimbus. Surprise as Seb will get to the low ground, greeted by Thompson, who's now out of mana. Understandably so. Seb just being bounced around like a ping pong ball. Will eventually die, surely, and it'll be to right to Thompson, I should say.
No buybacks on either.
Yeah, so two dead. 5 versus 3. Tundra looking to finish this game number 1. Fortifications pop. Pure looking for that 10th death. Everyone's rooting for it. Will he dive the fountain? No creeps right now.
Yeah, the midwave is semi.
He has a refresher shard, so
bottom is coming in.
Can pop the second ult now if he wants to go for the finish. Obviously doesn't know about the buyback situation. So this will be a second set guaranteed. They cannot go for the top one as BZM is going to be forced to use his BKB on the retreat. Pure uses his as well, though. Of course, with that refresher shard, not going to sweat it too much. Tier 2 still up top lane. And looks like they will not go for the throne. We'll be playing it safe here on Tundra's side.
Yeah, they didn't even have to expend their Aegis there. Just, this is what's so scary about this game state when you're against this farm Zeus in this patch is that, like, any glimpse of vision and any stun, this Magnus is pretty big, right? Like, he has a decent chunk of net worth. He has 4K health. He just vanished. No counterplay available. And as soon as he's down, the map is wide open for Tundra, and they just chase down bonus kills and a full set. Well, 20K up. Zeus, still 2 minutes left in the Aegis. They could honestly just look for another forced fight here. I wouldn't put it past them to just look aggressively. Zeus trying to get some info. Seb bravely going here to de-ward on his team in his back, but if the enemy team was there, he would just have been toast.